Alrighty. Yo! I am back. Just waiting for Shara to be ready to starting off the 4th day of the Baynes project. Today's plan is to actually play some Monster Hunter Portable 3rd, as you can see, and we are doing some side content here with Hey Baynes, welcome. Hope you're doing good, man. Nice to see you back. So doing some training school today and additional quests. I think it is a long time ago I got into the training school in Portable 3rd, I gotta say. Gonna have a look here real quick if there is anything interesting. I know I did some training school events earlier, but I think he wanted to do the challenge quests in particular, which is those quests. These quests I did all of them, nearly all of them in S rank. I don't have an S rank on Arzuros? Okay, let me quickly check that. Kinda funny, the easiest monster had the roughest time, seems like. Elemental shots? Why does this thing have elemental attack up with flame? Which is a rather not that great element for him. The gunlet has awful shelling. I think the hunting horn might be the winner on this one, I guess. At least from that perspective on the equipment you have. Okay, I see. SNS also doesn't feel really good. Mind's Eye. You can para once and you have a stone. Longsword could be good also, I think, for this matchup. Depending on the equipment. Let's have a look on the challenge quest real quick. So... I have no idea what the record for those are. I think this is a low rank Zinogre. This is probably a high rank Great Vrogi. This is also high rank. High rank. I did this quest earlier. Got an A rank, unfortunately. A very decent record, so it's nearly S. So earlier with Hammer, but we could go faster for sure. Ah, no, this is all low rank. Besides, this one shouldn't be low rank, since it's an Ice Barrow and also a Green Narga here. Alright. I mean, my current thinking about the Baynes thing is I probably want to do this like once a week or like or maybe twice, depending if the organization is gonna be easy. I still have a bunch of people that are interested in the feature or like in the in this, but we need to get a better date for that, since they either didn't have time to answer the question or something. I also have people that are still waiting for an answer for them, and they didn't really go for the didn't really succeed at the deadline of it. But Cheryl was one of the first one that responded, which is very cool. I like that. I think all the people that I got here with in a date were really quickly with their answer. I think the fastest answer I got was in like 10 minutes, which was from Huckster, and he instantly gonna go out and touch some grass, have a nice one, but yeah, thank you for coming, Paints, and have fun on the outside. Have fun on touching the grass. So, I'm not a huge fan of the Ukandos chest, so I can definitely change this gear. I think if I gotta say what is my most favorite armor set, it's either this one, I like this from the looks a lot, or this one. This one. This one looks very cool with the Damascus pieces and Raphalos, they synergize well. I didn't make all the weapon sets that I wanted to make in Portable Third. So I'm still not really liking Longsword that much in this game. I gotta stick to my weapon that I normally play. Just waiting for the call. And hope it succeeded. Ah, there you go. Kaboom, kabam. Let's see when it's connecting. I hope it does it quite frequently. Alright.
We sing.
Hello, hello, hello. Let's see. I'm gonna turn your volume up a little bit, so...
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same for you, don't worry.
Can you say something?
Say something.
Okay.
I did say something, I guess. Okay, so I was looking into the arena things. I'm pretty sure that you get the barrage ring if you do the basic practice or the weapon usage. It's like some very easy requirement.
I got the barrage piercing already.
Yeah, because you get it from the single player training, it seems.
Yeah, yeah.
Training to Sword Saint piercing, I think.
No, Sword Saint. I got that one too. It's probably from the normal training sections.
The normal training section? Oh, you mean the weapon training ones?
I mean, I can show on stream what I have done so far on the training school. It is a huge time ago when I did that one, but
I don't think I can watch right now. My internet is good, but not that good.
I can just tell you also. So I just did a little bit of a practice run earlier on Great Jaggy here, on the challenge quest, and that's all what I did. So nothing major in particular. So I did all the practice quests. Only one I didn't really reach A rank, which was Arzuros, the very first one. I kind of like feel it's tough. So cool thing we can do it with 2 players, which is kind of fun.
Yeah, you can do group training. I'm going to choose a whole one, and you should be able to join in.
There's also challenge quests. I don't know what they bring. Is this just for fun?
Yeah, I think they're just harder trainings.
I didn't do any of those yet, but I'm up for that sure too. You can do join quest or initiate quest. I would just join your quest and then you initiate whatever you feel like.
You can begin with Arzuros, I suppose.
So, let me see. Arzuros training, alright. I didn't go in an S rank on that one yet.
Yeah, me neither. Even I tried with other people, but we didn't get S yet. I wonder what could be the best weapon. Maybe it's longsword.
I actually tested out Gunlance and it was horrible for this matchup because the shelling level is awkward and they even bait you with Artillery Novice. I mean, you can do full burst, but that's probably all you should do. I would probably guess Hunting Horn or Longsword actually.
But Gunlance gets the trap.
Yeah, Gunlance has the trap and Bowgun is also kinda...
Yeah.
weak though, so I just gonna choose Hunting Horn then and see how it goes.
Galnes gets traps and bombs, which is actually pretty cool. I might go for the Iron Katana though. Or maybe the would you rather have Para or Sleep on Ardunos?
I think Para would help way more since we can stack
Okay,
chaos way more potentially.
I'm gonna grab the SNS. I don't really use this weapon, so.
We could maybe try out if we didn't get an S rank here to maybe do sleep bomb struts. I think this might be also clever to do.
Yeah,
but we will see first.
There is Longsword and Gallas that can do that.
I don't know why they bring up stones for this quest here. For
the barrels.
Yeah, true.
Why should I even hit him in the butt?
Yeah, probably in the butt.
You don't have the jump attack. You only have it if you do the wind pressure negated.
Yeah, I should probably see the songs before I start playing Hunting Horn.
I'm going just to throw a random power knife for the memes.
I mean, it wasn't a bad idea in the first place.
1 damage, am I right?
Hey, it's damage you don't have to deal. I gotta just admit that red is like this is attack up, I hope.
Oh, what the fuck you just sent me?
Oh, I'm sorry. You know Hunting Horn.
Yo, attack boost. Nice.
Okay, I found the right song.
Yeah, it is something with the red. I'm just
Hunting Horn in a nutshell.
I got sent. This shield is bad, I forgot.
Okay, let him come up.
And I'm not good at SNS. I'm just gonna stone. There we go.
I mean, I got a. Oh no, this range is awkward on Hunting Horn. I'm sorry.
It's fine. Smash! I'm just gonna smash X.
I gotta say the KO stacking is awkwardly hard to do. I mean, we could maybe do.
KOing Arthur is a bit hard because the head is actually not very.
Oh, never mind. I'm a god gamer.
Easy.
Seems like.
Okay,
be careful. Ground pound. Okay, this time I didn't hit you.
Yeah, you just kind of sent me anyway. Bonk.
This Hunting Horn sound is so awkward. Yeah, do the turnaround so I can do the back slap. I love the back slap. It's the best Hunting Horn move in this game. Okay, now I go for DPS combo. Let me space out correctly here. Oh no! Okay, that's the payback.
I got in orange, damn it.
Okay.
Careful.
I wonder what that kind of sound is. I think this is health up. Red, blue, green. Or like red, blue, white.
And I wish I was decent at this weapon. No, apparently I kinda suck at SNS.
I mean, I gotta say Sword and Shield is really awkward in this game. It feels kinda underpowered compared to Freedom 1 for sure. But it also isn't worse.
Isn't Freedom 1 SNS broken? Is that the game where you have the 50% extra sharpness value pretty much?
You get more raw damage than the weapon stats actually show you. So if you have 300 bloat raw, you have 450 and so on. Easy math.
Nice.
Oh, I wanted to kick his butt, but he tend to... Oh, okay, it's just health boost up. That's
I
not...
just shield bashed his face twice. I don't know if that's gonna do anything.
Oh my god, I'm awful. I just dodged into your attack.
Gamer God dodges even through my attacks, not only the monster one. How did he miss me? Whatever. I totally whipped the entirety of my combo.
Okay. Probably turn...
Oh, this shit is actually not bad. No chip damage? I wish this was an SNS, not gonna lie.
Alright, that attack.
Owie. No. Opening though.
Ah, I'm very bad.
Taking damage is just a fancy opportunity to get an opening.
I mean, the problem on this hunt is not that he is a difficult monster. It's just I'm having rough times to not hit you. Hey, Jenny. Thank you for the sub, man. I appreciate it.
I think we barely missed it.
Yeah.
No, wait, it's 350, isn't it? The time for S is so tight in this game. It's like 350 or something.
You deleted Kanye West out of your PogChamp playlist, Janik? Okay. I mean,
What?
I mean, I'm very unhappy for Kanye West because the greatest hunting horn player I know has lost him in the playlist. So that's sad. But thank you for the 6 months of the Prime Gaming, man. I appreciate it.
Yes, gourmet fish.
I think we
actually got A, but it's what's the time for S? I think it's 350.
I think we can look it up in the timing.
We got one of the fastest times, by the way, of my entire story.
We still don't have A rank, but we were faster than before. But we can have a look on the Arzuros. Oh wait.
I have an A rank. We don't have S.
Wait, I join the quest. You don't need an S rank. You just need an A rank to get those things. And seems like.
Yeah, S is pretty hard to get, honestly. Despite the game being, you know, for some people, Beeford is probably one of the easiest games. The arena is somehow very time strict.
Yeah. You need to actually know what's good on your weapon, what to use, and have to pick up the right weapons. I mean, Hunting Horn felt good, but it's kind of like a trouble to not shoot your teammate away from you the entire hunt. So, that's the bummer.
Would you like to try still Arzuros, or maybe do you want to try your hand at
I'm fine with everything you wanna.
We can go for Lagombi. Lagombi is dual blades, longsword, gallons, horn, heavy bowgun. I kinda see a pattern in here.
A pattern? Okay.
I'm probably gonna just grab SNS and just mash his ass into...
I think I did the dual blades this time on this one.
Yeah, they are 5 dual blades. They are 5 dual blades.
Oh my god, these are weird. 125 raw. The sharpness is super garbage. Even with Mind's Eye, it's not worth it at all.
I think it's that bad. I don't know how weak to Thunder Lagombi is, but there is a Thunder Longsword.
We have a pellet heavy bowgun here. No, better not.
Well, if you go pellet heavy bowgun, I go pellet heavy bowgun too.
I don't know if you can climb up this thing on top there, so we could like pellet cheese him to death. Maybe that's a thing, but I wouldn't test it out yet.
What's this Alatrion?
What's this Alatrion? It's so fluffy. I want to avoid longsword, but this longsword looks very fitting.
It is a trap too.
Why is it a trap? It has great sharpness and 120 raw.
But it has a trap.
Ah, okay. I thought it was a trap.
3 damage. Did you grab longsword?
I got longsword.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab a dual blade, so when you're trapping, I'm just going to mash him into death. Also, I have para knives, so we can alternate. We can go for 1 trap and then para knife. So it's basically never gonna move.
I mean, he does roar a little bit, so I could use this opening for a shock trap spam, maybe.
Up to you.
So.
I'm just gonna smash him, honestly.
I hate this attack. Yeah. The range is super awkward on this one. He does it 3 times.
Yeah, he's up for 1.
I hate this attack so hard.
He's angry.
Go hit him as hard as you can. shocking, isn't it?
Yo, Demon Dance combo, let's go!
Mura, 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 Mura! Just fucking die.
Whee! 2, 3.
Oh my god, you're a god gamer. The best
Oh,
timing for me.
no.
Oh no. We don't have Mind's Eye on this set.
The art of mashing. Nice bounce.
Oh my god, I fucking bounce on the claw. Is this real? I need to time out real quick. I gotta say the chainsaw longsword has something really cool, but...
He's gonna snowball? Fine. Spin!
That spin is terrifying. Yes.
Just get mashed though, honestly.
Oh, God Gamer, again. Now I can do Spirit Gauge combo. I hope I can fit the time.
35 Devil May Cry moment.
Oh yeah.
Charging... No, double snowball?
Devil Trigger.
Single snowball.
I think the double snowball is only
It's
a
iron.
herring thing.
Yeah, maybe. I was stuck into the animation. There should be a double one. No?
He doesn't want to.
Paranoid, because why not? 1 damage.
Standing here, I realize? What do you realize, Janik?
Ah, yes, the Metal Gear Rising songs. Why won't you die? Like gonna be going nanomachines, son. God.
Beautiful.
Oops. There is like a sort of consistent pattern with you tripping me left and right, honestly.
Oh no.
I couldn't.
I try even to stand in the opposite direction of Legombi, so I shouldn't hit you, but longsword is a trip god weapon.
I'm not sure about this one either.
I'm not sure. It was a 3-minute plus.
Yeah.
I got a 2 minutes on another day, but I don't know what I played back there.
It should be telling you.
Sharalynn got the
Also
reference? Yeah, I didn't play that game.
The female Vrogi armor is something for sure.
I wanna transmog it when I get a female. I can definitely agree with that.
It should
Peak
be also for
designing.
male. I would also like it for males, you know.
Yeah, I get that. I like to be the cowboy.
Yo, S rank.
Wow, my workout is with 3 people. Longsword, dual blade, and hunting horn for 230. Ah, I see. So it's...
So the health doesn't scale.
Yeah, health doesn't scale.
So with 4 people you can just cheese him with pellets to death pretty much, like in 7 seconds.
Yeah, I get it.
Oh, Nippers nerf.
Nibel's nerf.
I don't even know what weapon I want to use on Nippers nerf.
I'm gonna have a look on the equipment. I'm pretty much open for everything. If it doesn't require me to play longsword.
Hammer, Switch Axe bow.
I hear switch axe.
Yeah, Switch Axe on Nibel could be good, I think. Let me see. Let's check the weapons though. So the great sword is just a juggy sword, the Yukumu Stinger.
At least it has quick sheath, but...
Ooh, paralysis fire though. Paralysis fire, status attack +1.
But you only have like 30 hits of green, and this is super weird.
Yeah, it's a bit weird indeed.
I like the hammer actually. The hammer is great for the sharpness, and 130 raw is good.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. That sharpness is huge. It's probably gonna last the entire hunt, and you have poison knives.
Bow?
With bombs.
If we go 2 melee, I'm definitely want to do the hammer. But if we have like, if you want to do some like range, like bow maybe, I may want to go for Great Sword because I need to run to the monster all the time.
Yeah, true.
I think I take the hammer this time.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's go ham.
Let's go ham. Sweet Shakes goes brr.
Spam goes brr.
I gotta see the KO into the paralysis into the second KO, and if this is happening, I'm damn cooming.
Too bad no coom blade. Hi, Nibble.
Oh no.
And that's the beginning, my dude. Do we have barrel bombs to make him eat?
I have barrel bombs.
Yeah, me too. I have barrel bomb large. Okay, it's coming for you.
Eat the poison. Eat the poison. Try me. Don't tell me you go to the left. Oh no. So this should be enough or not. That's such. Good thing I have Marathon Runner, so I don't care about water alignment.
Yeah.
Hey Chisel, welcome. Good to see you, buddy. Okay.
Wind. Somehow it blasted me forward. I don't think that's how it works, but sure.
I hate that attack when he corners himself. It is kind of abusing. Shit. I did a huge mistake. I thought he would actually search for the bomb first, not immediately crush it.
Ah, wait. I need to heal.
Yes, there's a KO.
KO, nice. Oh, that means it's just ham time. Man, I love bouncing.
Hey Jojo, long time to see. How are you doing? Greetings from Chizo to you. He greets you back. He is focused on the hunt.
Oh. Sorry.
All good. It's the longsword payback. I get that. Good.
What the fuck is the range on this? Fish him!
Oh, now we can.
No!
I'm tryharding so hard on that.
Yeah, I went for the fishing too.
Okay.
Okay, I don't think that did much though.
Shit. I thought I would go for the God Gamer backhand hammer swing.
Para.
Amazing.
No, it was not para.
All good. You can make it explode still.
Yeah, I don't know if I have the range for that.
Wait a sec. Yeah, he got it. Oh no. Satch.
Well, in my defense, it did explode.
Oh yeah. Oh no. He's exploding the bomb. Oh, why are you such a dick? Nibble Snarf.
Nibble Snarf, my dude. That's what Nibble does. Wait, I have a Might Seed, what the fuck? I don't even know how long the Might Seed lasts, to be fair though.
3 minutes should be.
Nice. think you can. Oh, okay, no fishing, I guess.
Not yet.
Now you can.
You missed the chisel date, sadly. I mean, you can still watch it on the VODs. It's still there. I maybe want to save the Data Baynes things and upload it on YouTube. I think these are very precious and important VODs. Good date moments. I mean, my first day was with Chisel, which is a mod of mine, and he got me into the ice mod of Iceborne. That was very sexy.
Oh yeah, Iceborne is pretty strong. Like, it feels really good. My only issue is that I think they went too hard on the shelling.
Don't smash your controller? Yeah. I don't have to do surgery on my controller, don't worry.
Surgery on your controller? What happened?
Yeah, Twitch VODs actually exist and they stay for 10 days, but I'm still missing them sometimes. And don't upload them on YouTube in the right time. I'm very good at forgetting things sometimes.
Wow, S rank.
That was easy.
Yeah.
Hammer goes brr.
And I even fainted.
So,
I didn't use Might Seed for the entire round of the hunt. I died. Wow, that was an easy ass. Purple Ludroth. Huh. And the final one is gonna be Sandberry. Yeah.
Hopefully they have Longsword on Purple Ludroth. No, I like that matchup a lot.
No, there is SNS, GS, Gallants, Bonehammer.
Wow.
Demon Island?
They give you on Great's World crit draw and double poison. Like, if they really intend you to kill yourself on this quest when you get poisoned once. Like,
yeah, but all of that
hell no. Sword and Shield has amazing sharpness. It has wide range 2 with might seeds and power seeds. Or like might seeds and armor seeds, and it has a trap too. That is really great.
The draw earring for Greatsword says training hall only. I hacked to get this out. Shame on me.
The hammer is this time not really great. It has some bombs, but sharpness is garbage.
What the fuck? The Gallants set has one charm that gives you Artillery King. Like 15 points directly.
Wow. Hey Artillery, welcome man.
I wish I had Artillery King on a single charm.
Yeah. I wanna have it on one deck or like in Frontier.
Yeah, Frontier has other things too. It has GL tech, which is really funny.
Oh,
I don't know what I want to get. What did you grab?
I didn't want to bring us Lightbow Gun. I think I just choose Sword Shield actually this time.
Sword and Shield. YOLO.
YOLO LBG, let's go.
Yeah.
Maybe you get some stickies for his head, so we
it
get
has
KOs.
Rapid Fire Crag. Yeah, it has Rapid Fire Crag, so I can actually deal with them.
You're in the map, okay. Okay, I don't have thought about that. You can actually,
Oh fuck, I got poisoned. Careful, I'm gonna crack again.
He should be KO'd really easily with like 2 or 3 crack shots, depending which one you use.
To hit his face, to be fair.
Oh
wow.
my god, what the hell?
choked.
The damage he does is insane.
Yeah, I think the tower armors are pretty bad. What's our defense? 109. Yeah. That's like low rank defense. Okay, I'm back to it. Face broken? Where's my KO game? There we go.
You go.
And we go for Pierce, I guess.
Yeah, pierce his ass.
Oh, it's so bad. Oh, because this is level 3. I guess I can just cluster it too.
I don't know if cluster is that much of a good idea. Oh my god. New Year's anniversary. Fireworks everywhere.
Hey, Baynes, it's a boy!
It's a boy!
I'm probably gonna die, by the way, just saying. Oh, clusters actually have this issue where— oh!
Oh god. He really wants to give you the RKO.
What the fuck? That was wild. Yeah, but like, cluster has the issue where it's not really good on this guy. He just bounces off.
Yeah, it does that.
Ah, fuck.
How strong is Sword and Shield compared to other weapons in Portable Third? It is not an awful weapon to play. I would probably rate it in B tier. I mean, I did just today a tier list overall from my perspective in Portable Third today on the Discord.
I want to see it.
If you wanna have a look on that, you can definitely get it on the channel P3 on my Discord.
I might look it up. Where is the monster? Oh, it's behind me. Oh, fuck me.
That is my opinion about the weapons.
Yep.
Oh, good.
Yeah, not good. no late bowgun, no late bowgun.
My left mouse button was triggering twice when we're pressing once, so I had to open my mouse up and open the tiny button on the circuit board on my mouse. I was scared as fuck and I managed to poke my finger with a razor blade. Shit. That sounds awful.
Yeah, that sounds bad.
I would probably switch the place of light bowgun and heavy bowgun in this like tier list I did today, but overall it should fit.
Okay, I'm gonna just put it on stream for a second to watch, so we can have a discourse, I guess. Let's see if it's.
Oh, I gonna put it all up also. So
Yeah. So this is Baynes' list, right? This is what you made.
Yeah, that's my tier list for
Ooh.
my personal choice for.
Okay, this is a spicy tier list, I think, just by looking at it.
Yeah. I mean, it's about overall weapon power. It's not about speed runs or anything. It's like a personal list overall.
So you put the guns in A, and
Yeah.
I think it's probably because this game doesn't really have an issue with ammo, so you don't have any downside with the guns, or is
I mean, even in solo, I never run out of ammo. Like, you do so much damage. Sometimes I don't even have to combine. Sometimes you have to combine like the half of your ammunition combinations to maybe be able to kill the monster. And LBG and heavy bowgun does absurd damage in this game if you play correctly and choose the right targets for you, which is a normal gunner thing, but they do great here.
Also, I think that gun is actually helped a lot in this game because you can just farm for ammo, etc. You don't have to go out, grab the berries, etc. You can just plant them.
Yeah, I mean, on the list here, I placed heavy bowgun over LBG. I would personally maybe just switch that one because LBG is just a little more suitable and there are more sets you can grab as an LBG that are like more, how should I say it, like not goat charm dependent than on heavy bowgun. Heavy bowgun does amazing damage when you have goat charms and just spray that pierce over a monster.
Yeah, I feel that like heavy bowgun has always been a weapon where the power ceiling is way higher than light bowgun, but the power ceiling also is a bit higher. So if you don't have that much preparation or you lack something,
Switch Axe is on B tier. Yeah, Switch Axe is way less strong than Greatsword and the guns. It is not that flexible than Sword and Shield, but out DPS it all the time.
Yeah, the issue is that you should really only go for impact fires, right? So the power fires, sorry.
Yeah.
So you are you don't have many weapons in this specific game, so Switch Axe doesn't have too many good choices, I think.
There are some good elemental file choices also, like the Shenmuran Switch Axe or the Elytrion one. They're doing great jobs.
Yeah,
Sword
but
and
the election
Shield.
one is like pretty much the latest weapon you can grab in the game.
Sword and Shield kind of suffers from the fact that it doesn't apply that much elemental damage that it should be. It is like sucking up 30% of its stat, which is kind of funny because in Freedom 1 it does way more damage that you look like, or look at the stat, and in P3 it's the other way around on elemental damage. You see like, wow, this is 40 elemental thunder, and the actual amount of your thunder is maybe 28 actually,
Why
which
is it not
is
lower though?
huge. There is a huge scam overall about like elemental attacks in P3. Not about the stat on the weapon, but the motion values on each attack doesn't apply 100% of the elemental power on Sword Shield. That's about it.
Yeah, probably they thought like it would be too broken because you would abuse the element,
And
they tested it in this game, which didn't really work out well for element, I think.
and Switch Axe is just does more damage, more consistent damage, doesn't have that many I mean, not awful matchups, but it has matchups that are just annoying to play. It's not about like you can't do anything, or it's like very hard work to go on to. And it's a little bit also personal preference. I rather play Switch Axe on some matchups that I would do on Gunlines and Sword and Shield.
I guess.
Motherfucker.
Greatsword is always pretty good overall in most old games. In the newer one, it kind of fell off, kind of like Hammer, I feel. Like, Hammer was broken in first and second gen,
Yeah.
in third, and then it kind of just dropped.
Yep.
And this game is still really strong. I'm actually surprised by Bow in S, by the way.
Bow is incredibly versatile in this game. It has nearly no bad matchups. It can kill all the big guys and all the small guys in once. There are some matchups like Ticrex that are awfully annoying to play with Bow.
Yeah, I mean, that's
I get
private.
that. But you would not play Bow against Ticrex anyway. You can't really apply a lot of elemental damage, and Rapid on him is a really advanced matchup. And there are matchups that I would recommend Bow way higher than other weapons. Like, I would recommend Bow over all the underlying weapons besides Greatsword against Elytrion, for example. Elytrion is amazing with Bow. He gives you so many openings for rapid shots, and the damage is very, very not ignorable.
Do you still use the arc shot in this game, or do you just ignore it entirely?
Arc shot is one of the best implements or indentations in this game for Bow, because it gives you the opportunity to manage your stamina management way better, if that makes sense. So back in the day in Freedom Unite, you have sometimes phases or like sessions or like short sections in fights where you have to regain stamina, and the arc shot is the aggressive answer for that. It has a huge animation and it does good damage. It's depending on raw damage, so it's more suitable for raw damage bows. But in the meanwhile, you go for this like long animation. You recover your stamina in the meanwhile, and you can just grab up your arrow again and charge again, and you can do like a charge shot, an arc shot, charge shot, arc shot, and this pattern you can do it the entire time and do consistent damage over the hunt. And besides that, with heroics and stuff like that, people can get really great and fast runs with Bow also. So the power level of Bow is really high in this game, actually. I would even tell higher than the other two weapons because they don't suck in solo. Or like, Bow doesn't suck in solo. Light bowgun in solo is super annoying to play, and heavy bowgun the same. I mean, try to defeat a Aknaktor with heavy bowgun. It is mega annoying. When he...
I mean, that's just Aknaktor, though.
Yeah, Aknaktor is kind of annoying, though. Aknaktor is a brilliant matchup for Gunlance, for example. I love to play Gunlance on Aknaktor.
I like it, but I would just rather not.
Yeah, I guess that.
Aknaktor is not the monster I wake up and say, man, I want to fight him so bad.
Yeah, me neither.
That's probably only Valstruck to me. Like,
Do you
I think
have...
that Valstruck is what I feel like, but it's not in this game, so...
Do you made a quest already?
No, I was just looking at... I want to look up... so, for the arc shots, what do you think is the best one? For example, I like the explosive one. I don't like the rain much.
The explosion is kind of good for KOing and part breaking, so you have a rough time to part break something specifically. It is definitely useful for that. But the KO from the arc shot is not something you should really aim for, especially after the first KO. It is good for supporting, but it is not having the same capability than a hammer KO or a hunting horn KO. It is way, way weaker. I would even
You can
say
also bomb
it's...
your friends.
Yeah, you can bomb your friends also, so should be careful
Remote
about that.
strike. Oh, no, that was my point, actually. Just bomb your friends. Just bomb them.
I mean, the range shot actually does good raw damage. I mean, it scales pretty well with raw damage, and it can crit also, which is nice. I like the focus shot. It's a little bit pointy, and you don't ruin your friends that much. So, to say it in that way, I'm a huge fan of the Sabertooth Lilith bow, which is the Saint Barioth bow in this game. It is a rapid bow. It has incredible raw. It does affinity. It doesn't need load up, so it's set friendly also.
Okay. Nice.
And it is for me the best bow in the game. It does everything I want from a bow and more and beyond, because it has slots too. Just one,
really
but it's when you have one slot, it's more than nothing. So
yeah. So did you put Gallens in B because it's without autoguard is not that good?
I was considering without autoguard. Also, autoguard glitch is a thing. If you would add autoguard all the time, I would easy. It would be at least high A tier or low S tier. But I thought about what about those people that doesn't play autoguard, and the reason for that is, I mean, I can show up on the screen, right? The tier list that I do. Yeah, that's
it's on my
perfect.
screen too. No, autoguard. I mean, I actually discovered it by myself randomly because that was the charm you get for free. So I think that people could just randomly discover it by themselves, the autoguard glitch, not gonna lie. You don't even have to look it up, because autoguard is given to you from the beginning. And if you're playing Gallus, you probably will end up noticing that.
Tell a story? I want to do it after the discussion for the tier list that I do, or did. I mean, considering away from autoguard, like how good are the new shelling inventions in this game? I'm not sure about the shelling levels overall, like how great they are, but I got a little bit of a feeling about full burst and stuff, and I find it kind of picky to actually use full burst because it leaves you open with a huge opening to the monster, and it is really shitty.
This game.
Normal is really nothing I would consider. I mean, there are a lot of really good statted normal gunlands in this game, but I would rather do the poke shell style on those ones and go for infinite combos on huge monsters, because you will pay when you do full burst on kinda agile monsters. I'm a huge fan of Longshot because it's, for me, freelance. You can use whatever you want to on freelance, free gun
and
lands.
Also the long shot damage on full burst is actually not that worse compared to normal.
Yeah.
You're gonna lose less sharpness.
You lose like 2 shells, and that's all, but...
Yeah, because you kind of make up the same damage via the increased damage from the shells themselves. And wide, honestly, is still the best shelling type. If you want to go shelling, I think that wide is still the best one. Also, you have some really good wide guns in this game.
It's kind of funny that people picking me instant on switch axe instead of like, oh, you go for longsword on C tier. Why do you do that? It's easy A tier, blah blah blah. I mean,
I don't know. I think that the level up of the sword in this game is not.
I mean,
good.
Longsword in multiplayer is super fun if you don't trip your people all the time. But 95% of the people I played with on Longsword doesn't do that. They don't care. They just want to go for the damage. If you take this weapon as a solo playthrough weapon, it is good enough, but it sucks on goated sets. So the end game scenario on Longsword, having a Latrion Great Longsword or is an Ogre Longsword, is definitely there, and you get some nice sets with it, but one of the huge nerfs in this game for armor skills is earplugs. You can't really have high-grade earplugs with a lot of like essential skills for Longsword. You will sacrifice on skills with Longsword, and getting the charge level on red is sometimes impossible for this weapon.
It's really hard.
Just by the like. I get it sometimes on Rathalos and Rathian, which are really easy monsters, and you fight them all the time. Even Silver and Goldian are okay matchups for Longsword, but when you fight...
can get it on Gen Moran.
yeah, or Duramboros, they're like very typical matchups, I would agree with Longsword. Also, Royal Ludroth is amazing for it, but try to use like Longsword against Tigrex or Nargacuga. I hate that matchup. They're so fast, and you just in your combo, and they just insta charge towards you, and you can do nothing. Of course, you can iframe dodge, but you don't have very much of a huge range on the dodge, and you don't have space. Even you have a longsword, you don't have enough space.
What about the Fade Slash, though?
Fade Slash is a great invention in the game. I like it a lot, but in most of the cases, it's not enough distance you gain from those monsters. Why the matchup on Ludroth and Royal, like Silver Rathalos and Golden Rathian is brilliant, because you can kind of predict the tail swipe in which direction it is, and you can perform a good positioning with the Fade Slash, the side Fade Slash, and you can distance out of it. And the same things for Duramboros. You can stick on his body parts so good because he's so large, and you can dash into him so he doesn't hit you with the hammer strikes.
And when he falls, you just destroy him.
Yeah. And if Longsword can do brain dead damage because the monster is CC'd, it damages out even Switch Axe in red gauge. So there's a lot of circumstances that it needs to out DPS this weapon. Red gauge, KO'd monster, which you can't KO for yourself, you're a longsword, so you need a topple mechanic, which you haven't really in the game, besides maybe Zinogre, but then again I would appreciate more Sword and Shield about Zinogre, because you're way more agile and can actually get this point, the back hit, the hind leg to scratch way more consistently than Longsword. That's why I rated under Hunting Horn. Hunting Horn is in C tier for one reason, one only reason. The amount of weapons that are good on Hunting Horn is really low. There are 2 Hunting Horns in this game I would personally recommend. It's one of those is the Brute Tigrex Hunting Horn. That's a good one. And the Zinogre one. Everything else is turbo garbage. Like turbo garbage. It's...
To be fair though, Hunting Horn has a really good progression, because you usually get the horn that counters the next monster as you progress through the village.
Yeah, I get that.
Like you get the Kurupeko horn before Barroth, so basically Kurupeko horn destroys Barroth, etc, etc. It's actually really cool as a progression system. Also, yeah, horn is probably still the best weapon for multiplayer to have.
Yeah, for sure. The Zinogre Hunting Horn is a great asset into a multiplayer hub in Portal Preferred.
Isn't it like 20% raw increase?
I mean, you give attack up large twice. I mean, once 20% true raw, and then it's 5% true raw, or like 5 true raw when you do the melody again. And the broken thing about the Zinogre Hunting Horn isn't the attack buff overall. It is the melody extent thing you have.
Really
this is really good. You don't have to consistently play your notes. You just spam the ground pound, the one quick sweep you have, and the ground pound, and you get into recital once you have done a combo. And you will always go for the normal sounds longer. The self-improvement and the mind's eye buff doesn't apply to that. You still have to play it. But then again, it's a lunge attack with quick swings you can easily recital in, and Hunting Horn plays well in this game, and I really love the idea about it. It's way better in my idea than 4U version. I not really can be warm with this one. But the lack of weapons is hurting this weapon a lot. So that's the only thing for me here.
Use some more variety for some weapons for sure. Yeah, if you want we can...
yeah, we can go back to the gaming.
Yeah. I'm gonna grab the Purple Ludroth again.
Alright.
This time I'm gonna use Lance, though I don't want to die to Purple Ludroth. That was embarrassing.
Lance is great.
Oh, there is only Gallus. I guess that Gallus it is then.
Oh, yeah. Oh, damn, Gun Lance.
That's a thing, I guess, TM.
Crit draw. I don't want to get poisoned by
Double
him.
poison though.
Double poison sounds super painful.
I offer you double crit. I offer you crit draw. You get double poison.
That's such a bait.
I don't know, my dude.
You will lose so much time by just getting away with the poison.
Just don't get hit by red. So am I supposed to full burst? I think I'm just gonna poke shell, honestly. I mean, I have artillery king though.
I mean, poke shell is good enough for normal gun lance. It just has normal too, so I wouldn't really recommend full burst that much. Yeah. I mean, as I said earlier, like I think poke shelling and do a wyvern fire here and there is all you should do, and you should probably be good with that. And you have no auto guard, so yeah.
I actually like the Felioshka Gallants. Despite the shit throw, it's actually amazing for poke shell because you have power on top. So if you're doing multi, it's just a great status weapon.
Yeah. People underestimate CC in this game a lot. Like, they rather prefer a weapon with 10 more raw when it has paralysis. I mean, on solo I can understand that. You don't really get that many poisons, but if you play multiplayer and you get one para off, yeah, like, you can get like 25% of the entire health bar of a monster when 4 people are like hitting the monster there. So that's kind of that thing.
Some weapons sleep is also amazing, depends on the weapon though.
Yeah. On Diablos I see this a lot. I use the Saber, the Sandberry of Switch Axe, and I carry hunts because of I get a random para in the middle of the hunt with Switch Axe and this guy is just screaming for help. Diablos is a hateful target in this game for a lot of Hunsterverse people, but there are some good things to go against Diablos.
I kinda dislike Diablos for only one reason. I need so many Oh, you can't block that. Okay.
No.
I need so many Diablos tails because of the platinum, the various trophy gallants. Sadly, the trophy gallants require Diablo's tail. Let me.
The most challenging thing after in Monster Hunter past Freedom Midnight, you mean the arena quests?
I have a plan.
He got it too.
Okay, damage was done.
I take the time to do an easy pitfall trap here. Yeah, he gets enraged now. I was hoping for that. Yes.
Oh, thank you. Well, this is just a free full burst then.
Yes. I was kind of thinking of the timing of your full burst.
For all that,
or
like, zero
fire
damage almost. I already wyvern fire. I'm just gonna full burst again. Well, I kind of put you in position to attack him, I guess. No, because he's gonna slide now. One thing I kind of hate about normal gunless in this game, for whatever reason, sometimes the full burst doesn't seem to work.
Yeah, it doesn't hit sometimes. There's no, like, effect on the monster's body. I get that.
No, like, I spam the full burst button, but the gunless doesn't fire. And the character is like a sort of wiggle animation. It's almost like it bounced, like the slam bounce that you can't full burst. I don't know. It's such a weird. Oh, nice, 3 damage.
Muscle memory sometimes is a thing.
I should have dodged sideways, not in front. What's the defense on this armor? 197. It's not that much. And yet I don't get one tapped by this guy. Huh. Whatever.
Yeah, they make gunners kinda extra spicy on training quests. Or arena quests, I should say.
Weapon fire. Oh, oh wow!
Yeah, I was kind of quick going onto him because I got a good dodge.
He's almost dead, by the way.
Yeah.
He's doing the funny painted walk.
Painted work. Let's go.
You know, since you love to play old games, don't you love when the like ruffian does the painted walk and then tries to bite you with a slow ass bite?
Yeah. It's like the first time you get up in the morning, want to eat your sandwich or like your morning bread, and you can barely chew it. It's like
you are a sandwich.
Every morning, me.
Grabbing the last sandwich in the fridge, be like, steel eggs, yeah, more money.
Yeah, like I needed money at all.
What the fuck, S rank again? 445.
How easy is S rank on this guy?
Somehow S rank is easier to get on the harder monsters than the easier ones.
Yeah.
So we got S on Lagombi, S on Nibblesnarf, S on Ludrot. Oh, we only need Sand Barrier and then we can try even Arzuros for the S rank.
Alright. Sand barrier off. Oh. Oh, there are some spicy weapon choices here.
Water dual blades. Para longsword.
Yeah, they give you weakness exploit and stamina recovery. I hope they give you some sort of like KO or anything. Longsword.
Does Trap Master increase the speed at which you place down bombs?
Yes. Huh.
Beat draw.
We got sleep bombs. That's an interesting thing to do.
Yeah, I could
with
grab Lance and sleep him. Yeah.
Switch X has focus crit draw?
Bro.
Huh?
Attack down.
Huh? What the fuck? They don't know about their own weapon type. They give you focus on Switch X, of course.
Well, you get more charge for the bar.
Oh, we can also go for Adrenaline +2 bow, it seems like. No.
Yeah, you could go for bow, I could go for the lance. So we just...
You know what? I go for dual blades. Okay, this is actually an idea.
I'm gonna grab the lance, since I don't really like the matchup without a shield. I might be a bit of a pussy.
I just gotta hack his back legs until you get a sleep, and then we just bonk him to death.
What's the weakest spot for melee damage? The wings still?
Or? No, I would place it on the wings because we get a topple after that, because they will 100%ly break. That is the idea that I got. Whee! Oh wow. What did I try to do there?
This funny spin move.
I don't know about the water like hit zones on his arms, otherwise I could also focus this.
Probably gonna get hit. Fuck. Wow, Lance feels so much worse than Galen, sorry shit. No, you only have sleep, right? There is no para for you on that weapon, I think.
No, I just got water. Fortunately. Ah shit, I didn't see the roar.
Yeah, I wasn't preparing for that. How the fuck do you even do the charge? Whatever.
It's shield up, triangle, and circle. But I wouldn't recommend actually charging in any game past 4U.
Genu.
It sucks up so much sharpness, and the applying on elemental and status is not worth it at all. Unfortunately.
Yeah, but like Striker Lance though?
Yeah, Striker Lance is a different thing. I mean, Striker Lance was super strong with this like charging thrust.
Pain.
I'm bad.
Okay. Whee! He seems to have fun when doing that.
Kinda. I mean, I would have the same fun. Choke slamming some hunters.
In a tornado.
Okay, hold on.
Just gonna place down bombs.
Yeah, exactly.
Large,
Do it like that.
large. Oh, I can't place the easy one. Do you have something to throw?
No, we have something way better.
Yes?
I give you a bomb. No, 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 I give you a trap. No.
Sorry.
Oh, good. It should break right now.
Break though.
Yeah. Oh, come on.
Oh, I tried to counter the roar, but I failed miserably. Ah, fuck me. Oh, my card. I might card.
No.
Okay, no. Just gonna max portion here. Okay, he's aiming at you. Yeah, it's aiming at you.
That he doesn't take a break after that attack.
Counter. I'm sorry.
All good. Oh.
No, the roar interrupted my charge. That's so bad. Man, he keeps on focusing you, so.
Oh shit.
Did I just poke you?
In the butt.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
come on.
oh come on.
He just moves so much.
Yeah, he has a really weird AI now. I wonder why his arms didn't broke on the bombs, even it was sleep bombing. That is weird. Did you throw a stone at him? Or how did you explode the bombs?
I use a barrel bomb blast.
Ah, okay. Let's see. I'm not even sure if I should actually aim for the wings now, because it seems like the opening wasn't working here, so maybe I just go for the head then. Oh, come on, boy. Stop moving around like a dick. Yeah, punish.
Okay.
Yep, that's why Dual Blades is on the last tier for me. You can't go aggressive with this weapon, even if you really want to.
What the fuck killed me?
The tornado.
Oh, come on. I was somehow stunned into the tornado.
Jeebus.
I do have another bomb, though.
I'm kinda hard coping on Dual Blades in this game. He didn't even react to the bomb. How did you...
It just shoulder bashed into the bomb.
How did you play yesterday? I played pretty well yesterday on Freedom 1, actually. Kinda surprising for me. I didn't play Freedom 1 for eternity. Yeah, we normally wanted to have a date on like 2 hours, me and Doomlink, but we got very interesting talks about some stuff, and we were kind of sticking together. Finally, I have demon mode on. Took forever.
Oh, that's bad. That's such late. That's such a late demon mode.
Yep.
Ah, fuck! I don't have stamina. I might be comboed into that. Please don't, no stun, please.
If he does this like snapping move all the time, it's such a cheese way to kill you, because it can literally do nothing.
Yeah.
So much range for such a quick attack. Oh my goodness. This is such a cancerous subspecies sometimes.
Yeah. I like it on Gauntlets.
Yeah, like, definitely I do too, but no Gauntlets here in this time. since the game wants to cope, like make us cope.
I'm gonna get hit by those circling.
I was awake until 5 a.m. So yeah, it was a 7-hour date. A little bit off the limits that I normally wanted to, but the conversations were really interesting and really getting to me, and I'm very okay with sacrificing sleep schedule for interesting Monster Hunter talk all the time.
If you have the time for it. Oh, nice, 3 damage. I even broke the face now. Man, I'm so bad at this weapon.
Really good. That's
careful, I'm gonna charge.
All good. He's dead.
Poked.
8:30.
Well, what about the wide slap, by the way? Do you
like it? He is okay. The move is okay for killing out small monsters in solo hunts, but I would never recommend that in multiplayer. It is even worse than a longsword like round slash.
Let me see. Can you actually combo? Can you do like poke, slap?
It counts as a hit count, so you can do poke, wide sweep, or poke, wide sweep, and backstab. But wide sweep is always like the end of a combo. So if you wide sweep immediately, I think you can stab in this game. Oh, that was just an A rank. Okay.
We only got A, yeah.
I got like 4-minute hunts on S tier, but the weakest I got was 650, which is an A tier still. So you need to get sub 5 for an S rank. That is kind of rough to get.
How do you know when you get something out of the training? Does it just get put it into your chest, or?
I just have seen the times. It seems like I did those training quests a lot.
Yeah, because we didn't get anything. We got every normal group training to A, but we didn't get anything.
Okay.
I don't know if you have to talk with somebody to get it though. Who knows?
That was a really long night yesterday. 7 hours and 13 minutes, I think. I streamed with Doomlink together.
Yeah, that's a very long date.
Yeah, I mean, it started with Freedom 1, and we got cozy, and we did a lot of commentating and speaking about the Monster Hunter franchise, and he didn't know anything about Frontier, and when I start about Frontier, it is like me sipping about Frontier like at least for 2 hours, and then it's then when it was his turn, and somebody else on Twitch had come up, and he was modding Freedom Unite or something, and we talked about that also, and he wanted to do like a refined version of Freedom Unite, and speaking of like getting weapon quality of life buffs and stuff like that, and there was a huge discussion about if we really want to do that, or just have some quality options already in this Freedom Unite mod. It's called Freedom Unite Complete, which is a current thing on Hamsterverse now, and the cool thing about it for now is it has all the event quests in it, and also the opportunity to what was it? I think to change gear and eat in the hub, something like that.
Yeah, that's something we should do.
That is really amazing for Freedom Unite. I would really love that. But he wanted to ask us about weapon changes, like Hunting Horn can stack his melodies in the melody bar on the top left screen, like in Frontier, and a lot of other things, and we had a huge controversial discussion about that, if it would be too much modding on Freedom Unite, because it might be just a quality of life change for Hunting Horn, but it might also increase the entire weapon power by just have the opportunity to stack recital nodes in the course of the hunt, which is a normal thing on P3, for example. But on Freedom Unite, this was one of the downsides of Hunting Horn. an obvious downside on Hunt and Horn, and I like the idea of the mod overall, but sometimes things should stay in the game where it should be, so weapons are special in those. And I mean, at the end of the discussion ended like, it's in the modder's choice what he thinks is good or not.
Yeah,
I'm always, I'm always up for a discussion and things like that. I like this quality of life buff overall. I have personally things I would change in 3D Midnight also if I had the power to do so. But if you would only, like, my first very controversial question was, would you not only buff weapons, would you actually nerf some of them too? Like, you nerf the KO ratio on hammer, or make Art of Unsheathing weaker and stuff like that, so you would get a different feeling in 3D Night. And that was like one of the points, like, I don't know if this is really a thing I want to do, like actually also nerfing weapons that are way too strong in 3D Midnight. And
I think it would be better off to just bring up everything to the same level instead of lowering, unless something is really broken. But overall, I prefer the balance where everything gets buffed, so everything is viable rather than nerfing it. I would love to see like Earth-style gallons in Freedom Unite.
Yeah, I said something like, I would just increase the amount of shellings for 3D Midnight. For example, you get like level 7 shellings like in Iceborne, or just give shelling more capabilities in 3D Midnight in the late G rank. Since the fixed damage doesn't really pay much attention. If the monster has like 13,000 HP, one of your pokes does like 68 or like to 80 damage, and your shelling does 40. So what are you going to do? You do poke lancing, so you can just pay the regular lance. Then instead of gun lance, the only thing you have with gun lance is you can do infinite combos and not stop with a dodge. You can continue DPSing, which is
I think that Frontier did it right, where in Frontier it just scales on your raw.
Yeah, it scales on your raw on that one, which is definitely a good solution to make gunlet shelling more impactful, since raw scaling is always there, and making shellings like that also would be great.
Pretty much any Frontier set always has artillery because there is no reason not to.
To be honest, Chisel, I don't know if I want to see a Gen 2 charge blade, because I gotta say, Gen 2 charge... Gen 2 charge blade would probably not have a god point.
Yeah, exactly.
To be honest, it would be basically a slash axe with huge impact and had KO status. Maybe like that, but that's all. It's like Monster Hunter 4 charge blade without AEDs and SAEDs. You have just a wielding gigantic axe, and this is not that charge blade I really love.
Wanna try S rank on Arzuros?
Sure. I want to give it a try again with Hunting Horn.
I might go for Trip Sword, I think. No, I mean, nothing gets to green, so Trip Sword is probably better than
Trip Sword.
Sleep Knives.
Trip Sword, Lame Stick. We have a lot of wonderful names for this weapon.
I have Sleep Knives. Maybe you can just bonk his face really hard when he puts to sleep.
I don't know if I have bombs or something. I mean, we could probably gather some bombs in the arena or something.
Yeah, but we don't have that much time, I think.
I hope this is not a sub 4 on Arzuros. That would be horrible.
It's 350.
350? Oh no.
Yeah, it's really fucking tight.
Good thing I know which songs I have to play now. The bad thing is I hope I can make it consistently up this time.
Put him to sleep.
Okay.
You can just do the backward one, the X and A, I guess that would work.
Nah. We gotta go the sexy one.
Wait, why do I have detect on this set?
My buff.
Whee!
How did I slam you upward? What the hell?
Yeah. Fuck. Poke. Wait, you don't have the full bar buff? Oh, there you go. Am I gonna hit the last one? Nope, I just hit you for the entire thing. Lovely. Just gonna slip knife the guy. Why not, YOLO?
I gotta say, the KO is kinda hard to do on this guy.
Oh yeah, KO is really hard on this guy.
When he stands out all the time.
You need a ladder for that.
Can you go range mode? Yes. Kicking in the butt. I think quality of life and visual enhancement would be already go a long way for Freedom Unite. Yeah, I mean,
Freedom Unite isn't that need for graphic. Maybe the menus could have a bit better. Like the icons could be better. But
I mean, I know there are some things already going on the Freedom Unite Complete patch with some nice enhanced graphics and those quality of life things I already mentioned, but the pure discussion yesterday was about like getting actually into weapon modifications, getting better stats or something like that.
I'm gonna just morb all over him. Oh fuck.
I mean, one thing I asked out yesterday was, would you actually like would you actually buff Lance in this game? And I'm like, and people were like, yeah, Lance is an interesting thing because nobody plays this weapon, but it's not bad if you do it. It's basically Gen 1 Lance, and Gen 1 Lance was always great. So, people weren't quite sure, and I'd like to hit a sensitive spot there, because...
Freedom Unite Lance is fine.
I mean, people agree with the gun lance thing, with the shelling, that it doesn't have any impact later on. Which is an obvious thing if you played gun lance only on Freedom Unite, as I did on
I didn't have enough thing for the finisher, I hate it. I'm never getting to even yellow. The only time I could even get to yellow, somebody just yeet me into the air. I don't know who that person might be.
It's me, Baynes again, hello.
At least I go to white. Yeah, you're gonna get combo, they don't care.
I got long sworded. Fuck, you got hunting horned? Oh, never mind.
Bounces? I thought that like you didn't bounce once you got some spirit level.
Oh no, please don't grab me. Shit.
Yo, free damage!
Yeah, I get that. Yeah. Oh, I connected? That actually connected.
Yo, red sharpness.
Red sharpness? The hell?
Yeah, red spirit. Thank you for the buff.
Oh.
See, I got a lightsaber now. I actually wish that the glow was way weaker, or you could like turn it off on the sword. Because I can't see half of the sword models. They just look like lightsabers to me.
Oh no, okay. Please don't hit me. No.
I think I'm gonna sharpen up. This is orange sharpness.
Jesus, that was a fast charge.
Yeah, he has some of those charged. I think we didn't get it in time. Yeah. Pain. I'm bad at his weapon, holy shit.
That was a 5-minute hunt, Jesus.
Yeah, I'm bad
I thought it was kind of faster. I didn't get out the KO that fast.
Oh, hi. I don't know why the chat didn't load for now. Hi, Creamy. Hi, Cab. How you doing?
Would be nice to know to what degree is modding even possible. Like, how far can they go with the modeling? I mean, as much as I kind of get from the talk yesterday, it would be not hard at all to make this quality of life improvement for Hunting Horn. And some things are definitely possible for, like, improve from Frontier into 3D Midnight, but the thing is, changing numbers is the easiest thing ever. I don't know how hard would be the shelling is scaling with the raw thing on Gunlance. I don't know how hard is it to mod there. I have no idea in this. Changing KO ratios on Hammer is super easy to do. I guess it's just rounding numbers.
I mean, Gallants, you could just... I definitely think that if you want to buff the shelling without putting some scaling thing, like, you know, the raw scaling, you would have to increase the shelling levels. Because you want to make sure that if you increase the shelling level 4, nobody can just break a high rank apart with the shelling level 4.
Yeah.
Also, let me see the chart. Creamy, you have to work even though it's Saturday. I'm sorry to hear that's really bad.
What kind of weapon you use now?
I think I'm just gonna stick to SNS.
Just stick to SNS, okay.
And you spent 4 hours looking through every Calamity recipe. I mean, I guess. I don't know. You know, I don't like Calamity much, so the recipes are fine, I think. I don't know. I just Calamity is not the thing for me. Oh, it's raining so good outside, by the way. It has been raining for like a good 30 to 40 minutes. I guess I can just para knife.
The thing, I don't know about Greatsword in 3D Midnight, if I would actually nerf it or not. I think
It's fine.
Greatsword overall is okay, but the problem is the skill Art of Unsheathing. It gives way too much power to the weapon. That is my critique point on that skill. Everything else should be fine.
I don't think that you really need to like nerf that. It's not like groundbreaking as a weapon, honestly. I guess it makes Tigrex Greatsword a bit too good, maybe. I don't know.
I mean, it's not about not only about Tigrex. I mean, the best example I got for 3D Midnight Greatsword was a couple of days ago. I did some Hunsterverse hunts with Greatsword, and I want to test out how the weapon was actually back in the day. Sorry for that. And I trip-locked Diablos consistently without any sweat. I just pushed out draw attacks over and over again on his one leg. That's all about. And Greatsword can do this on a lot of matchups. Like, actually a lot.
What are you using though?
King Attilat, of course. King Attilat is... We don't have to say that, but King Attilat is really too strong in this game. With the Art of Unsheathing skill also. It does just way too much damage. So, in that way...
like the weapons with like negative affinity get a bit too much out of Art of Unsheathing.
Yeah, what...
It's a set to 100%, it's not an increase, so you always crit with them regardless.
Yeah, I just would nerf it to crit draw, so you have at least 80%, you only have 80% crit chance with King Attilat's sword, and not like 100%. That would actually give the weapon a nerf that is not too frustrating, but you don't crit all the time. It doesn't sound like much, really, but it it just adds up really hard on the entire like weapon total damage. Greatsword is all about how much raw can you infuse in one single strike, and having the chance to crit and having a guaranteed crit is an obvious difference.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it would make, you know, other Greatsword a bit better. Because right now you basically have no reason not to use like Tigrex Greatsword or, you know. I mean, there should be a downside to negative affinity in general.
Would it be possible to rework the skill system like it is in World, or would you like it?
No,
I have nothing against it. It makes it simpler to make sets overall.
I dislike it so much.
But I am used to make very simple sets in 3D Midnight. 3D Midnight is one of the easier games to make sets.
A game where I don't think that the Monster Hunter World thing would make Freedom Unite any better, honestly. Freedom Unite is so comfy for set because you don't have to deal with shit charms, etc.
Yeah, exactly. I like Freedom Unite because of that. You don't have to charm farm your entire life to get good.
Actually, I wish they modded the 3rd generation and onwards games so you can somehow just not go and farm charms forever. Like something that allows you to just avoid that. Some sort of crafting, or I don't know, even buying them. Hell, if you could even buying them, I would be fine. I'd make them really expensive. It's probably still better than just wasting 100 hours on smashing a monster to get some random charms.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
All good. The fuck?
I promised a hot tub stream. Well, the hot tub was around when you weren't here, like 1 hour ago. So next time join earlier.
I don't know why, but my Twitter is also asking a lot all the time about a hot tub stream. I mean, do you really want to see me naked? Is it that what you want?
Hey, whatever makes them float their boat, right?
Yep.
Pain probably looking like an Arzuros under that shirt.
Or a Laoshan with the big belly. I assume that all the time.
Speaking of Laoshan, I was running some math yesterday on, you know, the Frontier Tonfas that have the funny ability of, like, messing up with the hit zones, right?
I don't know if the skill system would be actually a good thing. I mean, it would take a lot of time to kind of like get a balancing skill system in 3D Midnight for that
also,
thing.
Where would you put the skills? Like, the issue that those armor pieces aren't that many. Yeah, that's still an A rank. Fuck.
Yeah. Well, we got better. That's good. I got a
It's so hard
second
to get
KO also.
It's so hard to get S on this. I think that SNS is the way, but maybe it's actually...
I want to actually try something out on that quest one more time. If I can do the backstab when he's standing up. If that is a thing, I can probably practice this and get him maybe another KO out.
And you think you can get another KO?
KO is so important in this run.
I wish we had a bomb or two.
I actually would like to just barrel bomb him to death.
A bomb or two would help so much on this quest for you.
Oh, I just realized we nearly go to September. We nearly go to September very soon on Twitch.
Yeah, but I don't think I will be streaming much in September, so I can't really...
Ah, I see.
My job still keeps me really busy. I'm probably going to stream only on weekends, maybe. I'm
Ah,
just
okay.
gonna para this guy.
Okay. I just got my attack buff now.
You just tank him.
Ah, I can actually. If I train this, I can go out for huge DPS. Oh my god, that was a 3D Midnight hunting horn thing. I just hit at the backstab really tight. Hunting horn is a weapon that teaches you how to positioning. It is so nice.
Hunting horn is a weapon.
Yep. It's not a support weapon, it's a weapon. You should attack with it.
Yeah, tell that to Monster Hunter World showcases.
Yeah. I hated that speech of the handler. It's a support weapon!
You're supposed to just do it into a corner and never do anything. Let your daddies actually do the damage, you know?
I mean, I have a friend of mine that is a huge hunting horn main and he carries hunts like no tomorrow.
Yeah.
And every time when I call about the support weapon thing, he's like, why you treat me with that, Mr. Baynes?
Poor him. Man, I remember that Ward didn't have really an enjoyable life with Horn. Like, Ward had the moment where they began calling it a support weapon, so everybody was just corner horning.
Yeah.
It was really unused as a weapon. And then when they showed off like Black Veil Valazak at an event, somebody had a Teostra horn, which totally negates the entire gimmick of Valazak.
Yeah.
That was a really funny moment, by the way. And they actually banned that horn literally like the next hunt. Who did you call support? Casually turns off your entire gimmick. Oh well. 3 phase slaps, I guess.
Yep. Huh? Recital.
Jump.
Oh, no. Okay, I didn't kick you.
Careful of the slap.
I nearly kicked myself, so... If you get a recital flinch, it's the best feeling of a hunting horn player. Oh, damn it.
Okay, I provided some extra KO, I guess. Sorry. Okay, yeah, 3 damage. Okay, I'm going for the bat. I get it. I don't like how this horn sounds, not gonna lie.
Yeah, agree with that.
It almost sounds like a fucking Kurupek or something, except the Kurupek one sounds really good. That's such a time waster attack.
Yeah.
25 of 5, that was worse.
Yeah. It felt better, but it was worse.
What the fuck?
What about expanding the content of the game, like Zenith-Rank, and in that get rank you could go crazy with new weapons and systems and balance everything, like you preserve the normal game and expand it for fun? I don't know if making Zenith rank would be something we would like to see again in Monster Hunter.
No, I'm fine without Zenith rank, honestly. The issue is that if you don't play it, you cannot get it, I think. And Zenith entails moves that basically you have to perfectly iframe or perfectly block. They are AoE that insta-kill everything.
Yeah.
So the game just becomes a funny one-shot fest with monsters that are extremely fast. It's like, I don't know, the speed of like 140 frenzied in for you, or like some break monster, but except you just die in 1 hit to everything.
Oh, you're just referring to rank after G rank, so not actually Zenith included monsters. So just like G plus rank or whatever.
I don't know. I don't think that another rank would just matter anything.
I mean, the thing is, what would you add on Freedom in Night that is even more than G rank? I mean, we have G-Rank Fatalis, we have a lot of things in that, and I'm not sure. I mean, I would be okay with quality of life improvements in Freedom in Night mod, but I think everything past that is a bit much. Freedom in Night is a good game.
Is fine for content, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't call it good, but you know, that's personal opinion.
Just something outside the normal progression? I mean, that's the thing about Freedom in Night. It doesn't have side content progression like charm farms or decoration grinds or relics or get just decent mats like Try Ultimate. So it's kind of tough. You would have to create an entire system for that.
It kind of feels like P-Third, where the game is like simply the game. It doesn't have any funny knickknacks, whatever. It's just the game.
Yeah, exactly.
I think people like Freedom Unite for that reason, because it's a very like it doesn't have any fancy game, because it's just a normal ass hunting game with a good setting, etc. And the difficulty is kind of brutal.
Yeah, I like the simplicity of Freedom Unite. It doesn't have those fancy, super crazy like inventions like charms and stuff like that. It's basically old gen Monster Hunter in its best quality of life performance, and it dealt for me over 6,000 hours, so it is a good game over that. And I see the modding kind of critically over the point of modding weapons and modding something included to Freedom Unite. I mean, custom quests are still a thing because
Yep.
of the Freedom Unite Complete mod. You have all the event quests loaded in your file, and you can have 5 extra quests, custom quests if you want to. But then I'm a very critical watcher in terms of like custom quests. A lot of people use those for cheesing materials or doing something not very healthy for the game, and custom quests are a thing. So I would say
Custom quests can be really funny though.
that's also a thing. I mean, some people are really creative with like monster sizes, like a super
Yeah,
gigantic Devil Joe or like a very
yeah.
tiny Uragon.
I made like a Volvidon smaller than a Palico in an arena, and it had like 10 times the damage. So there's like this little ball of death.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we could go for some events, honestly.
On
Unless you
the
want to try.
we can go on wood. I don't mind.
Okay, yeah, yeah. I'm waiting for you in the hub.
All right. Let's go for
Let's
the
see
hub.
what events we could go for. I guess we can go for the high rank events.
Return home.
Some of them are really spicy though. Yeah, ooh. Yeah, they do. Peter is weird, like the main hunts. Like the normal hunts you fight are easy-ish. And then the events are like, yeah, just fight 7,000 monsters.
Yeah, that's kind of like the Gen 3 treatment for event quests. Is the complete mod capable of to play with people that don't have it? Yeah. Incognito mode was was yesterday talking about crossplay if this is possible for those, and he kind of like had issues with that because motion value numbers and stuff like that could probably cause some major issues with crossplay.
I agree.
He wasn't sure about it, but he gave it a try. So this is something they are currently testing, actually, with crossplaying with people that have the normal version of it, which would be amazing.
I don't think it would desync because usually the damage is client-sided, so
Okay.
it should be fine on that side. Like it shouldn't be causing crashes or anything. But I'm not really sure. I know that the damage instances are client-sided, and then the damage you did is sent over to the host. So probably it would work.
The mod in its current form? No idea. I don't have the mod. I don't know if people can crossplay with it. I mean, it doesn't really do anything particular more in Freedom Unite than just having huge graphic things, and the event quests are just extended. So I don't know if this would cause any problems. The best thing to ask that would be probably going for Hunsterverse and maybe speaking with people about that. I hope you will find people that actually do that. I know Hunsterverse is a scary place sometimes, but this is the current growth of the mod, and people were cursing around the Hunsterverse. I heard about it. So that's all for that thing. I didn't download it yet, and I think it will take some time until I test it, actually. Normally when I test out mods, I want to do another playthrough, but I don't know what kind of weapon I should play through with on that. And I actually being patient and wait for the mod to be finished, or to have a certain point that it is like definitely worth to play it, which is not meaning that it's not now, but I also did the same thing on the ice mod and give it like 2 or 3 weeks more to test out or get more settings done, and then I did actually play it, and it was really good, really great.
I wonder what event quest gives you the Famitsu Platinum ticket. I guess it's Hammer and Horn Anchor.
Can be. What is it?
It's Black Diablos and Steel Uragan.
Okay. So water and ice?
Yeah, I guess, or just fixed, my dude.
Or just Gunlands?
Yeah, just Gallus is always a plan, by the way. Oh, you left. It's probably gonna break the quest then. If you try to join it, it's probably... Let's see.
Oh good, I just joining again.
Yeah. It's Arena. I think they're both at the same time, probably.
I would be kind of interested in the Freedom and Light playthrough. I kind of wanted to play too. I have to think about what kind of weapon I want to main on this playthrough, because I nearly done every weapon so far, personally. The only weapons that I'm missing out is Sword and Shield and Lance, and both weapons I already did a playthrough with, so it's kind of like a problem for me to do that.
Probable weapons only.
Only iron weapon.
No, just bombs. Just throw them.
Hey, I can kill a monster's HP to a third of it, so I can be kind of useful in multiplayer, so...
I mean, you could just destroy the fuck out of, like, Giadrom and so on, with bombs. Not sure about anything else after, though.
I could do this longsword only playthrough that people waited for, but
Try longsword only. How come the cats can throw big bombs but you can't? Well, I don't think it's a matter of you not being able to, because in the later games you can. It's probably because you would rather be precise and make a trap rather than just yeet, I think.
Which weapon outside of hammer and longsword can you recommend for 3D Midnight? Personally, if you would go to the tier list, Greatsword is amazingly broken in this game. It does so much damage. If you would go further into the meta, I would probably recommend one of the guns like light bowgun or heavy bowgun. If you want to play something that is super underrated but actually kind of strong in this game, it's bow. Bow is probably one of the most underrated weapons that I came up with on Hunsterverse, and people were surprised how versatile this weapon can be and how supportive you can be for your own or in multiplayer. The only problem in the progress of bow is high rank. High rank is the nightmare for bow. Until you go to G2, you will have a kind of rough time, but when you get to Lavazio of Equipment, your power spike is amazing. Once you get to G2 and have some sort of Lavazio of Equipment, the weapon goes nuts. You can kill everything you want. You just have to change your bow a little bit and you can go nuts on monsters. Regardless which one, with high elemental weakness or raw weakness. Because the weapon applies one thing very good, which is high damage.
Oh, the double boys!
Oh my god, they're so fat.
They are the fattest boys ever.
Good thing I picked up my Diablo's Greatsword. My anti-Diablo's Greatsword set.
Diablos is weak to Dragon?
Not really, but this set has high-grade earplugs and crit draw.
I don't even know what I'm gonna hit. I think I'm just gonna shell in the corner and survive. Diablos is digging.
Yeah, I saw that.
Coming for you.
All good. Nice try, Diablos.
Okay, tell me if it comes behind me, I guess. Oh, fuck. They're just coming after you.
I can deal with that in some sort of a time.
Yeah, you're just stuck between two thick boys. Have fun, I guess.
As long as we don't get hit by the dung bomb, it's all fine.
Yeah, I hate those things. Oh, fuck!
I mean,
no.
I mean, it's not like I would recommend people to play longsword overall. Getting back to the question. But
I got staked.
Oh no, never mind. I just read the question wrong. Yeah, if I would recommend a weapon, it's definitely bow.
Diablos is in rage.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of like his gimmick. He is very fast in rage mode.
Do anything. These quests are so silly. Ow. Charging.
Oh, good. They're both gold crown, I would assume. They seem pretty gigantic.
Yeah, that's pretty big. Wait, my cat got some supplies? What kind of supplies are in this arena?
Shit.
Probably there are traps or something like that in this arena. the boys digging.
Jesus.
Oh yeah.
I hate that instant dig out on Black Diablos. So aggressive.
Well, Cap, they might be different for this quest. I can't. I'm stuck between two boys.
Do you need any specific materials from Diablos or?
I'm probably dead. No, because this probably gives you the platinum tickets.
Okay.
For me, it's a platinum ticket for the platinum crown guy.
I need a Dengeki ticket for this event longswords, to be honest. So we need to kill a Zenogre naked, which is kind of fun.
Oh, Baki. Yeah. Wait, you can't use charms, right?
Yeah, you can choose charms, I think.
Fuck.
Auto God is still a thing.
Auto got gone. My crutch. He's farting. Are you sure he's pooping? Diablo's digging.
I should brought definitely some sonic bombs with this quest, so to extinguish out Diablo's HP.
Oh, come on, I don't want to be... Also, this is Black Diablos, which is like the same as normal Diablos. Yes, it charges slightly more. Auto guard Greatsword when, by the way?
I mean, Greatsword doesn't have any benefit from Autoguard besides having Autoguard, so
yeah, but besides being a meme, I guess.
I guess so.
Where is he? Oh, behind you.
Nice try, girl.
No, please don't put the stink on me!
Bonk.
God damn it, he put the stink on me. And then he hit my cat when he was trying to do the detox horn. Come on, Ryu!
Oh no, I got the
No,
stinky
Ryu
too.
insta died, so I guess I will be stinky now.
I
might be karting. Yeah.
Diablos is oh damn it. I thought he was
Stuck
just
between
digging.
The boys. Please, game, I just need to distink myself. Ah! Fuck. Please.
I wanted to do round slash, but this is not for you. This is portable third. I nearly forgot that. Don't mind me.
I guess I'm gonna stick into this corner and survive!
Uragan is coming up towards you.
Lovely! I might be karting now. I sent Diablos down.
That is great.
Please don't insta stink me. I can't see anything. Okay. Chug Mega. Oh, I didn't... It wasn't enough. I'm stunned. I'm probably dead, yeah. Fuck! Why the stun, though?
I'm kind of worried about my 1v2 now. Yeah.
Yeah. I hate the random stun. It
Oh
fucks me over
shit.
so
Oh
much.
my
You're
god, it
right.
doesn't look great.
You can just keep on running for now.
Yeah, Diablos is just ass. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait for you then.
Oh good.
We probably need a better strategy for this quest, honestly.
We need Deodorants definitely and Sonic Bombs to just not cope in the middle of the blights they give.
Fair enough. I should probably also begin bringing max portals, etc.
I mean, we can still attempt.
Yeah. I think we did some decent damage for now. But I'm not sure if they have lower health.
Diablo should have lower than 30% HP because he instantly enraged after we hit him.
Okay, so once Diablos dies, it's gonna be really easy then.
Yeah, just a normal hunt in an arena with a cozy sand field. I gotta say, I really like this arena. I like the aesthetics. Oh jeez, there's a Diablos in my head.
Careful, charging again.
Oh, good. Oh,
Can't see
no.
shit. No! I don't want to be pooped! Ooh. Diablo's digging. And I broke the Uragan tail, I think.
Yup.
Oh no, I'm probably gonna die. Diablo's triggered the stinky behind me, some fuck.
Oh god, I hate the close range going on Uragan so much. Oh my god, there's a Diablos in my face. Oh my goodness.
I just saw Diablos flying over and was like, should I tell Baynes? Nah, he's got it.
Got it.
Yeah, I got him.
I just tanked it like a boss.
That was totally an opportunity for rage slash, am I right?
I get my revenge real quick. Hold on.
Yeah.
I
think I should begin actually setting up myself properly and begin making max potions, etc. But I haven't bothered yet.
No. Great
Do I even have the dragon toadstools? I have like 60 of them. Lovely. I think it's dragon toadstool and mega nutrients. I don't remember the. What was the recipe for it?
For what?
For max potion. Dragon. Oh, mega nutrients.
Mega nutrition and dragon poisons too.
Oh no, it's actually very easy to make. Okay, phew.
10 sonic bombs should be enough for this quest, right? Right?
I never use them, not gonna lie. With Gallus, I think I don't really have the time to pull out my weapon just to throw a Sonic. Unless I like really prepare myself for it, but like, What if Dank Bombs give the stinky effect? Well, you mean on players, but you can't really... I mean, you can throw them at players. I don't think it would really do anything worth for the game, though. Like, what's the point of stinking a player apart from massive trolling, I guess? Which, you know, it could be a thing if you really want to. Yeah, on players. So you just want to troll, that's pretty much it, right? You just want to troll them. Funny.
Me and the funny.
Yeah, let's do a funny, just dunk bombs you so you die. That sure is a funny, I guess. Can we actually go and get some life powders?
I mean, I can bring up 3 of them if the situation is possible to bring it.
I mean, it's multiplayer, so the life powders actually do something here. Defense up small and defender low. Nice.
So...
I only have a herbal medicine and that's it. I don't even have life powders.
they're kind of like laid on the sides. They're kind of in the back. Need to search for that also. I think I just ignore the fact we have traps here, so...
I think it's life crystal and something else? Life crystals.
Life crystal and wyvern claw.
Yeah, I don't know why wyvern claw, but whatever, sure game. Okay, I think I will be right back for a little bathroom break.
Alright. Oh, you posted Tell a Story Chisel an hour ago. I know that. I didn't ignore it, but I don't know what kind of story you want to hear. So you might have to give me some details for that. I think I'll look into P3 for now. I did a playthrough some time ago, but I lost my save. Oh man, that's sad to hear. P3 is one of the most amazing games to have a playthrough on, because the special thing about P3 is it's relatively short for a Monster Hunter game. And the progress is really straightforward. It gives me a lot of like 3D Midnight vibes, but if you like Gen 3 a lot, I want to go for that one. Like, you like the aesthetics or the combat in Gen 3 a lot, I definitely recommend people to do this game for sure. I play P3 like very often in my free time, just for fun or helping out people in Hunsterverse back in the day, and never stopped by that. 24 Rathalos plates, like, yeah. It's like, yeah, we did a lot of those quests. I think I have a lot of, like, Zenogre materials. Don't even, can't find them. Here. 82 carapaces, yep. 83 claws. 19 plates. I asked what was your toughest moment in Monster Hunter past 3D Midnight. My toughest moment in 3D Midnight, past 3D Midnight? Huh. I mean, it's kind of complicated to say one thing in particular, but I think each Monster Hunter game has a huge difficulty spike in one way, or like in one way in the progress. In Tri Ultimate, my really first wall was the Sticky Situation quest, which is a G rank G2 quest where you have to fight 2 Brachydios in the tundra, and they're simultaneously like walking around the area, and you need really to prepare for this quest because they will meet each other a lot during the quest. On 4U, I think the toughest 4U quest for me in the first...
I'm back.
Hello. Chisel asked what is the toughest moment for me past 3 Midnight, and I picked up the Tri-Ultimate quest with Sticky Situation, but I didn't have anything in particular that I would say it's that thing. I just wanted to refer one hard quest for each gen.
The hardest quest or the hardest moment?
Yeah, the hardest moment, I mean, moment is... Toughest moment is hard to say. Toughest moment... Moment is a harsh word, like a hard word for me to grab on, like a moment. I mean, if you have 1% HP left and there's a raging Tigrex in your area, there's always a scary situation, you know.
And to be fair, if you're playing second gen, even being full life, it's a tough moment.
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter how much HP you have in second gen.
Speaking of quests, I think Sticky Situation was a tough one.
What
I mean,
Brachydios?
2 Brachydios in the tundra, and they're consistently roaming the entire time, and they leave the area so quickly. It's absurd. For you,
Really
I think the toughest for you quest was actually Gogmazios. It was basically a fight against time itself. It was not really the monster that was.
Is really hard, yeah.
He is just freaking tanky, and he doesn't stop to be tanky. I mean, the Elder Dragons are also really tough. I mean, for you, late game is overall really tough. But Gogmazios had this drive-by pressure towards you that you will lose when you don't consistently punch his face over and over again.
Yeah.
The game...
I mean, I did get to G ranking for you on another save file, but I wasn't using Gallants and it wasn't... solo Gogmazios was pretty much how you said. Multi, it's actually a comfy experience to almost a degree.
Yeah.
I think the toughest moment for me was when I didn't even stream that. It was some GNU village quests, and it was like the advanced quest, either Golden Pair, where it's double Rajang in a small arena, or maybe Wrath of Wrath, which is like Golden and Silver lost in small arena.
Oh,
they
man.
both suck dick.
Yeah.
You can get a barrier, but no. Also on artillery gallants, so those monsters in advanced have way more HP than they should.
Yeah.
they're like buffed as fuck, so it's really hard.
The toughest point in a game where I struggled the most. Um, I don't know. I don't really like organize how problematic my things in games were these days. I can maybe have a like a shot or like can tell a story about my hardest moment in my very first Monster Hunter game that I was playing, which is Monster Hunter 1, and it took me over 2 weeks
That
to
was
fight.
the beginning.
Yeah, the very beginning I started with Monster Hunter, and the very first quest I struggled on, which was taking me 2 weeks, was Rathalos, the very king of the sky, the first Rathalos quest ever. And he was so annoying to deal with because as a kid I got frustrated because he leaves the area the entire time and all those things happened. So
Or he's the king of the sky.
yeah. I
The
mean,
king of never being fucking in the same area as you.
and then he constantly goes to area 9 and this area is trash to fight him.
The forest and hills. Is it in forest and hills?
Past Freedom Unite? I don't know. I mean, I think I kind of grew up on Monster Hunter 1, so I don't know, it's hard to think of like something particular that I struggled on.
I mean, I was gotten raged.
I mean, I had a hard time to learn the new mechanics in New Gen. In that way, that's much of a boomer I am. Monster Hunter 1 is hella hard, yep. If you don't...
But I think it's hard for the wrong reasons.
Yeah.
Everything is a massive jank fest. You okay?
I'm good. Yeah, Monster Hunter 1 is punishing people that don't know exactly what they have to do in this game. And
Rolling Uragan. Okay, no.
I'm fine.
Fine. He's coming for you though.
Oh, good.
Can you flash him? Can you flash Diablos as it?
I can flash Diablos, but he wants to go to Rage mode, I think. Yeah.
Nature is harsh. Oh yeah. So there is this myth that that the DOS, one of the DOS developers, was actually interviewed by Japanese magazines on why the game is so harsh, and legend says that his answer was nature is harsh.
What is harsh? What is hard?
Nature is harsh.
Nature is harsh. That's such a
He literally
bland
just said skill issue.
skill issue. Get good.
Wasn't DOS even harder than first one?
Mm.
I don't know, because they are both very cursed games overall.
I mean, if I would compare village progression in Monster Hunter DOS and Monster Hunter 1, I would definitely say that Monster Hunter 1 is harder, because you can pick up hammer and you have a good time. But in Monster Hunter DOS, and once you be in the hub, I think hub quests in DOS are terrifying hard. Even the low rank quests got me nail biting on 2 cards sometimes on a freaking pink ruffian, which I normally think is a super easy monster to deal with. But on DOS, I kind of changed my mind.
What about the funny fact that the funny first gen hub though? The first gen hub is terrible.
Yeah. You have to hunt a lot of monsters to gain hunter rank points to actually be able to rank up, which is stupid. Like, you don't do your key quest and you're done. No, you have actually to gain points for that. And I have heard people have to hunt over 100 Kutgus to get fast points, because they kill Kutgu because he's an easy monster to kill and he gets okay
there
points.
There are better hunts to gain points from, but if you're solo, you pretty much have to do Kutgu. I remember, I don't know if you know the streamer Angani Giza.
Yeah, I know him.
He does like no healing every game.
Yeah, I know.
So he had to basically just spam 100 Kutgus. I like his determination, but I think that was a bit too far.
Yeah. I mean, I'm appreciating people doing like rough challenges on Monster Hunter, but it wouldn't be for me. Not because I don't like challenges at all. It's just, it's the type of challenge that is grindy. It just consumes time for a very low effort reason, which is no critique here on Engani, like, don't get me wrong here. I appreciate the work he does on his stream, and he's really into this kind of thing. And he gets
Totally.
he gets like
My
a
issue-
natural feeling of like a hunter against a monster. I mean, this is a hard, tough job, you know. But
absolutely. I'm
it's not that
criticizing the
challenge that I
scores.
want to do.
I'm criticizing the shit arena and the shit after. If Monster Hunter 1 Hub wasn't that kind of level of grindy, I think it would have been way better.
I mean, I know Felix is currently a relic only challenge in 4U, and I like the idea a lot.
To grind a lot of
But
things.
the grinding on relics is stupid. I mean, I did some save file editing.
I'm probably dead. Unless you have a deodorant.
I wanted to life powder you, but Diablos is a bitch.
Okay, I should be fine for a few seconds. Thank you. Ah, shit. I need this.
Shit.
Yeah, one charged me, the other one farted me. Lovely.
Hey, Nazi with the Jazzy, what's on, my brother from another mother? Hope
I love getting... no, I'm not gonna continue that sentence.
Continue the sentence? What?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I just got farted to death. I was like, oh yeah, I love getting fat. No, you know what, I'm not gonna...
okay.
I'm not gonna continue this sentence because I know it's gonna be clipped or something like that.
Yeah, I'm collecting.
I just phone into the boys.
I'm collecting out of context clips for my living, so it's like one of the things in my stream, collecting out of context clips.
How's Diablo's faring? He's tired, by the way, so it should be an easy time.
They have pretty similar KO exhaust times, it seems like. Shit.
Bit too slow. No, don't fart, Baynes. Ah, fuck you, Diablos.
Dude, Uragan.
You know what, Wyvern Fire, YOLO.
Jesus Christ.
That worked.
Picking up my
Oh, please, Diablos. Have mercy.
Yeah, analog controls are kind of sucking major ass. If you're used to like PSP controls, it's definitely a weird feeling. That's you god, you bitch. Oh,
and
no.
now they are both together on the ground, I love it. Hi, Uragan.
Oh shit, I don't have Tremorous on this set.
God bless the tiredness.
Yeah.
Best feature introduced since third gen.
Yep.
The fact monsters were never tired in second gen was broken. He's angry. No. Careful under you.
Yep.
I think that Uragan is gonna get angry immediately. Fuck, I can't see anything. I'm stuck between like the two poisoned boys ever.
Jesus Christ.
Please.
This Diablos doesn't like me at all.
I'm
Holy
probably
shit.
gonna die. Oh, you're probably gonna die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This
Oh
is
fuck,
so
it almost
unfortunate.
double killed us.
So unfortunate, this quest.
Max motion, baby!
Yeah, it kind of like it's kind of like sluggish, this type of gameplay with analog controls. You get the off feeling of the game for sure. But as a kid, I kind of like wanted to go through that and want to see if I can still make it.
Wow, nice beginning. You just came into the arena and they both literally jumped on your ass. But yeah, Cab, also I think that DOS... Oh, you're dead, you're fucking dead.
No, not that yet, but...
DOS could be harder for one reason, but it's a very bad one. In DOS, depending on the time of the day, and the season, some monsters can be extremely harder for no apparent
Yeah.
reason behind them.
Good old
Like
7000
nighttime
HP
Diablos.
Diablos.
Nighttime Diablos doubles itself, and if you don't know that, like as a normal player, you're going to get fucked. Village low rank
I
Diablos
hate
has
Black
more
Diablos.
HP than high rank if you
Jesus.
get it at the wrong time, and you don't have the damage for that. He's going underground.
You want to rename your character in Portable Third? I mean, you probably need to save file edit that. I don't know if there's a legit...
Save file edit.
I mean, I don't know if there's a save file editor there.
Yeah. Oh, fuck me. There is one though.
I would do that then.
I think I did it for my hairstyle because I wanted to change. No, it wasn't for the hairstyle, it was for the skin color. I wish you could change skin colors whenever you want.
I thought Greater would be an amazing idea in this quest, but I can't freaking charge my weapon, because all the time when I do, there's a damn Uragan or a Diablos in my face.
Diablos charging. Underground. Oh fuck, it was for me. Pain. I might be dead. Thank you. Charging. Oh! This quest is wild. Holy shit.
They just don't want to go down.
I think Diablos got the angry.
He is angry again.
Dead,
Means he might be close, yeah.
Uragan is angry.
That's kind of unfortunate. Both of them are just raging.
I hope I can keep... he's coming for you.
Yep.
They are switching around, okay. That's fine. I love doing, for example, the genuine arena quests with two players, because you can swap monsters about. Diablos Underground, coming for you.
Yep, all good.
Uragan is coming for you too, I think. Yeah.
Diablos is charging.
Yeah, I saw him. Come on, die. Going underground. Oh, wind pressure, I'm fucked. No, he's coming for you. Hi, Uragan.
Oh my god. Don't do the jump again. Stupid Diablos.
No more chin for Uragan. Just doing the spin. Oh, I got stinked.
Diablos is dead.
Yeah, I got stinked though.
Oh my god. Oh, you actually broke the chin. Now we get easy time on Uragan. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, dead.
Wow, well, that was really easy time, Uragan. What's easier than that? He just insta-died.
I had more patience as a kid. Probably. I also was very stubborn and don't wanted to lose off from a game, and I was very, I took every game as a challenge, and if I couldn't beat it, I tried to improve very hard. Now as an old veteran hunter, I hate to improve, because it actually needs a lot of time to do so, and I get impatient, kinda. I think as a kid I was more patient in video games, but I gotta say as an adult I might be more patient about other things. Maybe also IRL related to also. As a kid, I was one of the most impatient persons in terms of like IRL things. I hate when people came too late for something. I hated that. As
you can barely get the cards in.
Yeah, it's kind of that thing, I guess.
First, finish the flash bomb.
Yep. Hunsterverse in a nutshell. Like, you go to a Russian disco in 3D Midnight and everybody is throwing flash bombs at monsters, even raging, and they're like, you feel like, what are you doing?
Yeah, I hate when people do that. Like, the monster is a normal ground monster, and they just flash it. Silver Crown and Silver Crown for both monsters.
Such.
They are so big. Wait, I'm going to check how many of these tickets I even need. I'm scared. I'm scared of looking up.
You need 5 tickets for this.
No, no, no. only got one.
Such.
This is the time to bust out the funny bamboo light garlands set.
Maybe, yeah, we can do that too.
No,
We
it
can do
takes
some
so
funsies.
many. Is it good though? Oh, it's just normal free. That's fucking it. Good draw, I guess. 210 is nice. 5% affinity is a bit of a meme, but sure, whatever game. Actually, I think I can make an armor piece now. Because I needed something and now I got it, maybe? Yeah, I finally can make the acorn main.
You want to do the quest again, or?
I don't know. It's a bit of an annoying quest.
Yeah, I gotta say that. I mean, I could try to do heroics and one-shot Uragan in like 3-4 minutes. I could do that, but then we have a Diablos and we have me in low life running around without any shots and things up.
I mean, if you cart once, it's still fine, though. We can just,
Nah. We could also do something else.
Yeah, we could do something else. Definitely. Wait, isn't there a Gen Moran event in iRank?
Yeah, there's Shen Moran events. You want to do that?
We can also deliver 10 Gargo eggs.
I mean, that's a pretty short quest.
There is a Matsu event, but I don't want to do a Matsu event yet.
We could do the naked Dengeki Zenogre.
The Dengeki Zenogre doesn't... You don't have the Dengeki Garlands, though, which is sad.
Nah, it's a longsword you get from that, but I didn't still need it.
Isn't there also a Dengeki Hunting Horn?
Good question. I think you might be right.
I'm pretty sure... I mean, Kab is getting every horn. I remember she was...
actually.
It's a double Zenogre quest. And it gives you the Dengeki horn. Wait.
Oh, actually.
You don't clear village? Oh, the Last Supper. Yeah, of course. Frying Pan. I need to do Frying Pan on stream eventually. No paintball? No paint bomb question mark? Can't buy them? Pain. Yeah,
there's Dengeki tickets plus and the normal Dengeki tickets. I think the Zenogre one is a low rank quest, I guess.
Yeah, the double Zenogre one is low rank indeed.
Okay. I mean, I don't mind
which
quest.
As good for the level you're getting it at. I mean, it can always be upgraded into something. To be fair, for what I'm seeing from the Galances, the event weapons aren't that great. They're like fine. We could try Baki and have fun.
Baki?
Baki, naked Zenogre.
Oh yeah, we could try that one.
Okay, I'm definitely gonna... Naked Zenogre, you can't even have a charm, correct? So no autoguard.
No, I guess not. So...
Time to strip down, guys.
Oh yeah.
Whenever I play Genu online, I always pick the Baki quest, just to make people have to like take off their equipment and be annoyed.
Oh yeah.
What weapon could I go for? I mean, I'm not gonna use artillery that much. I think I'm probably gonna steal it.
I'm either thinking of playing Switch Axe or Sword and Shield on this one, but I think someone in chat wants me to play Sword and Shield, or wants to see Sword and Shield, so I picked this one up. Have to just bring the right one here.
Is Zenogre weak to poison?
He gets very easily afflicted with poison, and it takes pretty long. If you bring poison, I bring poison too.
Yeah, I'm grabbing the Ruffian Gallons, I'm just gonna poke shell.
Alright,
it's not the gold one, but it's... I don't have the gold yet. I didn't do the Goldian quest yet, so...
Let me see. I don't know if he one-shots, actually.
I have no idea.
I don't assume he one-shots all the time. But I guess he does buttloads of damage.
Usually in Baki Quest, they don't.
I bring some traps for sure, just to have
Yeah.
maybe the chance to cap him also.
I'm grabbing defender just to survive.
Oh, and dunk bombs too. I don't want to get like hit from that.
I
for
always
sure.
have dunk bombs on me. I have 41 defense right now. Nice.
I hope I didn't miss any messages on Twitch chat. If I do so, feel free to reply. If you might have a question on. I mean, we got the question still about the toughest moment about Freedom Unite, or like past Freedom Unite, and I don't really
Wait,
remember.
Did I go to the offline hub? I think I did. God damn it.
I'm not sure if I had really a huge difficulty stance after Freedom Unite, actually. I think Freedom Unite pretty much like trained me as a well-trained hunter and helped me with the progress. I was very sure. I'm very sure there was some sticky quests later on, but I didn't really see it coming.
I think
like,
my
I didn't
hardest
really-
game overall was Freedom 2. Freedom 2 is just so much
Swags? Okay. Somebody wanted me to play Switch Axe instead of Sword and
Yeah,
Shield then? Alright. Then we go
Charge blade.
Swags.
Wait.
Charge blade? Ah, damn, it's not in the game, so I choose the weapon.
so you just go fists only. Time to eat for that feline fighter.
Oh. Should I make Twitch chat actually sweat?
Ow.
Hold on. If I don't get the Ruffian Switch Axe, I bring something that people don't probably have in their mind. What kind of Switch Axe is useful in this game?
Maybe the cat's one.
Oh, I need a golden Ruffian spike for the Switch Axe, so we need to get the secret Switch Axe. You gotta be surprised, you don't see it often, but it's actually not a bad Switch Axe, especially for that quest.
I wonder if the Millings Gallons, the Millings Switch Axe is in this game. You know, the cat-shaped one. Or was it a charge blade?
No, I'm not sure. I think there's a cat Switch Axe too, but I don't use it. It's a bit too weak. It has like 160 raw as a hiring weapon, a little bit too low.
What's the sharpness on it though? Like green, I bet.
I think it leads to 10 hits of blue. That's all.
Wow!
It's like, wow, 10 hits of blue sharpness. Yay.
I don't even know how you can count how many hits you have with only your eyes. What the fuck is that Switch Axe?
That is the Grunhard Switch Axe. That's the Duramboro Switch Axe. It has exhaust fire.
Exhaust fire? Oh yeah, Zinogre is really easy to exhaust.
Big brain. If you can't do damage, you go for CC. It's that easy.
Yeah, is the quest working for you or?
Yeah, it's just processing. It's the old machine. It needs some time, you know. Getting interested in doing a playthrough with Switch Axe. If you do a Switch Axe playthrough in P3, you gotta have a fun time. You're gonna play the coolest looking Switch Axe in this game for a long while, and you will love it.
Cab, you missed it, but pretty much we said that the Zinogre hunting horn might be probably the best horn. Either that one or the which was the other good horn? The only other good horn, pretty much.
Black Tigrex was good, like for me working.
Brute Tigrex, yeah. Brute Tigrex on Nargacuga is not as good as Zinogre.
It's awful. It is really awful.
Like once you get to the max level.
The cool thing about Swag's playthrough is you don't play the meta Nargacuga line all the way through. You actually adapt to the game, which is good.
Yeah, I mean, Cap, during progression, the Narga is gonna be fine, but it gets worse later on. Is it charged already? What the fuck?
Okay, it doesn't one-shot you.
No, it doesn't one-shot.
Wanted to do some limit testing here. Oh, good. Your cat is taking the hits like a champ.
Oof! My bones!
Yeah, he has a pretty dead angle on this attack.
My bones got crunched.
Normally this Switch Axe is an Axe mode Switch Axe, I would assume. But it does decent work on Axe mode with exhaust files.
God damn it, this dog. Oh, right, I don't have auto guard. I might be dead. I would really like for you to heal me, Cat, but you know, it's... Nice.
Yup. But remember, Switch X in old gen is not that fluently than in new gen, so you definitely have to adapt the clunkiness a little bit. But once you get the hang of it, and you know how to actually space yourself and do the right combos in the right time. I mean, if you used to play Charge Blade, this weapon is way easier to learn than Charge Blade for sure. But it has some similarities with combo management. The cool thing about Switch X is you can play it like... you can sometimes like just attack the monster and just get the feeling like, yeah, this attack could probably work and this thing is working too.
He's tired,
and
no.
Yeah.
He looked like tired for a second. He did the funny mouth drip.
Oh, you didn't play Switch X at all, so you would learn it fresh on P3. P3 is a great game to play, to learn Switch X. Way better than Tri Ultimate for sure. Gotta say that. The underwater combat is really annoying for Switch X. Definitely not a suitable place for playing Switch X, personally.
Galleons has a great underwater
Oh yeah.
moveset.
Gunlance is amazing in Tri Ultimate.
The forward charge is really strong.
The freaking shellings overall, the
and
guarding
I get
capabilities
one tick
is
of
insane.
poison. Holy shit. I'm getting like 0 poison procs, it's incredible. Finally some poison proc. Fuck, this is the max potion moment. Oh, I poisoned him. He's probably gonna enrage now.
Yeah, it goes for the fast one.
3 damage on the leg. 1, 2, 3.
That would be a good question, like what kind of game I would prefer to learn Switch X, but I think P3 is a good choice. And it's a pretty quick game.
To learn anything in.
The only weapon you should probably not practice
he's actually enraged now.
Is Lance. Lance in P3 is kinda annoying to play. They nerfed so... It doesn't do anything particularly crazy to try, and they actually got a nerf on that weapon. You can't do infinite guard point anymore like you could in Tri. Tri Ultimate of course did some good changes to Lance. They're very minor, but they do. Oh no. That attack is definitely a one shot. Huh?
Poison wore off already.
I should attack the tail here. Oh god. Okay.
Do you get the funny dual blades out of this quest?
I'm not sure. I just like the quest, it's kind of funny. Let's go for Baki.
Fair enough.
No. Rip.
It turned around and insta-clapped me. I will be right back, give me a second.
Body slam. Okay. I think there's a cat. Screw you, cat. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm not a goober. Can dodge attacks.
This dog went on the balcony, is not wanting to live. How are you doing there? Are you surviving?
Yeah, I'm okay. Flash bombs are a thing in games.
Carried by flash bombs. Oh my god. Veteran hunter uses flash bombs.
Not all the time, but only in panic situations. That's when I use flash bombs. I don't use them for aggressive attacking. Unless I fight Rathalos, then it's an obvious reason to use Flash
I mean,
Bombs.
yeah. Rathalos is literally just... Oh, come on! Thank you.
Oh, good.
I'm gonna max potion anyway to bring my health back to 150. Charging it. Nice, horn broken.
Breakthrough.
Probably the next time he's gonna charge up. Like
Yeah.
the next time he tries to do this.
Yeah, unless he's exhausted.
I'm totally whipping my poke shells. Lovely. I have to sharpen. Fuck my ass.
Nasty
Wind
attack.
pressure.
No. Actually, he hit at me. The foul beast. Oh, he got a little charged. Means he is up to something. Oh no. I'm a fucking swag Giga Chat. Did the freaking uprise on a not really reasonable thing here.
I broke with one arm. I have a wyvern if he tries to charge.
His both horns are broken. Now let's break his life.
Ouch! And rage, yeah. He's charging now.
For the question for people that might be interested into, if sword mode actually changes also something even if you have exhaust fire or not, it does. It does more DPS overall, regardless if it's power fire or not.
Yeah, it does.
It's just quicker hitting.
You move slower though.
Does attack up influence the damage of power file? Not that way. Power file enhances attack stat, like the attack stats of a weapon.
Yeah, I think it works. Like you just.
Basically, power file gives you like 10% more of your total raw, which is the crazy thing about Switch Axe. Switch Axe gets really high raw damage values. That's the reason for it. Extra spicy angry.
Oh fuck! You made me. I didn't check the life powder. You okay?
I'm good.
Ooh! My bones! I somehow blocked that.
Charging again? No.
I don't have the stamina to block. No,
What about the discharge explosion? It's not a bad move if you use elemental file or you want to stack paralysis or exhaust files, but I can rather recommend you to play hack and slash with sword style because
isn't it a good wake up move?
It is an okay wake up move, but it's kind of hard, and I wouldn't really recommend it to use it for like beginning players or for people that want to do the startup.
If you get used to the spacing, I poisoned him again by the way.
Yeah.
I don't think a third poison will come in this one.
Regardless which Switch Axe you play, like hack and slash is the thing you should do. Okay.
Ooh boy. You
yeah,
okay?
There's kind of like a dead spot on its move, and I kind of used it.
And for
oh god, he does it again. It is a really good move for like file usage, but since it has like a elemental proportion and also a raw proportion, but the raw proportion is relatively like small compared to the elemental proportion.
Okay, okay, I think he's almost dead.
Yeah, he might be. He's kind of supercharged now.
I'm waiting for him to do the funny, powerful thunder attack. That one
Yeah.
might work too, actually. Or a pre-wyvern fire on the leg, yeah.
Yes,
Easy.
guy. Shouldn't it
Imagine
be just
cutting on
elemental
this
file when
quest.
the weapon has dragon elemental? Yeah, it is. What is dragon file? It gives you your weapon a dragon alignment, and it's kind of like a fixed alignment amount. I don't know if they show you in P3, but there's only one switch X, or I think two of them they have it. One is the founder switch X, the other one is the rough edge. Yeah, the Yukumo one, and the other one is the rough edge, which is like the crystal one, I would say. The crystal one I wouldn't recommend. The Yukumo switch X is good for progress. If you want to hunt Ruffian, do that.
Yeah, the Yukumo switch X having dragon element is really weird. Man, I love the design for the Ruffian Gallants. It's such a good design. The Durapas one is actually really cool. That's the... What's the sword mode for it? I didn't really see it much.
It's the Morning Star. That's the cool thing.
Oh, that's cool. That's a spiky boy.
I'm afraid of Gunland's people having the weapon out and they want to shoot my butt. Oh no!
Sometimes I wish that some weapons actually, like for example your Morning Star's Witch Axe, I wish it did blunt damage because, you know, it's not a cutting thing.
That would be funny.
Yeah,
just
like for example,
for
some horns actually look like
champion proof. What is a champion proof?
I have no idea. Like for example, there is a hammer. The Astros hammer looks like an axe. I wish that was able to do cutting damage.
There's a kind of funny skill in Frontier that does change your attack type actually, which is called adaptation, which is the skill of Zeo Ryoisu, which is the light Rathalos, and this is kind of broken on guns actually.
It changes the damage type depending on the weaker hit zone.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of crazy if you have a Pierce Heavy Bowgun that does blunt damage over the entire body, because it has a higher hit zone value because of blunt damage is blunt damage.
Yeah, I love it.
It's basically over 20% damage increase over every monster hit zone. Sometimes it's disgusting. And you can cut tails with Pierce ammo, which is even more absurd. Yeah, the Yukumo axe is good for progress, for sure. I would recommend that.
I don't know what the champion proof you need it for. I'm trying to look up if there is anything.
I would actually stay away from the Nagakuga line, because it doesn't really provide much, until you have the Silver Rathalos equipment. Then you can make the Nagakuga Switch X work. But I gotta admit, it's not very useful for a lot of monsters, since the file it has is Power File, and Poison is a okay element in this game, but it's not that useful, since it is kind of hard to stack later on, and mostly not worth it.
Oh, it's a hammer!
Isn't this like the 270 True Raw hammer with negative 70 affinity?
Yes,
was it that?
280.
Yeah.
280.
280, yeah.
Ooh, boy. Minus 90, minus 70 affinity is kind of spicy though.
I mean, we can speak about Switch X progress in a nutshell. You want to go for this Switch X later on. It has broken sharpness and Dragonfall for the losses. You can get the Switch X after Zenogre. You can build, if you feel like it and want to grind a bit, you can make those two, which are Elemental File. One is Poison, which is pretty okay to use, and the other one is the Kurupeka one, but you get a better Switch X with fire damage later on in the game. Then of course you go for the Zenogre Switch Axe, and you can also make the Agnector Switch Axe if you want to have some fire damage added to your weapon. About the Ice Switch Axe on Barioth, I would actually not recommend this weapon unless you want to go for something crazy in high rank, which is the Paralysis Switch Axe on the Sand Barioth, which is a nice thing for multiplayer usages.
By the way, Cab, I don't think that the P-Third weapons have weird elements. Like, the only weapon that has some of these weird shenanigans is the Switch Axe. The sea conch has dragon element, and you can get it as soon as 2 stars. I mean, yeah, I guess that dragon is a bit weird. You can get it early, but dragon doesn't really matter on many monsters. I feel in P3rd.
You're up
Like
for
on
some
Ruffian,
golden ruffian hunts?
maybe, but for golden ruffian you could use water. Water is also good, or thunder. Think thunder on gold ruffian. It's water on silver loss.
It's thunder on Silverlos and water on Ruffian, but actually the difference is just 5 motion value on Elemental. It's
Fine.
not that much. So
An oversized sea conch shouldn't deal dragon. I mean, maybe the seashell came from a dragon. I don't know. I don't know why the sea conch gets dragon. It's a bit silly. I agree.
I'm currently 3-star village in 3-star in village, and I have the Zenogre urgent unlocked. Should I just build the Zenogre switch X? I mean, if you can, I mean, I'm definitely sure you can beat the Zenogre.
To be fair, like most of Zenogre weapons are really strong for the moment you can get them.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's probably the strongest switch X in low rank. You can craft. After that, I think you have a lot of variations you can grab up to, and if you're that far in the progress, you don't really need like to wait more longer, and you can straight up go to Zenogre. I think if you feel comfortable to fight him, of course. I personally like the matchup with Switch X because it's a very mobile weapon overall, and you can really like very cuddle his hind legs and topple him and then attack his head and do it
Yeah.
over and over again until he dies. And if you want to grind, you can do the same spot 2 meters away from him and cut the tail to get some tails also. So
Zenogre is actually easy in this game overall, I think.
yeah, he's not difficult. He got way more problematic in 4U.
Yeah.
When he got way more like melee attacks and very explosive stuff going on.
Okay, are you ready for the funny boat minigame?
I can't see the quest yet, but I gotta see. Ah, it's processing now. Okay, give it a little bit of time. Now, Mountain Dragon incoming. What's that?
Jen Moran.
Ah, Gemoran. Okay. I have
This should
just
be
to
a
switch my
perfect
equipment.
a perfect artillery time, honestly.
Ah, it's so long processing.
Yo. Oh, that's the Amatsu set.
Yeah,
Storm
it's
drop tires. Sharpness +1 focus crit to draw earplugs. Wow, that's
a gold
that's a
charm
really spicy
quest.
set.
I have a lot of spicy sets in this account, so yeah. It's not for progress, it's definitely a late game speedrun / optimized build set. So for progress I would probably just go on with the full brute Tigrex armor and you're good to go.
Full brute. Honestly, Gallants has the issue where you can probably I don't know about the melee side, but for the artillery you can stick to. I think my set early game was Renoplos. Then I went to something else which I can't recall. Then I did this mix which is like the Viking armor and the Chakra Wasteland. And then the end game set is probably gonna be the funny Steel Glacial Agnactor, you know,
Yeah.
the classic Acorn. Okay, I'm gonna grab the quest once you are loaded in, so
Hold on.
just to make sure it works. Can't see you yet.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm on the hub, I see you, so
Yeah, okay. Now I see you. So the game takes a while to load the people in.
yeah, that's okay.
No, don't do the low rank one, the higher rank one.
I'm village 4-star only. I mean, it's a good starting point to grind for Zenogre weapons, if I remember correctly. I think this is the rank where you can fight Zenogre in this game, right?
Zenogre armor also gives you razor sharp. Oh yeah, my mix had Zenogre, and it had Zenogre. I probably can look it up what I had before.
I can somewhat fight okay. I mean, if you want to really cheese a fight a little bit, you can use Large Barrel Bombs Plus. They are really great in this game.
Also really expensive.
Yeah, that's a trait, but sleep bombing in this game is absurdly effective. Absurdly effective. It's not
But
about
there is no-
it's not about the damage change of the bombs. It's actually because the HP thresholds of the monsters aren't that high in this game. They rather die quickly. The lack of damage is the problem in this game. Why the quest takes so long. There are sometimes sometimes set combinations that are super crazy and they blast monsters in no time. But if you play normally, the quests will take between 10 and 15 minutes. If you have a high rank quest and you go for progress, you should probably invest 20 minutes for those quests, but that's very normal.
Yeah, pretty much all of my hub solo quests kind of last between 15 to 20, depending on the... And I'm not doing that much damage even because I'm using artillery. Artillery sadly doesn't do that much damage.
I think Nezzy is in my Discord. He might have the opportunity to do some hunts with you.
So how are we gonna deal with this? I didn't do this guy in a while.
Me neither. So, I think the first thing we should do is the Gong and then go for the Ballista, because the Ballista is having a longer cooldown, if I remember correctly, and I think this Moran is hitting like a truck, if I remember correctly. So
yeah, it's an event quest, so you can imagine that. I'm just gonna begin working the cannons, by the way, since I have artillery.
So dodge that.
Oh, my cat is helping too?
Yeah, it's using the cannons automatically. It's kind of funny, you can actually make your cats helpful in Shen Moran hunts. There are some skills that are increasing bomb damage and cannon damage.
Right. It's a bit too far away now.
But I forgot about that one now. Normally I would use a cat for that. I have like 2 cats that can do that, and I call them Shen and Sucks. So if you go to your screen, there's like Shen Sucks. On the left bar.
I'm trying to break the fangs with the...
Yeah, that's good. I gonna go to the hunting.
I think he's probably gonna charge or something.
Yeah, he's gonna throw some rocks, and now he's gonna do the body check. And after that we should be able to grind up to him.
Should we gong or we just...
I just go to the back and you just stay on the ship and go for Ballista Binder, then you come up to, like, come also on its back. So that would be the optimal way to do it.
Since my damage is fixed, it doesn't matter for me to actually go on the back, I think.
And you do actually incredible damage with the artillery skill, with cannons.
Yeah, I wish I could properly hit for Bombardier, but it's basically impossible. Charging. How's it going? Oh. A certified SNS moment.
I actually forgot that I could bring up the Elatrion Sword and Shield, and I completely forgot about that. But I think the Barrier Sword and Shield does actually more damage on Shen Moran. It's a very unique matchup.
I'm just gonna mine. Ah! I just wanted to mine! Oh, Batisite? Okay.
Yeah, high rank.
Does it drop anything else of value?
I think he can drop Shen Moran shards or Shen Moran scale plus.
Pelagicite.
So first break, very easy. Just took like million swings off a little toothpick. It's kind of funny when you shell, the explosion is coming through his back and you see it a little bit on the side, but luckily I don't get hit by it, which is very fortunate.
I'm trying to do some damage to the weak spot for you. Okay, is there any other mining spot?
I think he can shook us off now. You should probably heal, he could one-shot you. That is
I kinda just fell in the sand, so...
Jesus Christ, the damage is insane. Soon.
Oh, hi!
Long time no see.
Man, I hate it, it's so slow. In 4U they actually made it way faster. Because in 4U you can just sprint. And,
yeah.
I'm gonna grab more cannon.
He's probably gonna turn to the other side now.
Yeah, I did.
And then we do basically the eat, sleep, repeat thing, which is do ballistas again when he tries to charge, given the ballista binder, if not used already. And if you if you had to use it, you just use the gong and repel him again from the ship away.
Okay, so Ballista Binder when he tries to attack.
Yeah, exactly. He definitely wanna ram the ship. So
I have the Ballista Binder selected.
okay.
I don't know what he's doing now. Oh, he's doing the charge one.
Yeah, he's digging down now. He comes
Ready the
up
binder
to
then.
this. He's kind of like
Okay.
going to like
I'm
this
leaving
direction.
it to the binder duty. Or should I? The
No,
gong is also ready.
The
though.
binder is better in this situation. It's way easier to
Okay.
hit.
Did you grab the binder then?
Have you the binder?
Yeah, I have it.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you reacted
Did I
fast
miss
enough. Yeah, you missed it.
Somehow.
All good.
I think that Adelex.
The important thing is to repel him from the ship, otherwise this thing will do 10% damage on the ship without
Oh,
any
you know
reason.
what happened? Delex happened.
Yeah, the Alex is in. They are assholes.
The Delex blocked the shot.
Yep. You guys gonna do some duo hunts? That's amazing. I like to see
Ooh.
that.
Let me just... Wait, did you grab the dragon bombs?
Yeah, I got the dragon bombs.
Yeah, I just put them on the teeth so we can break them.
Yep. I just wanna go really fast on his teeth, otherwise I gonna... Oh no! Sucks. Okay, now we have to play the dentist in a different way. But I'm used to that. It's not a biggie. Yeah, fuck you. No! Dang it. Okay, now we have a kind of problematic situation here. Without someone on the back.
Yeah, I know, but the Wyvern Fire memed me. It's so... the knockback is too much, so it just sent me. You're probably gonna get swiped. It should do like 5% damage, I think. Imagine missing... I don't think I missed the binder. What happened is that the Daleks actually got hit by the binder. Because I saw the screen shaking. So that means that basically Daleks got hit by the binder and not that guy. Or maybe the binder worked, but since the
Yeah, we can go on this back again. Okay, he gives us mercy. Very good.
Yeah, just bomb the fuck out of him. I'm gonna grab more cannons.
Oh, can I? Okay, no, you can do it.
You might have to just accept your death now.
Alright, time to play the dentist for Mr. Baynes.
Oh, I can't... I guess I can just ballista the other two.
I would actually love to save edit also my file because I hate the voice I have here. It's like this manly grunting sound my character's like all the time, like he's very mad at the monster. As a kid I kinda found that really appealing, but as an adult I'm like, why are you so mad? It's just a game. Insane Baynes. Hey Arcane Doctrine, welcome. Hope you're doing good, man.
Only game.
Yeah, why you have to be mad? It's just a game.
I mean, fuck, it's shells, I guess. Oh, he's wiping. Please, no, not my ship!
That doesn't actually do ship damage. It's a player attack.
Oh.
Shen Moraine got 2 new attacks in G-Rank and Tri Ultimate. They are both attacks that can deal damage to the ship and the player. Which is this like sandstorm and stuff. Okay, he's gonna shook me off very soon. So I just gonna go back to my friend on the ship. Yippee! Oh.
Close, but no cigar.
Yeah.
Gong is ready and so is Binder. What should we go for? Binder?
Hope we're doing good, Arcane. Having a good night. Or morning, depending on the time zone for sure. Playing some P3 with Sharalynn, the god demolition expert himself.
I think he's charging. I don't know what he's doing now, he's going underground.
Oh, you placed some bombs? Okay.
Yeah, that was a gift. The goddess of demolition has left now.
Sharalynn forehead? Why Sharalynn forehead?
Wait, does artillery affect the Dragonator?
Nope. Dragonator is a fixed amount of damage, which is kind of funny, because if you do it on Fatalis and you reach the wings, you will actually be able to break the wings with it. It's kind of funny. just referring to Dragonator. You can actually break the horns also with the Dragonator. It happened to me like once or twice. It looks absurdly funny. Push!
2.
Yeah, okay, you know the timing.
Get
Bless you.
sniped, idiot.
Bless you. I hear the sneeze.
The Dragonator is like the biggest taste of patience.
Fatalis is the easiest monster to hunt. I mean,
Fatalis?
for every experienced hunter it is.
Which one?
Fatalis.
Fatalis is just the most boring monster.
Like overall, without any generation or something. It's just Fatalis is the easiest monster to hunt. It is always preferred of the player. I mean, there are some games I think Fatalis is way easier to hunt than a blue Kutgu. So that exists in Monster Hunter.
The hardest challenge with fighting Fatalis is not falling asleep, I feel.
I would disagree with the fact that Popos are easier to hunt than Fatalis. Popos are way easier. They don't even try to kill you, unless you're trying to hit the baby, so yeah.
I think I'm out of cannonballs, by the way, just saying.
You mean Iceborne version of Fatalis is the easiest version of Fatalis?
Is it?
I don't think Freedom 1 version Fatalis is hard. He is just very punishing if you do a mistake. And Iceborne is a stressful fight.
Just works and you insta-die, because the tail touches you.
Yeah. And the body slap one-shots you also in rage mode, so he's just punishing you for not respecting him. And Iceborne Fatalis is beating the crap out of you. He is so fast.
Fatalis is the most proper fight, though, in my opinion.
Yeah.
It actually does something half of the time, you know.
I mean, for you, Fatalis is also good. I mean, we could maybe agree with the name Gen 4 Fatalis. But, the thing I hate about the Gen 4 Fatalis is just they spread a lot of like huge AoE moves to him, and that's a go. Now that's a broken monster, because these two attacks he spams all the time are just not the reason that I think the fight is incredible. It is basically then the choice, yeah, we're gonna go Insect Glaive and just mount him to death. So that's the reason, or that's the way on for you to fight Fatalis.
Are you okay?
Calby is easier to kill than... Wait, is more difficult and he dies with a single kick. How can a monster be easier or like harder than Fatalis if he dies with one kick and Fatalis doesn't? You are lying, my friend.
We have Gong.
He probably gonna jump to the other side and go to the showdown. I would...
He went underground, so yeah. Also, random Delex is snacking on me.
It's also preferable to kill those Daleks and actually carve them if you have the meantime to do it. Brilliant. Fatalis starts to cry because you insulted him. I mean, he cries once, you make him angry. He isn't because you insult him, and then he breaths fire at you and you die. That's Fatalis. He's a big baby with huge powers.
Goodbye, Baynes.
Yep. Peace to my homies. Just hiding in the sand, like Shenmue in itself. I wanted to cuddle his. I want to cuddle his belly underneath. That's why I went to the sand. Like
Gucci Goo. Wait, are we moving to the showdown then?
Arcane is describing himself. I wouldn't say that.
Yeah, we are entering the showdown already. Nice.
Yep.
I guess we can stock up on.
Yeah, I did this a little bit earlier in the hunt. Now I can just shoot him right away. I doubt he is kind of low, because event and huge HP.
I literally used all of the ballista I could gather.
He cries if you shit talk him. How did I shit talk him? I just think the opinion is not right. Or like the you know, the Fatalis comparing is not right.
I don't know, I don't really enjoy Fatalis as a fight.
And I didn't mean to insult anyone with that. It's just you lie. It's like a Hunsterverse conversation. It's like somebody's pulling up something and you say no, hunt, gay, or like it's like this is the entire conversation.
Hunt.
Hunt. You don't hunt? Gay.
Hunt when?
Okay. Hunt when, exactly. It's the same thing if they ask questions. What's the best? The best is, like, the best is this and this. No. Liar. Okay.
No.
Why ever asking that?
No, ask
If
all
you know
want.
I'm wrong. We can shit talk him later. I gotta say, I also not shit talk people off stream. I think I'm very naturally here on stream. It's not like I'm wearing a mask or anything. Really, I don't. Hunt Wen is my favorite meme on Hunsterverse.
Hunt Wen is amazing, yeah.
Hunt Wen is amazing. With the cats.
What is he swiping at?
He is probably have a itchy butt and he wants to scratch it, and then he realizes he's a fat fuck and can't scratch it. So I think that's why he does that.
That's why he's always angry. I feel him now.
It's like a Tyrannosaurus Rex that tries to masturbate and can't reach his penis, and then he gets mad about himself. He can't do something about it. But
do you think that just a T-Rex would like hump a tree or something?
Not sure. I mean, okay, I don't want to draw this conversation to that. I just leave it with the words Hunt Wen.
Hunt Wen, yeah. Get canon.
What the fuck, Baynes? I just watched a lot of Family Guy and I just got that idea now to bring that thing.
I think you might have to gongs on Baynes. I have a canon on me, so... Is this a gong moment?
Can you... not gong. Oh, never mind. Gong, 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 gong. Make it sound. Make music. Penis. Okay.
I switched to the ballista binder, but the ballista binder didn't work for whatever reason. Oh, I guess you have to select it as you enter the... Okay, is it retreating?
Yeah, he is stepping a little bit back, so we have time to attack his arms now. Now he's cutting forward again.
I'm just gonna blast this then.
That's a player attack, not a ship attack. He flinched on something.
I gonged him, I think.
Oh, okay.
But I also died for it. Oh yeah, now you spawn immediately in the... You don't spawn in the room now.
I gotta say Sword and Shield is incredibly comfy in this game.
Yeah. You pay for the comfy a bit.
Yeah. You lack damage, but comfy is high on that one. If you want to have a cozy hunt style, Swan should definitely be a thing. Yes, broke pot.
I just ballista to the leg.
You can actually ballista the face or the mouth. You can sometimes crit him. That's kind of cool. Like you do some more damage on the mouth, and he has a lower threshold there. The melees go to the arms because they can't reach anything else, and going to the belly is really risky. It does more damage, but it's risky as fuck. It's like going for the tail on like... Oh, wow. Time to place... Or time to carve something. Unless... Are you going to carve, or you want to do damage?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna come there. Coming.
Think about that. He does a lot of damage when he turns around. So get away in time.
Right. I don't have the
think I can tank it. Yeah, I can take it. I have late game gear. I can tank shit.
And you almost died anyway.
Gong or Ballista? One of that. Pew! Yeah, beautiful. You can also use the Dragonator if you need something more to defend.
I think it's in range.
I would wait for one more attack to have also the repel. Okay, never mind, you're God Gamer. I thought he would be a little bit more tanky.
Nah, just get sniped, idiot. God.
It's like, drill? Nah, don't do the drill. Drill! Smash the nuclear attack button. Not.
Killing with Dragonator is the most satisfying thing, though.
Yeah. It fits also. as a kid, I was very happy to kill Lao Shan, my first Lao Shan with a Dragonator charge. That was really cool.
You know the silly videos that go like, can you beat X game with only one specific weapon, you know?
Yeah.
Can you beat Monster Hunter Freedom Unite with only a Dragonator? Every quest is in the arena where Dragonators are. Imagine just Geodrom getting Dragonated.
Hey, the welcome. Hope you're doing good, man. 2 people against Shen Moran. I mean, it's a easier Shen Moran on Portable Third, which is still the event quest, which means he has way higher HP, but
Yeah, it's not that hard. If you know the mechanic, Shen Moran is not that hard.
no, not at all. I can hear Sharo really well. Really? I think he's kind of loud. I mean, I made him maximum loud.
I do be loud. Am I not loud enough? Moran Brace, 30 Fangs, Earth Dragon Gem, Commendation Plus.
Can you maybe increase your volume?
Can I do it on Discord? Input. Okay, I'm gonna increase the volume on Discord by 10%. Tell me if it's better.
Alright.
I don't want to increase my volume on stream because the volume on stream is already almost red.
Okay.
So... Wait, did I mine enough Batisite to make the Acorn armor? I wonder.
I remember we've beaten Shen Moran with a friend with less than 3 minutes left on the timer. I think we were 3 seconds left on Trio. I mean, Shen Moran in Tri Ultimate is way more difficult. His HP is like twice as much, and he flinches also very rarely, so you have to repel him properly, and don't give him a chance to actually get close to your ship. And Hollow Moran is an incredible example of like how to actually repel a ship consistently, because you really train it on this hunt. I would probably say the Tri version of Shen Moran was the hardest one to do. There are some people that made like entire YouTube videos for that, but the most people I see attempting on Shen Moran and Tri don't really play like they wanted really to win this hunt. They just go on with potions, whetstones, and grab everything they can on the hunt and just go on to that. There's way more you can do to really win the fight on Shen Moran, let me tell you that. I mean, we can bomb spam him to death. He gives so many opportunities to do so. There's a lot of ways you can dish out damage. Also, the problem is not on Shen Moran that he destroys the ship in this hunt and Try. The problem really is you run out of time and you don't do damage, kind of similar to Freedom 1 Lao Shan. And the only thing I can say is there's a lot of things you can do on Try, and there's also a lot of things you can do in Monster Hunter Freedom 1. Heroic is a thing. You should use it. It's a food skill that is amazingly powerful.
Oh yeah, Heroics is actually pretty busted on Shen Moran because you probably will never get hit if you
just aim for the belly or for the head. Yeah. You're so safe, and you do enough damage for sure. You guys playing on high HV? We're playing on Hamachi today. I don't know. We didn't want to play on HV or. I don't know.
So the thing with Ansterverse is that once, so I used Ansterverse once, but somehow it bricked my other VPN softwares like Hamachi, etc. And I do a lot of other games. Besides, I don't really play with randoms, so might as well invite a friend over Hamachi than deal with the entire Open VPN thing.
You can go for Artillery or Bombardier too. I would recommend to just prefer like high damage weapons overall, and like low rank weapons, of course, not like high rank weapons, because I want to progress. We were speaking about progress hunting, right? So in that way, artillery on a skill. I mean, if you have the slots for it, sure. There are actually also weapon types I would not actually recommend to use on the Tri Shen Moran. I would recommend Longsword. This matchup is incredibly easy for Longsword. It does busted damage on it, and it's really
just
well.
Free damage.
You can use the Ice Longsword, for example, or you can use the Shen Moran Longsword if you want to do to replicate the hunt after that. But the Ice one is a good to go thing to use for the first hunt, for example. It has 140 raw. Agnector has fire. It is a good longsword overall, but I think the matchup with the Ice one is better. And
Oh no, I was looking at the items I need for the.
Playhead is asking on which console Monster Hunter Portable Warfare was first released. It was PSP on Japan on 2007, and on 2007 also, after the translation work on Monster Hunter Wusei, which is a incredible player also, and he made a lot of good content in the old gen series. He helped us European people to actually get the grasp of Portable Third. So, thank you, Wusei, for that. You're amazing. Outside of Japan, it was released in 2013 or 14 on the PlayStation 3.
Yeah, the HD version.
Yeah, that's a German. I would really appreciate if we let the chat be English, because people don't understand German, and if I read out the question out in German, people cringe even more. So
yeah, German is a bit of a funny language, so
it's like if I start with Kühlschrank, it's like, okay, that's a weird German word. So let's start.
People would just get scared, Baynes.
Yeah. Yeah, Monster Hunter Portable Third was released on the PlayStation 3. I don't know, was it a downloaded version, but I know a runner on Portable Third that runs with Greatsword, and he's recording it on the PlayStation 3, since the load times here are way faster and you can't edit the save file also, so he got with that. I think Kühlschrank is a very aggressive word in German, which is just a German word for refrigerator. That's about it. I can speak French if you prefer. Je suis monté. Yeah, that's a very
people who are scared of German are simply weak. Okay, Cab.
I see.
Cab is German, by the way, so you can expect.
Yeah, I got the HD version on Monster Hunter Portable Third, I think, here. So this is basically the version how it would look like on the PlayStation 3. And it has the running times on the from the Portable Third era on the PSP. So I mean, of course, we can do fast forward and go for some more extra space, fast time. But since we use emulator here, but P3 is a good running game overall. It has not that much of loading times.
Wait, am I somehow missing some level of artillery? Oh no, I have 1 point. Yeah, so this is my this is the armor I had for low rank. Like, if anybody wants to do Gallants in low rank, it's very simple. It's just Zinogre and Brenoplos, and you get Razor Sharp, Artillery King, and Auto Guard. Like, it's so good for low rank. What
any quest of mine you want to do now?
No, I think I'm probably gonna go. It's 11 p.m. Yeah.
Okay.
We can just meet up in the guild hall for the hot tub.
Okay.
I have that set. I mean, yeah, for Gallants it's really good. I don't think it's that good for other weapons. I mean, Zinogre is good overall, but you probably should just use, instead of Rhinoplos, another chest piece for something else, depending on what you need.
Yeah, you can't really get a hard copy of Portable Third. I mean, it would be heavily Japanized, I guess, and...
yeah, it would be just in Japanese. You would have to somehow mod.
Yeah, but it'd be kind of hard to just see it.
You would have to patch it or something.
Yeah, this is an imported copy. Alright, so this is the end for the stream now?
Yeah, I'm just waiting for you in the tub so we can say bye-bye to the people.
Alright.
It is a hot tub date after all.
I see. Okay. Thank you very much for your participation on this on the day. That was amazing. I appreciate it.
Thank everybody
fully.
for coming in general. It was really fun overall.
Alright, I wish you a good night, sleep well, and I gotta continue a little bit of streaming, maybe going for a little bit of a plan here, let's see, and have a good time, man.
Yeah, thank you. Actually, you know what, I'm just gonna do a pining.
A pun? I don't stop streaming yet. I probably gonna continue either streaming or we go back to Discord and do a movie night, because there's something still I want to watch and I maybe want to share it with the stream chat, so we can do that kind of thing. So I'm
just gonna raid you.
Oh, thank you very much.
Take care, everybody, and have a good day. I don't have many viewers though, but it's just for the memes.
Alright, yeah, thank you very much, man.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Alright, so, okay, there's a couple of things I could probably do as a plan B for making a longer stream time. Thank you for the raid, man.
World record, boys!
So,
World record, boys! Let's go!
PS3 is region free? Yep. Only system I know that is not region locked is Nintendo Switch? Yep. I mean, region locking is not that much of a problem anymore when you have emulated games, which is a perfectly console or like a perfect like source for, you know, Monster Hunter games overall, and you can connect to everybody region free. So yeah, I have 3 ideas we can do. One thing is we can either do another date, depending on which one who wants in Twitch chat wants to have a date with me, which includes, if you want to, a voice chat, a call with me, and we can do a video game in your pleasing. We can also do a watch party on my Discord, and want to watch the speedrun of Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate made by Dating Mates is a good experience, would recommend. Ara ara. So we can do the watch party on For You. We can watch the speedrun from Moss, that is a Japanese charge blade runner, and I trying to probably to get into it. Also in one time. Oh, poster check, good idea. Plan number 3 would be the sad part of me ending the stream, and we do whatever we feel like off-site from having Baynes doing content. If you would ask me what to do, I would love to do the watch party. So you guys can just chill around the Discord, watching me and reacting to the speedrun. I just gonna switch it on Discord, or we can do the watch party on Twitch. That's also a thing we can do. You should start playing GU. I have a GU file. I could also do a GU files. I mean, I could boot it up and play it, but I'm not really in the mood to play GU right now. Today, let's just play Monster Hunter. Today is the only day on the week where I can play large amounts of time undisturbed. Yeah, you can request a date on GU if you want to. I mean, it's definitely up. I'm playing on the Citra emulator currently, and I'm on G rank, so that might be the restrictions for the date. So you might have to get a G rank account or something you can play with, and also have the Citra emulation with the file on it. I have a girlfriend and don't think she allows me to dating a boomer. I mean, if you're clearly like 2 girls and you're meeting a guy, a boomer, in the internet, you probably don't have like this attention to, you know, cheat on her. So I think she might be fine with that. So yeah. We can also just stay here on Twitch and talk about weird stuff that's coming up from Twitch chat. That's also a very good thing to commentate. You play GO on the Switch? Ah, I see. Okay, so you go for the original console, and I mean, I have a file there too, but it would take a lot of time to set it up, and I don't really have the time and the mood for it, to be honest. Enrichment for the relationship? I have no idea about people's relationship, and I don't really want to get a quote on that, so... Terrible dating advice? I mean, monogamy is or like polygamy is a pretty normal thing these days, it seems like, but we can let off that talk. It sounds very Hansaverse content heavy, so don't do that. Alright, so I can make a vote. Yeah, I'm a pro gamer streamer, so I can make a vote what you guys want to see and not. Okay, so let's do a poll. What should we do now? The first one, as I mentioned, is we go for another date. On Twitch chat, people. Another date. Let's say that. The other thing is watch party for you. For you Twitch. Twitch TV. Or watch party Discord. or end the stream. So you guys have the power now to decide what kind of content I do, which is a very rare thing overall. The amount of Coomer points for the thing, and I give you guys 10 minutes for that. That's the maximum amount I can do. So I give it up that. Oh, hold on. The amount for the vote is 10. Alright, there it is. Okay. Hamachi is easy, takes like 5 minutes. I would like to request a P3 date, but I have no idea how I set up Hunsterverse or Hamachi, to be honest. Hamachi is pretty easy, you just have to download it and we make a room and basically fit those IDs in Hamachi. I can't explain it on, or like visually on Twitch, because otherwise people will probably find on my IP and that's not very cool. So, yeah. Hunsterverse is kind of problematic to install, but once you did it, it's a wonderful and comfortable thing to do so. Cringy talk is still the best. I mean, the problem on cringy talk is it is kind of like set it on what to use, because I'm just sitting here and just responding to it. I mean, I'm sometimes doing the cringy thing also, but I have to get in a certain situation. I'm pretty much a situational comedy guy and that kind of thing. So, yeah, thinking about that. So, I mean, Rise is not really a thing that is cringy, but the gameplay on Rise is very, very odd to normal or old-gen Monster Hunter. The cooldown-based gameplay is... It doesn't appeal really to me, but it is a interactive challenge overall, and it's new-gen. I want to get better in new-gen, so I'm playing Sunbreak, like, oftenly the recent days. So, I also got a message privately, but I gotta wait what's the answer about that. You're cringing out or Rise ASAP? I mean, what is actually cringing people to new gen or specifically Rise right here? I mean, I know the combat is differently, but 4U had also a different combat system in the previous games, and people really love 4U for that. And I mean, I love 4U also more than Rise, but my exact reason for that is I'm just not really liking the cooldown based gameplay and the spam of Hunter Wirebug moves. That's kind of a thing. In Rise, I never feel accomplished. I mean, the game isn't finished yet in Sunbreak, so we still have DLCs to come up by, so I get that. We can also make an ice mod. We can also make an ice mod date again for with Chisel. I mean, I'm up here. It's just about the poll we just started and see what the answers for from Twitch chat is. Yeah, monsters are really easy to kill in Rise overall. I mean, the idea what Capcom got in Rise is they make the fights more interactive and faster, and also more rewarding, but it feels kind of like a stressed out thing. I mean, I'm kind of like okay with this design that quest takes a little bit longer, but they're way more chill. I mean, I can literally play 24 hours of Monster Hunter Freedom Unite without stressed out, and sometimes I have moments where I play 2 hours of Monster Hunter Sunbreak and I feel stressed out because the hunts are so pushed up, and I think I can fight very late G-rank monsters in Freedom Unite consistently, even like Diablos for like 2 hours and such, and don't really feel like super duper annoyed. I mean, I'm okay with being annoyed, but constantly having stressing like symptoms like in Rise is a little bit like disappealing for me. So yeah. Gunland feels like it's stuck in Old World. I mean, we have like the Wormstake move, which is kind of the new invention in World, which is a strong move for the Gunlands, but I personally like new gen Gunlands. I mean, it's my probably my most favorite and most used weapon so far in Sunbreak, but kind of disagree with that thing, to be honest. But I think Gunlet's got actually more like better deployed later on in the game. I think Gunlet is nice, actually, and they give the weapon actually a easy way to understand like what you want to do with like those shelling types, instead of like in Old Gen where they just name them and you have to find out for yourself, and the game kind of like tells you that. I have Iceborne, but not my notebook can run it. Okay. Hunts in Rise are not as rewarding hunts in previous games. I mean, I gotta also have the problem with Monster Hunter Rise that I never get mantled on those quests. I get normal materials very quickly, but getting rare drops is kind of like similar to Trialted, which is annoying as hell. I like it when every hit has weight to it. In Rise, it feels like it slashes through the air. Yeah, that's a great point here to grab up, because I'm liking the nostalgic feelings with the heavy hits on hammer and stuff. I mean, the quick slashing has also some sort of a gameplay bonus, because you have not like hit lag, and people hate hit lag back in the day. But I think hit lag is kind of like the realistic like attachment to a weapon. Like if a heavy hammer is hitting the monster's head, and you want to make a good game feature, hit lag was also a thing you have to play around. If you're too greedy with the hit lag and you can't fit the entire combo, you get punished by that. So I think this is also a sort of gameplay that I'm used to as an old veteran, and yeah, that's that. New afflicted monsters and Rise are ass. They are just have more health. I mean, that's not true. I mean, they have also this this body part system, which is the best one we have so far from affected monsters. Like, compare it to hyper monsters or apex monsters, where while apex monsters have basically only the weak spot being a thing you can hit, otherwise you bounce off even with Mind's Eye, and in Generations you have the opportunity to attack body parts that have more damage. But if you have a cutting weapon on the Silver Rathalos and his head part got frenzied, you are fucked. You can't attack the head, you bounce off because of its hot spot, and you can't shift that as long for the entire hunt, and his attacks getting more ferocious also. So the system was a bit shank in that way, and the afflicted stand in Rise or Sunbreak does it way better, and it rewards you to punish those monsters. So yeah, that's that. I think actually Afflicted is a nice game feature so far, and the anomaly investigation so far, I got good fun with it. It's like a good level up system, like in 4U, combined with the investigation system on Monster Hunter World. So I think it's, for now, it's fine. That's my idea about it. I really noticed it when I played Ice Baynes. The weight of the attacks are so good and rewarding. Yeah. I mean, they wanted to make the game faster by force, and people in Old Gen, and also world appreciators, like, feel that heavily. You need to be set up to get up on Hamachi. I don't know if you can ask like Sharalynn for that. I would be really happy if you could do that. Otherwise, to it, yeah. Did I miss anything? I feel like they could save Rise be adding new weapons. Adding new weapons is a very difficult thing in a Monster Hunter game, as long as you don't have anything covered. I mean, is there something in your head or something that you might think it's not covered enough in Monster Hunter? I mean, there are weapons that uses very heavy burst attacks that takes momentum. You have weapons that can use a lot of counters and play a rather passive, aggressive playstyle, so very forced to counter. You have a weapon that is very flexible in things they can do, and it supports itself with KOs. You have a weapon that does incredible high DPS over the fight with melee damage and being really mobile. You have a weapon that can KO monsters by turning and all those things, and can do incredible high amounts of burst damage if want to. You have Hunting Horn. You have lance, gun lance, and all those weapons. So I think it's kind of hard to pick up a weapon. I mean, I also thought about myself about new weapon inventions in Monster Hunter that picked up one of those things, but they're not really a open thing that is not really used on the side of Capcom yet. It's more about a weapon that is gaining things by themselves, which is something relative to the 4U weapons in Circulate and Charge Blade, because they don't really invent something new on the mechanic of the game itself, besides maybe Insect-like with the mounting. That's maybe a critique point here. But Charge Blade for that instance is a weapon that is okay, 91% of the people want to have another date. So we have probably to get that one going on. Oh, Komi Rio with 20 points. Nobody else. Okay. Okay, you download Hamachi then. If I miss any messages, feel free to reply it again in Twitch chat, so I can answer to that if you want to have a question or something answered, or just having my opinion here. So, I think hunting boomerang or prowler could be really cool. I think the idea of the prowler was good. The only thing in GU that was missed up was the basic stats of the weapons. They're just garbage, and the cope mod on GU made it incredibly fine. I mean, it's not a high tier weapon at all. It's probably C to B tier weapon, but it still does the job, and the cat are a fun kind of way to play the game, so that's great. Hunting boomerang, I don't know if this is something relative to the magnet spike. I would definitely disagree with the thing to get magnet spike into the main series. Balancing magnet spike on the current things is really tough. Magnet spike is a weapon that was sent out by Frontier to make people have more and faster clear times on quests and make it easier to progress through Frontier, and you can see that on magnet spike is incredibly powerful. Tonfas have potential to come back, but they're still really, really strong. But magnet spike is just out of the box broken, like really broken. And with broken, I don't mean it's too strong, you should never use it. It's just outstandingly powerful compared to all the weapons in Frontier. It bursts more than in Greatsword. It does more DPS than the Dual Blade and Sword and Shield. On some cases, it has a lot of EX dodges, and it is basically invulnerable to huge AoE attacks, since you can just appeal from the monster really, really quickly, and that's too good. Yeah, I want to see Prowler also back, and want to see if they can make a good Prowler weapon. I think they can. If people can figure out a good cope mod edition, and people do probably mostly understand weapons pretty good, but I think Capcom has more intentional ideas for some things like Prowler. There's still a thing need to grab up here. I mean, we don't get Poogie because Poogie is not really it's not really a thing. We don't have Poogie, but we have Kohoot, which is a owl we have from the Kimura Village, which is way more fitting to the aesthetics in Kimura Village. So Poogie is more of an old gen thing, which is nothing I say it's not enjoyable later on. But Kohoot is a cute one too. Insane in the membrane. Okay. You're a cane. I hope you don't take cocaine. Because that would be insane for your brain, so let it zane. I don't know, can't rhyme that well, to be honest. Alright, so we are setting up Hamachi, it seems like. You can tell me if you're ready for the thing. The famous bad German internet. My internet is currently stable, which is good, but not sure. A thrown out cutting weapon sounds interesting, to be honest, but I don't know how they would make the mechanic in this game. Like, what were the thoughts about it? I mean, I personally have like 5 weapons in my head that I wanted to give like as an idea to Capcom. Maybe they wanted to implement that. It's like 5 of them I have in total, but 3 of them are more detailed. What I planned for that. in my imagination, would be something I would give to Capcom. But overall, I never did that on paper, and have just have it as a thing to talk about when we speak about what about the new weapon implementation in Monster Hunter. Imagine being in Germany. I mean, Germany is a wonderful country, and the internet is sometimes rusty, but we have the opportunity to get in good apartments and have running water and all those things. I mean, I'm not disagreeing with Germany at all. I can give you the IP real quick. Hold on. I give you guys first my face because you love it. And the second thing I do is getting into hunts, into the, hold on. Is it that? Yes, okay. So, the next thing I do is, I want to give a shout out to people who wants to join me in Portable Third, because I give those people in Discord the IP for the hub, so you can connect to the hub in that way. So yeah, to be honest, I want to see, not as a weapon class, but maybe as a monster gimmick, a set of weapons where their raw is like 10 but the element is like 300 true. I don't know if like overall elemental weapons, like only elemental weapons, would work in a system of casual playing. I know Monster Hunter is not always about casual playing, but casuals are probably over 65% of the Monster Hunter community. The very low amount of Monster Hunter players are speedrunners, and the rest are veterans from the old game. Maybe 65% is a huge number, but I think a 50-50 thing is very reasonable. The most people playing Monster Hunter for fun in casual ways and don't really want to get deep into that. Those people that are doing full sets and having a good time, all those things, which is nothing bad about, but it's about those people probably gonna make up this weapon and think like, why does it have so much element and not much raw? That's a weak weapon. Why do I need that? It's just a little split splash on the weapon. How does that work on the monster? They could be creative and stuff like that. And other people see like a 3000 water weapon and they say, wow, that's a Gravios destroyer. That's a Uragon destroyer. And they all already adapt to the game. But casual people would probably have a problem with that. Casual people normally have problems with making sets. Not out of their mind, but they don't understand the weapon fully. So what they really want to do with the weapon. So they ask for sets on the internet. They get speedrun sets. They die a lot. They get mad, and they hate the people for giving the sets for that. That's what casual people sometimes do, which is kind of sad, to be honest. Living in Germany is beautiful. We have apartments and running water. Yeah. That's all what you need for gaming, right? and electricity. Yeah, Boss Tracks has an interesting gimmick, but Frontier did it very often to have not the normal sharpening system with red, orange, yellow, and so on. They just have red and white. In Frontier, there are sometimes weapons that start off with green sharpness, go to blue, go to white, and go to cyan sharpness. There's a lot of creative way, and Frontier does it a lot. They break the concept rules of Monster Hunter, and they in Frontier there is also a weapon that has only white sharpness, so it can't drop down. So you have white sharpness for your entire hunt. You don't need to sharpen. You don't get bonus sharpness. You don't get lower than white sharpness neither. So it's a very sharp weapon. But old gen people think that's a broken weapon. It can't drop down from white. It stays in white the entire time. But it's a G rank Zenith rank weapon, and it can't get stronger either. It has the max sharpness with white, which is 2 sharpness level lower than cyan sharpness. So it's not the optimal thing to do, but it's a thing. In actual living Australian, basically Germany, not anymore. What? Time for me to sleep? Alright, have a good one, Sharalynn. Have a good sleep, man. Bye bye, have a good time. Good enough. It's the German word for good night. it's not a gunlet, it's a dual blade, which is even more crazy. It's a dual blade with only white sharpness. It's the Pariapuria Supremacy dual blade, to people to ask more in detail what kind of weapon I'm referring to. You're not an Australian. I thought it would be a German. And that doesn't mean that other people can't do German. I see people in Canada that can speak German also. I also see people in Africa that can do German. And they're grazing in Germany there, and they can also speak African language. We're IP and network. I gotta see. Hold on, Chisel. I need to search that on my DMs here real quick. So I know Sharalynn gave me the address a while ago, but I have to find it again. I have the IP here. I give you the IP first, okay? So this is the IP for the Hunsterverse channel that you need to put on your emulator to make it work. Now I have to find the thing here, the password and the name of the hub. So I mean, we can also make a new one. I mean, that's also a possibility we can do. So let's do a new one for us here in Twitch chat. So new network. We call it It's Baynes. The password is... What is a good password? Okay. I am going to leave the network, and now I can... we do it again, Chisel. I give you the data way soon. Hold on. Need to put up the server again. Hold on. I wasn't told what to do with the IP yet. Can someone enlighten me? The IP you have to put in your Hunsterverse. Basically. Or in your PPSSPP, I can show you where to put it in, but I have to delete the previous network for that. So the basic thing is, so what you do is, there is a thing on your emulator, which is in networking, and you go on changing MAC address or pro ad hoc server, and this screen will show up. So there's normally the code you have to put in on the IP on Hamachi, and then you can agree with it, and then you can join the lobby with it. And before you do that, you should probably change the MAC address by just clicking on this bar, and it will change automatically. So that's it. So you guys get the face again because you love it so much, and we are going to see here another stream. For now, I'm gonna finish the 4th season of The Last Kingdom. All right, I wish you good luck on that, and thank you for joining the stream, and I appreciate it. And have a good time. So, is my Hamachi loaded? Not yet, but it will be in no time. So, come on. Hold on. Need to check some private stuff also. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna send you the network ID. I just have to boot it up, and it takes some time, unfortunately. But it will be up now. So, let's see. I am referring to Mr. Attilard here. This is the IP. The name is called It's Baynes, and the password is the amount of numbers underneath. And the same kind of message we're gonna apply to Mr. Chisel also, and you guys can join my Hamachi. I kind of like the series. Started watching it 4 days ago. 10 Stunden pro Staffel durchschnittlich. Okay, okay, interesting. hope somebody doesn't break in my house. There was a weird noise outside. Alright, I hope the IP I gave to you, Twitch chat, was right. I thought so. Did I... Hold on. I hope I can make that happen also for me. Bang, boom, bang, boom, bam. Bloop, bloop. Bloop. Oh no, not again. It has the socket error, like earlier. Hold on. I had the socket error, I don't know why I got that. I will join you guys later, but now I'm making cake and break into Baynes' house. I see. You gave me now 2 IPs. Should I use the second one? I think the second one is the right one, if I'm not mistaken. I hope I copied it correctly from the... from that. I think, let me see if this is the right one. Oh, that's another... Oh, no, never mind. That's the right one. Okay. Why do we have the socket error? That is the same thing that happened to me before the stream started. And I don't know why it happened. Is it because Hamachi isn't ready yet? It should be. Ah, there's another guy in my server, so that's good. I hope... I don't know why the game is stuttering now. It says socket error, but I'm not sure why it does that. You're on the server, I see, okay. So the only thing I probably can change here is my my MAC address and hope that works. It should. It doesn't. It's socket error somehow. But I don't know why it is socket error. Yeah, communication error is... It has something probably on my side here, but I have to see what it is actually. Maybe I copied the wrong IP, which would be Satch. I can test it out with the other IP here real quick. I'm very sorry for the waiting game here, but it is a very careful thing to do because Hamachi is showing up some very private data overall, and it's careful to... Okay, now I get the communication error also, so it has to be the right IP earlier. So... Oh my god, why is it lagging all the time? It says socket error. What the fuck is a socket error? The IP with the 122 at the end is the right one? No, it's 159. But maybe 122 is... Wait. Hold on. Which one I have to copy again? Was it the thing underneath here or over that? What is that? That is a totally different one, but I think I'm gonna choose this one. Hold on. Maybe I got a wrong IP here. Maybe I just had the wrong IP. Let me see. Could be a thing. So... Nope, it's the even more problematic. Max confusion. Yep, I see that. I see this on the viewer count and also on my brain cells. They are distinguishing. So, yeah. Setting up freaking stupid Hamachi. That's why we love Hunsterburst. It's so comfortable. So, come on. Why doesn't it work? It makes me mad. Fuck it. Oh my god. Let me boot up my PPSSPP again. Maybe it has some issues with that. I hope it does have that one. I hate when technical things are not working. It makes me freaking mad. I gotta sit down and get Hunsterverse working when I have time. Like Hamachi isn't hard to install, but I forget every time this part about it. I mean, we have no free people in our hub, so on Hunsterverse, on Hamachi, but I need to find the right IP for that. What do I do wrong here? I don't get it. Hold on, what did I send to you? Why is Steam in my bar there? Fuck you, Steam. You're annoying. Hold on. Oh, Discord just got deleted also. Okay. Weird. Okay. My girlfriend has problems with getting at home. So, yep. That's a thing. So, Discord. Getting to the messages again. What kind of IP I sent to you guys? It's this one. Okay. That's why I'm a technical boomer. I get problems with those kind of easy, simple things in installing Hamachi or getting Hamachi to work. But I get the socket error every time I try to attempt the hub, so that's annoying. It says I'm problems having with connecting to the thing. I need to read this message more carefully, I guess. Hey Baynes, welcome, welcome. Hope you do good, man. Nice to see you. We are currently doing trying to make Hamachi work, but it's a pain in the ass. So come on, I'm a big guy. I can figure that out. What I do wrong here. I got the right IP, I got the right password and stuff, and the people are all also in my hub. So the only thing that I need to fix is the networking ID in my emulator. And I don't know why it is not working. I remember something differently when you host something. No, that's not the right one, for sure. Oh my god, I get fucking mad. Oh my god. This is the right IP, so what do I have to do too? This is the IPs from other people, right? Yeah, I can see the other local IP. So, was there something with enable built-in pro ad hoc server? Was it that? Hold on. Maybe it was that. Then I need to have a link on. Fuck that. I hate Hamachi. That's why I have Hunsterverse. It's way easier. I don't know. I don't want to give up. I don't want to be, you know, that guy. Hamachi is actually simple, but it's always this part that makes me fucking cringe. It is, you just have to get in an IP, a certain IP in your emulator, and it runs. But it says all the time, there's a socket error. All the time when I try to attempt to it. But it's weird. Is it maybe I have to activate the server in and out? I can do that and try if this is possible. We did this earlier too. With me and Sharalynn. So that's that. Hold on, I have to wait for Hamachi to work on. Okay. Okay, now it should be everything connected again. It's not working. I don't get it. Can somebody do open the Hamachi hub and give us the ID and I can just copy the IP and join your hub? I don't know how to host the hub on Hamachi anymore. I forgot about that. It's like ages ago I did that. Literally ages ago, like more than 3 years, I guess. Hold on. That's the right IP. Pro ad hoc server on? It was. It was on, for sure. Yeah, it's there's a mark on it. It says something about socket error 10,061 every time when I try to enter the hub. And it says about the IP address and then it replies the same IP address with a double point 27312, which is weird. I don't know why it is like that. That is absurd. It's something that I have to do on Hamachi, but I don't know what. Do we need to summon Attilard, say something that he can take in out of context? Don't know. Not sure. He is probably more used to use Hamachi than I. No, it doesn't work. I don't know why. I don't get it. Oh, is it maybe my firewall or something? No, firewall is shut down. OVPN is also away. So, I don't know what is happening. Or not working. Now it's even freezing longer, so it is totally wrong what I did here. That's why I don't play on Hamachi that often, because we set it up in 15 minutes, but because Sharalynn knows what to do, but I don't, so that's the issue. Can't I join my own server? Is this the thing? It shouldn't be the thing. Yeah, I have the IPv4 address, but every time when I try to enter the hub, there is a thing called socket error with a number of 10,006 and says I can't connect to the thing. It has a socket error while connecting. I don't know what a socket error is. I don't know what a network connection has something to do with a socket. I know what it does. It sucks. Did you DC all other networks? I did. I only have one network running. Not sure. Do I need to enter my own thing again shouldn't be the thing, right? Because I'm hosting it. Nope, that's not the right thing. Oh my god. I wonder if I can change the MAC address from the with the thing I want it to be. Seems not like it. Nope, that's not the right one. Have sent you a video that helps. Hold on. Six-minute video to watch. Well, hopefully I can go fast on that. We can watch it together. At least something new. Hopefully watchable. Maybe it's a funny thing to do.
PPS's PP online settings with log me in Hama.
Log me in Hamachi. Well, yeah. That is not the right Mozilla Firefox source, you bitch. That is Hamachi, that's not right. There you go. Yeah, go faster. Blah, 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 blah. Ah, hold on. I have the same socket error. I have the same error. It doesn't find my freaking thing. So what he does, installing Hamachi, blah blah blah, customize Ethernet, blah blah blah. We didn't do that the entire time. Yeah, shut down the firewall. I did that too. Blah blah blah. Join existing network. They can post the ID. So yeah, that's the IP. I did the exact same IP. Copy IP4. Then you go to the PPS's PP emulator and set it onto the network. Exactly there. Ah, okay. I don't know if I have to do that. Hold on. Maybe it works. No, it doesn't. Okay. Screen share again. That's also differently. Where's the fucking source? Hello? Where's the video source that I just watched? Yeah, that one. I try again. One more time. Full cam. So, networking, every hook is there. Can change my MAC address maybe and give it one more go. Doesn't work. I don't know why. I hate technical issues. I hate that. I can't get out of that. I'm too old for that shit. Not sure. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I'm clueless. The video shows the exact thing I do also, and it doesn't provide me to do so. Well, yeah, don't know. Seems like we don't get on the date since technical issues are causing the stream. So yeah. I'm gonna apologize very sincerely that I can't do that. I can't do it. I have no idea. It frustrates me, and I don't know either. I try maybe off stream and maybe contact you guys if it works or not. Let's watch the speedrun on Twitch. It would be a 3-hour run now, and since we are over 1 hour now here and doing things, it would be a little bit too late for me, to be honest. And I also actually not in the mood to stream anymore. It's kind of bugging me, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, you know what? Let's do the watch party still. I don't know. I don't want to hang up the stream and having a bad thinking or like a bad thing going on here, so we just go for the speedrun.com and watch this thing. So yeah. Changing the stream title real quick. Changing it to For You, since we're doing For You now. Technically, we're watching a speedrun on For You, and speedrun analysis with Baynes. Any percent for you, and that's what we do now for funsies. Okay. Speedrun.com has loaded yet. That's amazing. Now I have to get the VOD on Monster Hunter. Hunts are not going. I am getting frustrated from how much he set up, and I stopped that and go to the other category that I referred earlier with watching the speedrun from Mas that did a bunch of speedruns already. He's also the current world record holder of Monster Hunter Rise and also Monster Hunter GU. So you definitely can refer to him. He is a good any percent runner holding a lot of world records. I'm trying to load up the VOD that he has done. Okay. Let's see. There we go. Screen share. Screen share Mr. Baynes into Caravan 80%. There you go. Alright. So I was able to connect to my server. Wanna try? Yeah, we can try it. I mean, I just have to open a PPSSPB, but that's not an issue. So you just have to give me the data, I guess. Oh, that was easy. That was fast also. AF. Hold on. I need to be careful now, again. Otherwise, private data change would be even more hurting for me. Network, join new network. Now let me get the Discord thing. So are you kidding me? Of course the passwords are the same. You're just too stupid to realize. What the fuck? I don't want to make a new one. I want to join another one. Jesus. This thing is killing me. Okay. I joined your server. I gonna shut down my server real quick. So, and there's the IP. Good. So, picking away this Discord thingy and the built-in ad hoc server. So, come on, just charge, just load. Socket arrow. Fuck that. Now I have an even more severe problem. I can't even join that one. And I'm very sure I joined this up. Okay, no, I did a mistake actually. Let's see. I got two PPSSPP open. No. Is VLAN activated? I don't have VLAN. Yeah, it is activated. Enable networking. VLAN beta may break games. I got that activated. Check the settings. I can check them. Do you have enable built-in pro ad hoc server and also send rich presence information? Yep. It's all activated. Okay. Maybe I gonna give that a try. I'm very sure I didn't do that on Sharalynn together. But I give it a go. I just want to play some games and not be mad. It says I have connecting errors. Like these. Can you capture the game, please? Like a normal human being. Yep. That's what I got. Yep, that's why I do those things before the stream starts. I can also like get away from the old server and see if it's now working. It doesn't. Yeah, I had the same thing, so it might be my problem, but I don't see where it is. Attila tries to join also, so if that is a thing happening clearly without problems, it's on my end, so I have to find out what it is. But I didn't do anything particularly different than normally. Oh, I didn't even realize you couldn't see the the IP because it was covered up on my face. Very good. Why can't there be a server browser like Citra? I mean, that would provide the PPSSPP community to provide servers from their own, and they don't do it because whatever reason. I like the system on Citra also. It is super easy to pick up. But they don't do it in this game. Or like they don't do it in this emulator, so cope. $119.35. I wonder if this thing is getting higher raw damage than the actual. Oh. Where is the Zenogre's longsword? Didn't I have it? Seems like I didn't make this one yet. Seems like Mr. Baynes hates longswords so much he didn't make a meta longsword, actually. You have problems on connecting to? Then I have no idea what happens now. I would appreciate if you know how to open it. You're going to try, okay. So if everybody trying it now very furiously. In the meantime, for the other people in Twitch chat, if you might have anything you want to know or like something to, you know, speak about or something in the meantime, so it doesn't get any boring, because I'm actually having no point or like no idea what to talk about overall, just waiting for some sort of like a blessing and hope it works after that. So yeah, feel free to go for that. I deactivated all firewalls. I mean, I didn't activate my firewalls like since the past like six weeks. I don't use my firewall. It is just annoying to me. It is shut down every single option of this, and it's still not working. I mean, it did it earlier with Sharalynn, and I don't know why it doesn't work now. I would refer to the firewall thing by myself oftenly, but this time I am doing it actually, and not forgetting it. Okay. Oh, good. You didn't mean to say it to me then. Why in particular did I make this particular set? Probably for the console's the most awkward looking set overall. I think I wanted to use this set against Duramboros and Ice Barrow, but the set is horrible for those two monsters. The only good aspect about the set is earplugs and maybe weakness exploit, but sharpness +1 doesn't really fit on an elemental hammer for sure. It's also a weapon I wouldn't recommend to make, actually, overall. I have a lot of weapons I just have for cosmetic reasons or just for to test out how powerful they might be. I did a lot of like testing in this play file or game file already, and one of the hardest things I have on this playthrough or on this file is making decent land sets. Land sets are so difficult to do. I can actually recommend to not do the Tigrex weapons in this game. They're horrible. Nearly all the Tigrex weapons are garbage. Maybe the hammer might be interesting to do. But then again, you can just use the Duramboros one with sharpness +1 and it will probably outdamage this one. It has the same amount of raw, but it doesn't have a negative affinity, and it even has a slot too. And sharpness +1 is a really good skill. And the sharpness you get from on that weapon is actually not bad at all. It is definitely enough to kill down a monster really quickly. I got a Nagakuga hunting horn set by just the reason that I wanted to test out this one. I have the reason, or like the skill of Stamina Thief, because I just got a really good charm for it. That's basically the reason why I have it. Anything else is not really intended this way. I mean, if you would speak about a meta set for Hunting Horn, it would be definitely this one, which is a common set for Zinogre weapons, sharpness +1 with speed sharpening, attack up, and weakness exploit. That's basically about it. It requires some sort of a go-to charm. You can also make a set with attack up small, or even medium sometimes. But you might need a go charm for making good attack up skills, or attack up stats here. You definitely want to go for those two skills, and speed sharpening is just really good for those weapons. You just don't want to waste too much things on it. And you can't make razor sharp in this set because it requires you to have too many weapon slots or too many armor slots. There's a set that has it. Sharpness +1 and razor sharp, and weakness exploit and attack up, but which is probably the full out damage set in this game. But I gotta say it to you, it is barely used at all because it doesn't really feel well to use. Besides having a sword and shield in your hand, it is an awkward style to play, gotta say. That's my support set I have for Hunting Horn. And I like it personally because the helmet looks kind of funny. And it has Knockout King and Stamina Thief, and a lot of like quality skills for Hunting Horn and damage overall. And it has the Black Tigrex Horn. The reason why I used the Black Tigrex Horn is it has solid blue sharpness. You don't need razor sharp for this. It has blue sharpness and it does solid damage with it. This set is not meant to do the most damage optimally. It is used for supporting your teammates and like preventing or like causing good things in the hunt. Especially earplugs, which is a skill that is rarely used at all because it is so hard to get into the game. And hunting horns with earplug skills are really recommended in this game for supportive actions. It's kind of a fun fact that the Brute Tigrex Horn is actually out DPSing the Ukandos Howler and the Akanto Death Knell by ease. I mean, this thing might have more damage than the first 5 hits and then drops down to yellow and then you're coping. So, that's that. Event Hunting Horn, that is recommendable. Yeah, I think if we can really set it up, I just taking the thing to maybe turn off the stream and do something like that is bringing me forward to something, and you guys also. So I might wanna just end up the stream and then see if we do something else, or doing the watch party on Twitch. I don't mind. I don't have the urge to go off the stream. That's not what I have. It's just about, I just try to do something productive on stream all the time when I turn up the stream. So, yeah, we can set up for the next time for Hunstavos for sure. Okay, hold on. We still have the opportunity to watch the run. Oh. So, I'm gonna... So. Okay. Screen share for you speedrun. Okay. That is a pretty messed up thing he did here. So what I'm gonna do here, we're gonna watch the speedrun together. We don't have to finish it today. We can also finish it on another day. But I want to do at least like 1 or 2 hours of, or like 1.5 hours of watching this run and doing some notes drive by. So I gotta do something about it. And we can talk about the run in the meanwhile. So yeah, that's the idea for now. For the further questions before we starting the video, pro level commentary. I can try as much as possible, but I gotta say it is in Japan and I can't really refer which items you get, which is the thing I wanted to say right now. On the bottom corner of this screen here with this white thingy, he made basically a notebook or like a notice line where he can click on the buttons and it will go up to 1 and 2 also, all those things, right? So these things here are items he wants to gather along the run for his weapon, which is the charge blade he uses. This is eventually Macalite ore. This is earth crystal. This is iron ore. This is earth crystal. This is dragonite ore, and this is light crystal. This on the bottom left side is some sort of a bug. I would probably say killer bug, or something like that. And this is monster fluid. This one here is a Nursilla claw. The other items down here, the 3 reddish items, I have no idea what they are. And the gray items here also not. But we will see probably in the run. Another thing to say before the run starts. He is an amazing charge blade player, of course. And the thing is, he's using the iron charge blade. And I want to try to learn a lot about the routing and stuff. So I'm trying to give it a go, seeing what is going on. I am doing this here. I get my editor on. I have my notes that I want to open up here, so I can make some, you know, some notes while the run is running, and I think I just gotta start off with it, with some. It should be louder, I think. Okay. So same thing for all the Monster Hunter any percent runs. It starts when you make your character. So I would probably say it's okay when you start with a preset for practice. So that's that. Starting with the caravan tutorial, that is mostly camera functions and how to maneuver through the map, because this is something very particularly important in this game, since you have obstacles to climb on and dodge and do stuff with. So now he has to look up what 2D Removeras and have to notice them, and has a lot of text box skipping. Some things he does already in the run are interesting. He has taken this frame to jump off the cliff, so he probably spawns something else somewhere else after the cutscene. But I think this is not needed, really. Since it's a preset cutscene, it will put you in a certain position on the ship anyways. I always wondered how this helm is sticking to a round cannon tip. I don't know if this is something particularly he wanted to do, to jump over the button. I think this is nothing really needed to do. I gotta say, you see also a lot of mistakes in the run, in terms of movement mistakes he does. And that's definitely a thing. It's not like a god level run. It is definitely a good record. But I think there are things you can definitely maybe make better with solid playing, which is nothing to criticize, but you probably see it when you see it when it comes up, what I mean. Why did he... I mean, I understand that he didn't go the short way before, because the Darren Moran wanted to ram the ship, but after that it's weird. He is waiting for the text box to shoot the cannon. Ah, okay, I get it. I think this is not a hard section to learn overall. Hey Heba, welcome. Nice to see this. What is this? This is the any percent world record run on 4 Ultimate. And I want to do a watch party. I normally wanted to do this on Discord, but I think on Twitch it's a little bit more fun. And I wanted to take some notes in the meanwhile and discussing a little bit about the run, and maybe in one time in the future I want to maybe attempt the any percent world record of 4U in some time. Took me a long time because I was prepping for college freshman. I see, okay, that's good. Sounds good. Nice to see you back, Heba. The world record is with Charge Blade, and the time is 3:13, so 3 hours, 13 minutes, and over 20 seconds, I think. 16 seconds, that's the world record of this game, which is severely fast for sure. But I want to see how he goes so fast, because Shagaru is a very far way through the run, to be honest, and I want to see how he does that. And I think we might found out at least the first portion of this run. Not sure if I'm gonna finish the entire run today, but I definitely want to see something of it. I watched it a little bit, at least the first 50 minutes, I think. I finished after Celtus, I think, so 30 minutes. And yeah, I want to see. I wonder how he got faster on the previous segment, since he didn't really have a lot of like things that could probably like be RNG in the first kind of like section, right? On Darren Moran. He already loses time. You see this on the live segment here. Welcome to Valhalla, the city on the Great Desert, known for its caravans and their hunter guild. And with one of the most beautiful village themes I ever heard in my entire life. I love the Valhalla theme, it sounds so good. You found an old pic from 2020? I see. I hope you didn't scare yourself. So the next split is gonna be to hunt Kelby horns, if I refer correctly. And I want to see how he does that, but you might think he will instantly go to the Kelbys, but he doesn't. He some sort did something on the menu, and now he's gonna sell all the equipment pieces and buys himself the leather gear for making gathering progress way easier. From your Chun? From my Chun though? What? Oh. That is a really old playthrough. This is the playthrough I started on 4U, Baynes. The only thing that cringes me a little bit is, why did you screenshot one of my streams? Okay, he picked up a guild quest. Certainly it is a gathering quest, and he wanted to do some stuff on this guild quest before he's entering further to the run. And the reason for that is pretty simple. because in this quest he can get all the items he needs for the next couple of gathering quests, which is raw meat, honey, and also Calby horns, if I'm not mistaken. I'm currently working with some Monster Hunter Ice mod things on World with Chisel. So there's definitely a opportunity here if you want to play with me on World, which is the Ice mod I'm currently being stuck by a little bit. Not much, but I did a date with Chisel a couple of days ago and we did that one. Griffer also came up back. She found the way back to home, which is a blessing to me. And thank you for the reset, Baynes. Thank you. And also with Prime Gaming, I am very thankful. Thank you. Never playing games with mods. I mean, I kind of get the idea not to play with mods since it is a different game. It can be something fucked up with mods, but I can assure you that the Ice mod is a great asset to Monster Hunter Iceborne and made the game in the gameplay overall very interesting, and it's nice. It's a good mod. I prefer it over the regular Iceborne if I would compare it directly from now to back, but everybody has opinions and I'm totally fine with yours. Understandable, I gotta say. So you guys see he already collected one of the one of those free items on the lower end. This is one of the bugs he collected, if I'm not mistaken, or the monster fluid. I think he collected the bug, but I'm sure he needs also the monster fluid for the charge blade upgrade later on. He gets himself some honey and some blue mushrooms. And I think he can buy the herbs from the merchant early on. So the next couple of gathering quests in the village gotta be skipped off by that single quest really fast. So that is the first thing that happens now on the run, which is more based on routing in the first place. I mean, Monster Hunter speedruns are always like that. You do a little bit of routing in the beginning of the game to get set up for your equipment that you need at least for fighting the monsters, and have some sort of slight gathering actions here and there in the 80% category. But at one time it is basically picking a quest as fast as possible, dealing with the monster as fast as possible, and eat, sleep, repeat until you bash the game through. Yeah, I did the 2 Furious Rajang quests on the date with Beringer, and we got the crown event armor from it, which is looking pretty good, to be honest. Okay, now we have to pay attention about the items down there, if there's something he wants to have. Not really. You gotta do it now? I can recommend to bring some friends with you, because this is a tough one. We barely got it with 4 people, and it was rough. So after he did the first quest in the city, he gains 1,500 Zenny, which is pretty basic cash money at the beginning of a Monster Hunter game. He doesn't want to have his cat with him, and now he's jumping back to Valhalla City via the map, having the cute cutscene with Guildmarm, and skipping back to her and speaking with her. So now he picks up the Calby quest, which will end really quickly, because you just get the cutscene and basically deliver the Calby horns immediately, and skipping through it as fast as possible. And if I'm referring correctly, he might get warm pelt from this quest, which he might need for his weapon upgrade. The ice build is ready to solo. I mean, I wish you the best of luck for it. And hope you will be successful. Alright, so after he's giving up the gathering quest, he is getting to this mushroom place and getting a sort of items. So let's see on the count down here that he set it up. Okay. I guess he wanted to combine, or he wanted to sort the blue mushroom in its first place, so he doesn't waste time combining the weapon, or like combining the item later on. Alright. He got, I think this is an ivy or a herb, actually, down there. So, if this is a herb, I don't want to stop it, but I want to see it real quick, what he actually picked up here. Okay, it's a herb. It's actually a herb. Now he got the quest from the cook, which is fighting conchus. And this is the first hunting quest of the game. So we will see one of the first strats in this game that is more than routing itself. And I think this strat is pretty cool. I never saw people killing conchus that creative. But Moss got a nice idea from conchus. And he abused the fact that there is a cutscene on it. So what happens now is he is going to the area where the conchus are spawning, but before he does that, he is attacking those Aptonovs again and getting charge levels on its charge blade, but he will not actually activate the charge blade that early. Here you can see that was a little bit sluggish, like why did he hit the Aptonov again? He just needs free files for his strategy he's going on, and yeah, it could be a little bit cleaner played, you know, that's what I meant earlier with there are still some improvements on the run to do, but there might be some heavy RNG related things later on in the run that he got really well into, and these little tiny million mistakes doesn't really pay off on that. Okay, seems like he got pretty unlucky with his drops here. On this Bucknet. Basic tutorial how to climb a wall. Alright. Now it's gonna be interesting. I'm not gonna tell anything about it because I don't know much what exactly he thought about it, but this is an interesting strat he does. So he actually bounced on the conchus by real meaning, which means he had the opportunity to go for the round slash with the file proc, and the file proc does good damage since it's charge blade in 4U, and saying it in a nutshell, this weapon is absurdly strong in this game. We are referring to a low rank, not upgraded charge blade that can one-shot a conchu with a tick of it. So he just carves the first free one of them. I wonder if there's something exactly he wants to gain from it. Maybe he needs some conchu shells later on, but I don't know if he does or not. I assume he wants to get the monster fluid as early as possible. So he's trying his luck to get those, but he's kind of not wanting it anymore. So he is just going onward and doing something productive, which is a similar thing to the Monster Hunter 1 speedrun. sometimes you just end up with your gathering and do something productive, because every time you try more and more, you might have a chance to get it. But if the odds are so slow or so low to get something you really need for the run, it is just ending up in time waste over and over again. And every second can matter. And since it's not optimized that much, what you do for you, neither in the Monster Hunter 1 speedrun, since it's still heavy RNG related. It's not like a speedrun like Freedom Unite, where there is like certain strategies already optimized for the run, and it's more about the execution thing that is also RNG dependent for sure, but it is mostly like discovered what you want to do or not. And I see some people running for you, but the weakest world record, or like the weakest record, was over 7 hours, and I think I even can beat the game in lower than 7 hours with the charge blade. If I get practice into this weapon more in the terms of any percent running, for sure. Okay, so he added one of those items on the a couple of items actually. Okay, he's picking the Khonshu shells at the entire reward besides the Nullberry, so that's interesting to know. And he made some time well, which is plus, he is on minus 18 now, which is good. It's a fast split. Okay. So, I should probably watch more carefully what he eats, because it might matter a lot. Okay, easy thing, he eats for Bombardier, for Charge Blade. Makes total sense. So he gets the extra 20% damage on its file ticks, and the increased value of KOs, for sure.
That is a huge nut. That's a huge nut.
Yep. That's a huge nut. Same thing again. He is starting with the Aptonovs, killing them, and charge its files. But this time, he's going for 5, because he will need all the files very soon in the run. Fun fact about Charge Blade is, when you stack your files like that, it will last the entire time until the quest is finished in some sort of way. If you pull them into your shield, they will deplete. So the most optimal way to save your charge file, or like your charged files, is just let them stick in the weapon instead of putting it in the shield, if that makes sense. Because it can't deplete when it's stacked into your sword and not in your shield. Alright, so let's see what he does. Kinda an unlucky... No, actually not an unlucky start. This is actually intended. So, now he loads his shield. Getting the 5 charge files. And he will probably go for some reserves. Okay. That was a relatively unlucky, relatively lucky AED there. So now the fun part begins. So you will see some Charge Blade magic here. So he is getting off the KO, AED him again, and he will have a huge stack there, and he is instantly KO'd again. And he does that all the time now. So getting the pot break, doing the axe swingers, very normal understandment on Charge Blade, getting the other AED there, stacking the KO from the swings earlier, and then finishing it off with an AED, getting back again with charging and swinging the sword onto it, and boom, AED, and dead. Yep, that's what I call a freaking clean run on Charge Blade on this one. Nearly perfect, I would say. I think it's just a startup, and then you just need to chain it correctly to get the optimal routing. I don't know if the HP rolls are that mattering in this fight. I mean, after the AUD, if the Zeltas would survive that, you could just launch him again with the axe mode and probably do 1 or 2 hits and he will die also. So, I'm probably guessing here already he will save a lot of time. Since this was, in my perspective, very optimal. Besides the clungy AED at the first AED attempt, but it worked out for him. It worked out. So, other thing to mention is this gathering spot is damn juicy, and he is visiting it all the time whenever he can, which makes sense since it gives you a lot of ore, and he already collected 2 more iron ores and macalites from the spot, so he's getting shorter and closer and closer to his next weapon upgrade. Oh, I need to see what he picks. Sorry for interrupting the flow. Okay, he is getting the blue mushroom. I get that. This is, you can see now here, it will go to 1 because this is a monster fluid. He just collected. I am kinda interested how he wants to beat Kotgu with Charge Blade, because I have to say I hate that matchup a lot. No juicy gathering spots for you? I don't know if this can happen in 4U. I'm not sure. If that can happen, this is super unfortunate. So he is speaking with the Caravaneer and instantly going to the Averwoods to face on Velocidrome. Without food, actually. That is something I find or think it's kind of interesting to know. He doesn't care about the food skills. He just go right up to the Velocidrome and picking up the fight with him. Maybe he doesn't need that many file ticks on him and goes more for the sword attacks. Since I think in this run, or in this quest, he doesn't have the opportunity to get charged files earlier. Like the previous one with the Aptonovs. So that might be something important for this current situation. There was a cat dying. Okay. He's picking up a blue gathering spot. He got a Dragonite ore. Dragonite or Earth Crystal, one of those things. I don't know if I need actually this kind of pattern he has underneath his like game screen. Fun thing to know, he sent his cat to this gathering spot and wants it to gather some more ore. Because he already got the item that he needs twice, he got it already full, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, he does. And the urge of Macalites and Iron Ore is still there. Yeah, any percent stops when he gets the final blow on Shagaru. Also, don't worry about pausing or rewinding the footage. How you're supposed to explain stuff properly without pausing. Um, so it's kind of interesting how the fight. I don't remember how it develops, but I want to see. I can see a lot of RNG things happening here in this run, or this in this quest properly, because there are like already 3 Velociprays there. So what he does is running away. Okay, I would do the same thing in real life also. Let's see. Okay, he's going away from them. He might search for more ores, maybe. I can kind of feel that this charge blade sucks against Kutgu, and he wants to have the upgrade right now. So, that makes sense. So in one time in the future, if you see me for you, it can happen that I'm gonna play or try to replicate my first training sessions on 4U any percentage. So I at least want to learn the early game before the next Sunbreak DLC is coming up. So that is my drive-by content for now. Still have to do GU, gotta admit that. He doesn't have to kill the Velocidrome. I thought he had to kill it. Okay, that is the point that I didn't watch the run more further. And he saves over 25 seconds, which is amazing. Okay, he is still missing 3 iron ore and 6 iron ore and 3 Macalites. And he's already on Kutgu. I want to stop real quick because I want to greet my girlfriend real quick. And also getting a little bit of a pause and pee break here. So I'll be right back. I don't have Elmo anymore. But I think you guys can enjoy yeah, the pull screen. We are going to get frustrated by all the unskippable cutscenes in the early game. Yep, but that's also okay. I mean, unskippable cutscenes are sometimes watchable, and I think 4U has a lot of good of them. Be right back. Alright. I'm back. Okay. I brought some sweets. Watch party with Baynes. Good. Let's see. Kotku. Hold on. He got something, right? Yo, Jizzle. What is okay? Is it like the quest line with the cook? Maybe that's the thing? Hey. You got hunt servers running? That's amazing. That sounds nice, man. $120% brain power for the last half hour? Damn. Get some cake. Alright. Are you celebrating something, or why is there cake in your kitchen? Dumb bird. Yeah, I get that. You like to eat cake, actually. I am personally not a huge cake lover by myself, but I having my cake with chips. That's the only reason I'm making a need for making one. Not arguable. That's totally understandable if you like cake that much. Phew. The small chip was nearly going to the ground. Oh. Easy Apes, PogChamp. He instantly goes to the treasure area. That's good to know. If you want, we could continue on the date. To be honest, I don't feel like gaming right now. I'm liking to eat chips now and be chill. But to be honest, we could do something tomorrow, in the morning or in the mid-date time. Before I got the date with Huckster. I want to have at least like 3 hours of like chill time before I go to Huckster in the date. But before that, I'm pretty open for some gaming, for sure. Not on stream, probably, but definitely doing some multiplayer, for sure. If that is a fitting time to you. Bye times by... Oh, never mind, he saved 9 seconds. Chainmail after Katku. I mean, he didn't defeat Katku, he just goes away from him. Again, Bombardier. Okay, I want to see how he does the fight now. That looks like a fighting quest, and he got an upgrade for his charge blade also. So it should be way easier now to fight Kesha Washa now. I thought you have to kill those monsters actually, and can just pass by them. That is good to know. Yep, that's the current world record. Ah, okay. I didn't know about that. Oh! Baby! Lucky shit. Wow. Guard locking into AED counter. Amazing. The snotting in the face. What a giga chat. Oh yeah. Perfect guard point again. He didn't do the AED here because he exactly knows he doesn't have enough time for that, and that is a really nice KO. So now I think he will get the red gauge and will start the swinging, which is right. AED again. We will probably see no SAAD eventually in this run. Oh my god, you can guard point that actually without guard 2. Okay, that is really strong. I think I underestimated all the time like how strong the basic shield of Charge Blade is. No AED? Okay, that's interesting. I would AED there actually. Maybe I'm a little bit too greedy, but he didn't do AED there, so I would just assume he might be totally right with that. Good man, guard pointing everything. He is really pointy with the guard points, I gotta assume. Oh, that was a nasty KO there. He got the Kesha Washer really well. So far, a really well done hunt by him. Now he does SAAD. Ah, okay. Oh, yeah, that's where you got the time save. Okay. He got for the SAED and tried the mount attack. He doesn't mount at all in the fight, so he doesn't spend too much time on wasting, you know, mounting attacks. Yeah, I know, the shield loading actually buffs guard actions. But I always thought it would be just a guard level 1 or something. But it is actually you gain guard level 2. The reason why you want to guard 2 in some matchups like Brachydios and Trickrex is that you can't actually guard block attacks from them. And those monsters tend to attack repetitively sometimes. And you have a hard time to stay on high stamina because of this mashing on the on you. So with guard 2 it's way more likely to happen that. And I think the knockback is also way smaller with guard 2. Yeah, I got that also. It's the highest, like the SAED there was the best move he could do in the current situation to not lose DPS. And it actually was useful because he just needed the mount attack later on to kill off the Keshawasha. And that's what I see as a 130 gold, which is amazing. I think we get now a lot of hunts to see, which is very good to see. And interesting how he fights. Right now it seems like normal hunting, but now what we see here. Ah. Okay. Hold on. I have to go to my notebook and to my notes and type something. He made himself some bomb material, it seems like. No. The thing how you can skip the text boxes so fast is a simple trick with your controller. So since the cutscene is running, on your controller there are two ways on Monster Hunter to skip text boxes. One way is mashing X, and the other one is circle. If you combine those, it goes really fast. That's the simple trick. He just does this to skip it really, really fast. If he doesn't really have to point something in a dialogue, he just mashes X and circle. Because that's the accept button, and that's the decline button. And it works on both for text box skipping. Rosie and me also does the same thing at the beginning of a run when we want to cancel text boxes. So we just go. So we go fast. That's the simple thing. So if you're in a playthrough and don't wanna talk too much, just go on circle and X. It does work on every Monster Hunter game. Because the only thing you need for the text box skipping is accept and decline button. And every Monster Hunter game has it. Thank you for the cool controller skin. It's self-made. There is a site called Skin It. You can make foils for your controller and your consoles if you want to, with customized pictures of yours. They also have a lot of things there with a little bit of a down price, but I made an own customized thing, and this thing costs me 35 euros, and each of those little faces here was made by an artist. And don't speak about that price, but it was Ramika, and he made an incredibly good job making them. This is my baby controller. I dropped it once on my from my desktop, and now it get that weird unshaped thing. Yeah, it's reasonable. It's customized. It's from the American version. Oh, hold on. It's from America, and I'm okay with that. Hold on. I just wanna quickly see what he does. I completely forgot about it. Cutscene. Yeah. So, speaking to the caravan. Speaking to old beard guy. Into waifu. Into Mami, into Tetsukabra. Easy. No, okay. Why did he struggle to buy the whetstones? What? Hold on. Oops. What are you trying to buy? Combi Book 3. Yeah, okay. Hold on, I have to take my notes here. So, he bought a 30 trank drugs, I think this is the name, on the merchant. And 12 trap tools, plus he bought 8 of pickaxes and also bucknets, and the combi book 3, so you can combine those traps actually. So okay. Oh my fucking god, just converted 35 euro into my currency. It's expensive as fuck. Dude, with 35 euros I could buy another controller or cake for the rest of the year. Really? Okay. I mean, euro has a very high influencing power in terms of like a sort of a, you know, type of money, I guess. I mean, I know Turkish lira are about like 5 to 6 euros, or like 5 to 6 liras are 1 euro. So if you make a vacation as a German in Turkey, in Turkish lands, you have you can spend 5 times, 6 times more money there than in Germany. So let me say you go for dinner and you buy a Burger King menu for 3 of your friends. Each of you get a menu, and it's between like 15 euros for each of you guys. So you have 45 euros here. It is only 7 lira in Turkey, and 7 lira is nothing. Like literally nothing. It is crazy. It is super crazy. How much you can buy with 45 euros on in Turkey? I mean, you can easily buy like this kind of food for 3 days with the same amount of money in Turkey, which is crazy. You mean I can buy Brazil with that money? I'm not sure. I was never in Brazil and how the currency is inflating in Brazil. I don't even know how it is called. Like, is it dollar? Is it lira? Is it rupian? What is the currency in Brazil? I have no idea what the name is. Real? That's how it's called? Real? Okay. I mean, is this honest? Is it real? Yeah. Yeah, we call it Real. Real is a supermarket chain in Germany, which is kind of funny. By the way, one of those supermarket shops I really like. It's just a bit too big sometimes and you lose yourself in it. It's gigantic. Yeah, he still needs that $1. He didn't get it yet. Kinda unfortunate, but I think he has a lot of chances before he needs it. Because Nursilla is still 3 quests left. Including Tetzocabra here. It's... Oh, you're not trolling. Okay, it's actually real. That is insane. That's not easy to remember for me, because it's the Germany supermarket place. It has the same name. Okay, he does the shield charge oftenly in loading transactions, so he has the most time. Yeah, I guess he needs to upgrade the charge blade. He needs the bug to upgrade the charge blade, I would assume. He just bought the iron armor, or whatever it's called. I think it's metal armor, and he uses this for his hunts now. I wonder if he's gonna upgrade his weapon in the run, like I do with battle armor, or he's just going for battle armor and going for this way. Aye. Okay, loading files, nothing very... Guard pointing. Oh, he can guard point without guard, actually. This is an AED opening, easy to see. Incredible. Okay. I think I need to utilize the shield thrust more often. Ah, he is actually going for the tail and not for the head. Is this actually a better hit spot for Tetsukabra? Okay, I would do the same, because he had no other choice to do optimal damage here. And maybe he gets a topple from the lag, so... Okay. Ah, okay. He is definitely be patient with his files and doesn't just load like a stupid... Oh, what? Hold on, how did he do that? Ah, he delayed his input and did a little bit of movement tech here. That's interesting. He can't stay KO when he is KO'd? Yeah, that's true. So he just goes for KO and just goes for the tail after that. I get that matchup now. Okay. Brrr. Oh, the sound is so amazing. Oh, nice dodge. That was really well done. Okay, he is not greeting with the files. Ah, maybe he wanted to go for mount here, actually. Ah, that's a sticky situation right there. Can't get close to the Tetsukabra and he's raging and roaring. No, he's charging. It's probably a time for SAED here. Yeah, thought so. That should be red gauge. Yep. Avoiding the damage with the dodge, so because he has no guard. Oh, amazing. That's good. Ah! Nice. Oh, baby! What a lucky motherfucker. That was so on point. Jesus Christ, he got so lucky on that run. It's crazy. The two hunts on Kesha and Tetsukabra went really well so far. Tail is an 80 hit zone and the head is 56. Wow. I didn't thought it would be that much different, actually. It's nice that he gets the AAD all the time with these weird camera angle. Oh yeah, I feel also. Yeah, he's really good at guard pointing. Okay, he is not carving the Tetsukabra, he's ignoring him. I do sometimes the same thing with some monsters like the Lasodrome or Yankatku, actually. 2 staggers. Tetsu gets tired of living. I mean, the one flinch was from the arm break, I think, and the other one... No, the first one was breaking from the... was the break from the rock, when he guard pointed his, like, his rock shoveling. And the second one was the attack after that. That was kind of funny. Ah, he didn't get the item he wanted to. All sell? Oh. Why did you pick one Tetsukabra shard? You could probably note that if you get the buck earlier, you can carve or do something else. I don't know if money is mattering that much, and I just basically making my first notes. I try to make some more experiences by my own. But it would be, I mean the note wouldn't be bad. But I don't want to overcrowd my notes, I want to get it like kind of simple. I'm kind of like the speedrunner that doesn't follow up a note guide more. I'm just more like an experienced. I do some things all out of taste or experience. To say it in that way. Okay. I think easy thing, he's eating for the bombardier food again and goes on again. I don't know what kind of buck he needs. I mean, I want to replicate for sure some strats. I think the early game is really optimized here. Not going on for the Guildmarm quest for every single gathering quest, unless he just does this one random gathering quest in the hub and just gets all the items there, and then he just skips the gathering quest and gets some items while the quest fanfare is going on. So that is definitely an optimized thing for me at that point. I think it's more about like what you do in certain situations in the quest. I mean, most of the time he is charging his charge blade and then entering a fight with stacked files. That's what he does. And got pretty good fights so far, I have to say. I mean, he plays really well and kind of consistent in his guard pointing. But I gotta say, if you get more ideas, like where to get some stuff you need for the run, that is more helping overall than just making notes. Because if you follow always your notes, sometimes you enter a gathering, like you go for a gathering spot you don't really have to go for. It's like more about to know what kind of gathering spots have the highest possible chances to get the items you really want to, instead of really like following a guide, if that makes sense. Yep, in the fanfare he does also sort items. That's a common thing we do. I mean, I don't do, because Monster Hunter 1 doesn't really provide you to have a lot of combination materials. And even the 15 seconds of a pitfall trap will get you some damage off of a monster, but you also need 5 seconds to place it, and need also an opening to do so, which is much more not liking to happen if you have no palico that is getting an aggro sometimes. So that is the downside of Monster Hunter 1 speedrunning. You don't have a palico. It's a major difference. I'm kinda excited how he fights Gypseros, because sometimes this matchup can annoy the hell out of someone. I hate him in Monster Hunter 1, but more of the reason of the Bullfangos and not Gypseros itself is annoying. Even his Sword and Shield is a terrible matchup for this monster, and Chargebait can probably do crazy work in it. Once you break the head, it is an easy peasy matchup. Ah, okay. That was a positioning mistake he did there. He ignored Gypseros just like that. Okay. Ah, okay. I know what he wants to do. He wants to break the head as fast as possible. I get the idea. Yeah, I get the idea to farm in too much. But sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. He is not one of my favorite monsters either. Gotta admit that. Okay, you just need 2 axe wings to actually get the KO. I think he's gonna go for another axe wing, and now he's going to end up with an AED. I would assume. Oh no, he goes for entirely. Ah, okay. You need 5 axe slaps to actually break that, or 4. I think he missed one. Perfect, he knows exactly how much damage he needed for their enrage, so he doesn't overgreed for an AED. Going for another mount? Okay. Seems like Gypsy is really good to mount, it seems like. I mean, I see the fact that he doesn't get a lot of openings on Gypsy here and there. He missed 2, I think. I mean, we could replicate that real quick. So let's go on. Yeah, I think this is it. Let's see how many hits he got on the hat. Okay. When is the end of the cutscene? Here. So let's replicate. Let's count the hits on the hat so we see if something is intended or he got some luck involved in there. No, that was a hit on the neck and on the leg. There you go. There you got hits. And now Gypsy is going to this way. He got one hit of it. Using the mechanic with the rolling to the wall and pressing X. Yeah, he lost some of the swings because of elevation. Yeah. Stupid. I mean, it's not a ledge, but yeah. It's little tiny hills in the ground. Okay, so we got a little hit, we got a draw attack, we got an entire swing, upward slash, another double swing, and there's the KO, there's the upswing again, and now this one, he missed one attack. He missed again one, he missed like 2 attacks. Okay, so I don't know how much it matters if you miss like hits like that. I mean, he got 1 extra hit out of his upright slash with the normal sword and shield combo. But he missed like 2 axe slashes. So maybe with a 1 axe slash more, you don't need this additional hit, you know what I mean? Bonk. So goes on another mount. This is a very optimal set in the fight. You have Gypsyros with a broken head and he can't flush you anymore. I don't know if you can AED on a flash, and if this is really like useful. Oh, by the way, hit zone value on Gypsyro's head. Is this actually better than attacking the tail, or is it just because he does it because he doesn't have the time? Oh, hold on. He get the 3rd KO. He's placing a pitfall trap here. Probably starting to capture monsters now, just to have a faster time. Okay, he's picking up the strongest move possible, and that's definitely the wise choice. You can guard point the flash, okay. I don't know if this is a better strategy than actually breaking the head really fast with 2 mounts. But I think Gypsy is kind of like a problematic matchup for Chargeblade since he's moving really fast. I mean, I would probably think of the same kind of thing for Katku here. The tail has a 70 hit zone and the head is a 45. Maybe he goes for the head just for the stacking the KO kind of reason. Yeah, he was aiming for the KO. Maybe Gypsy doesn't really have that much HP and he doesn't really care about the high hit zone on Gypsy to deal some more damage. It's about the KO control of the fight, which I can definitely understand. It is way more consistent to go for that strat instead of coin flipping AEDs on the tail. Even it's better. Yeah, I get that. I get that idea. I would assume the same thing with the consistency in the run with AEDs on head instead, or KOing overall, than going for highest damage output. Yeah, you miss also time when you're running over the tail the entire time. Maybe there might be also options where Gypsyros is running away from you and like doing an insta charge, and he's like, you know, standing with the back towards you, and you can maybe then counter with a draw attack, he flinches, and then you go AED. That is something you have to experience in runs, but I get the idea with the consistent KO, or like constantly KOing him. Yeah, you get less hits actually. And I think the damage from Chargeblade right now in the run is not coming up from the slash capability, it's about the artillery damage, because we have to think about Chargeblade damage with impact files is crazy in this game. So it might cover up over the slash fact actually. That would be something I would be up to experiment. Even if I don't like Gypsy, but I do it for research. I'm kinda interested how he wants to fight Gendrome now, and I think it will come up to the time he wants to have the last buck for his next upgrade, I assume. So, Gendrome might be the last quest he has the choice, or like the chance to get this buck. I think the free monster fluid he have already. So, Oh, by the way, if somebody's interested into, I can probably look really fast what kind of things you need for the weapon upgrade, so we can maybe make it a little bit more transparent for everyone. Let's see. Charge blade weapon tree. I'm kinda interested what he wants to hunt here, or what to do. Okay. So starting with the Elite Blade 1, you need to upgrade, you need nothing, you just have this weapon by that. For the first upgrade, you need 5 iron ore, 3 macolites, and 2 monster fluid, which is already a lot, to be honest. This is the weapon he is currently using that has green sharpness and 324 blow draw, which is a, I think this is 80 blow draw, or 80 true raw, some sort of like that. I do a little thing here, so iron ore is 5, so 1, 2, 3, oh no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Macalite ore, 1, 2, 3. And we have monster fluid. Hold on. Sorry for that. I need to actually pay attention to the fight. I want to see how he does that. There you go. I see this fight relatively annoying. He didn't got the flash on the Gendrome. Does this have a reason why he attacks the... Oh, he got all the guys flashed. Ah, he uses them for charging the files, I guess. Ah, okay. Oh, wait. What is he doing? Ooh. He's going for the full stack, I see. That looks so awkward, what he did there. Now he has the problem, he has a charge blade. And, oh, okay. I have an idea what he wants to do in this fight. I have an exact idea what he wants to do. Seeing the setup he's running now. Now he's going for the axe mode and just ramming the axe slashes towards him. Or, oh, what? He is going for SAAD strat. Interesting. That is an odd look overall if you play a lot of 4U charge blade. This doesn't look familiar. Don't tell me this is enough to capture him. 1 SAED. Ah, it's not enough. No way. How broken is Charge Blade? He did 1 SAAD and he could capture the monster immediately. After 1 slash. Amazing. Amazing. I didn't thought SAED would be that powerful. Okay. We need now 8 Macolites. Kesha Washer Longbone is also an item you need later. Oh, never mind. It is, iron ore is now 13. You need 13 iron ore. Okay. 2 of that. And you need 2 earth crystals. The fun fact is, after he made his first weapon upgrade on Charge Blade, he has 3 ways he can go on. And I gotta think he's going through the Nursilla line. The next weapon upgrade on that would be the Kaiser Blade, right? And he needs 3 Nursilla claws, 5 Dragonites, and 2 light crystals for this upgrade. I am kinda interested if he gets that one. I think he doesn't get light crystals from Gypsyros, unfortunately. You could, but he doesn't. So, yeah. He's setting up a... Ah, he's picking the Genprey Fangs out of the quest so he can go further. Cool thing. Nice to know. He's picking the mini redstones also? Okay. This has gotta be a very interesting matchup. I gotta assume, actually, he wants to do SAADs, because KOing Nursilla is incredibly hard. Hitting the head is nearly impossible. So I think he's gotta SAAD spam as much as possible, I guess. Which is kinda the thing that is worrying me why he goes for 5 files, but maybe he has a better strat in mind. Picking up the rations, okay. Yeah, I'm also not too sure. I mean, he probably knows what he's doing, but I wanna see what's poppin'. Yeah, that's the fact about SAEDs. They're a really huge time investment. He uses it a lot when he's running out of files and not running out of files, but when when his shield is depleting, he's doing SAEDs as an emergency move, kinda, you would say. And yeah, he has to load shield and files, and we don't have load shells in this game for fast loading on charge plate, so it is always a huge commitment into this. This is one of the first fights in 4U I really have to get a little challenge here. New monster always interesting. Okay. Oh my god. I can feel the pain. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh my god. What a rough start on the quest. Nursilla is giving him the buns. Oh man. Yeah, I exactly think the same, Chisel. It's just a waste of time and, like, potential damage output on charge plate. Okay, he wants to get the shield buff and also full file, so I don't want to see what he does. I gotta admit, he wants to break the claws for his weapon upgrade for sure, and he wants to do optimal damage, so I think he will do a lot of axe slashes now. Think about that. Yeah, that's the thing I want to refer right now. Okay, he doesn't care about the hit zone, he just slashes the Nursilla. There's an AED, I would do the same thing exactly. So he gets now the easy... Ah, okay. Oh! Dude, what a snipe! He really aimed for that KO. Rage mode on Nursilla right there. Oh, there's the cocoon shot again. But he got off in time. Oh no! You died! Oh no! Ah, that is sad. I mean, of course you could say that AED was nasty, but I gotta say, this is one thing you could improve on the run. Just don't card on Nursilla. It's at least a 1 minute time loss. Normally, in Monster Hunter games, you lose at least a minute of time, or 1.5, by carding. Okay, so, yeah. He is doing the same strat before, again, charging the shield, or like charging the files, and prepare himself for the combat. Yeah, that's, I mean, in the first place, it's a nice point to get time in the run. The other thing is, the thing that I see is some development in the Nursilla fight, so maybe there's something we can learn about it. I think Nursilla's a tough fight overall. I thought already that Nursilla gonna be tough. But I want to see, well, I have to find out what we can actually do to be better in this fight. Since we don't use any traps, any bombs or something, we're just using a charge blade and being a man and trying to fight this guy, this girl, by our own hands. And remember, 4U has an incredibly rough, like, punishment gameplay. Like, getting damaged on the monster is really rough in 4U. Okay, he's aiming very precisely for the claws, or he wants to hit the head, actually. I gotta say, I would personally say he doesn't like the matchup. He plays like... I think he doesn't like the matchup at all. I would say the same. Yeah, she has a lot of potential carnage up for the hunter, for sure. Okay, he's going for Mount Spammerino on her. I would do the same. I mean, you're 4U, and you're playing 4U, and this monster's just super annoying. It doesn't offer you a lot of openings to attack her, so mounting is definitely an option. It's consuming time, but it's better than just wasting your time on following her around and trying to attack blindly. Oh my god, yeah, the bouncy part of the claw, super annoying. Speaking of experience doing her with Charge Blade, okay. I gotta say I didn't do her much with Charge Blade, I think. I played Switch Axe, and Switch Axe is totally fine on that one. For the question if I would do the run with Switch Axe or not, it kind of depends on if I want to or not. I mean, it depends also if I like the category. I would love to be creative with the category, actually. Oh, guard points into SAED into kill. Oh, there's the KO he was aiming for the entire time, so... Okay, he's going for the shield up. I think he want to do a SAED here, actually. Or does he? No, never mind. X/. No, don't SAED when you have full file power. Bonk. Okay, she's limping. I think he got the item he wanted to have earlier. I think the 2 gets a 3 now, really soon. Bonk. Ah, he missed the attack. Ah, that's an opening, my friend. Bonk. Oh yeah, baby. AED to kill? He does actually want to kill her. I think he wants the carves for the weapon upgrade for sure. Someone runs a really battly smooth, the other one go escalate really fast. I can definitely understand that. That was definitely not a smooth run. He's gonna save time, but only 5 seconds, which is not much. I think he got 1 claw from Nursilla. From a carve. I hope he gets 2 more in the rewards for these weapon upgrade. I assume he gets them. Maybe there's a backup strat with some training with a Veggie Elder, I don't know. We might see. Now do that without carding, easy stuff. I mean, it is just to that very point, and I don't know if I can even replicate the Zeltis fight, if I gotta be honest to you. I gotta be honest. Yeah, exactly. I understand that sheet down there to keep track on the items, yeah, for sure. it's like a noticing, like he knows what he wants to get. Okay, he got 3 claws, or more. Oh Jesus Christ, he got a lot of claws. Let's go. He got all the claws he needs for sure. So seems like he only needs light crystals and dragonite ore. I'm very interested how he gets that one. I think he will now go for travel in the cutscene. He will fight Gore Magala now on the ship. So we gotta see maybe some cool strats on Gore Magala. I'm very interested in that one. See what kind of tricky things he has up its sleeve. Gore Magala should be a pretty good matchup for Chargeblade, actually. He has a lot of openings, like the 3 fireball shots. He has the charge is a good guard point action thing, like you can guard really well. And yeah, the tail swipe isn't too terrible for Chargeblade. You can topple him with the front arms, so easy AUD openings. The fail with the card got carried by RNG. Yeah, maybe because I mean, this one AED he hit it earlier with the topple. After that was really good in the run. That was like something special that rarely happens in a hunt. I don't know if he really aimed for that, but that was maybe a bit luck involved in there, which is totally fine because luck is a very natural thing in speedrunning. Sometimes a little bit of a little breeze of luck is needed to get a good record. I mean, I got luck for the first 12 quests in my speedrun, and it goes pretty good. Okay, he is changing equipment into entire bone gear. Okay. Interesting. I don't know what the bone gear applies to you, but I would probably assume it's Knockout King. And Knockout King is an incredibly good skill for speedrunning, since you get easier KOs, which means more DPS time, which means on a weapon that can do guard points into KO, good shenanigans. I wonder why he wants to keep up the bomb material that high. I don't know if he's gonna capture Kangalala. I think he might, because he doesn't need anything from him, so just capturing him is just faster overall. I gotta say, the ship is actually kind of beautiful. Ties. Oh. Oh, heavy storms in the world of Monster Hunter these days. They could be lucky it's just a Gore Magala that was invading them. It could be something way more terrifying underwater. I mean, Gore is still a threat, but I think it's a commonly fought monster in the series compared to something like Cedius. That is actually kind of a spooky cutscene. So I think Gore does that all the time, just the 3 fireballs, and he is getting his files up, going for empowering his shield as soon as possible, doing round slashes. I think he does 2 round slashes now. Oh, never mind, he got this already. Really great. Okay. Alright. Get yourself a snack. Oh, cannons. Ooh! Ouchies! Oh, he flinches all the time when he hits a thing. Don't tell me he's hitting the AED. Oh my god! That was on the neck and not on the head, I think. Yeah, just giving him the AED. It's free damage. It's on an opening and definitely worth it. Oh, that is a very ugly fight in this very small area. Okay, he is countering the second hit of the fireball and not the third one like you would do on Rathian. Good to know, actually. Oh my god, he exactly knows how much attacks he needs for the file. Okay, does he precisely wanted to attack the arms or he accidentally did this? Okay, he lets him shoot once. Pew! Oh, no flinch. Oh no. Ballista. I wonder why he's getting like ballistas now. Oh, Dragonator. Pew! Free damage. Nice. The real question is, does he get an SAED before his shield runs out? Ah, that's why he's picking up the ballistas. I actually didn't thought you would actually do that in this hunt. The hunt should be nearly over. Whoa! No! He got one-shotted by Gormagala, Jesus Christ. What the hell? Yeah, that's another 1 minute time loss there. Wow. No. Just 2 hits with the charge blade and then he's repelling. No, he caught it on the run on Gormagala. Oh no. Damn, that's rough. I mean, he is still saving time, but we could clearly see he could probably like saved over a minute here when he didn't card. I mean, I say that very simply right here, and when I try to replicate it, I might get my ass kicked also. So that's the other thing. Oh, they rammed him with the ship. Smack. Well, the aces helped us. Getting to our journey. Ah, he was losing time at the end of the day. Just 5 seconds, but still. Losing time is losing time. And you don't like to see that. Which is still not meaning the run is dead or anything. I mean, it's a world record. It's not a dead run at all, but it's still a world record. But yeah. Yeah, I think that's what I meant earlier on Ateler's comment. I think we might see cutscenes a lot when I want to practice this run. But I guess some cutscenes are just really good to enjoy overall, I gotta say. Okay, now he's buying... Okay, hold on. Chico Island... Buying 40 potions, which is a lot. 20 whetstones. Wait, hold on, what did you buy? Come on, no, not too fast. You're too fast, Mr. Speedrunner. Okay. 6 traps, 10 large barrel bombs, and probably 5 from the small ones, yep. Okay. Now he has to speak with the cat, then I probably think with the village elder, and then again he can quest on the Congalala. Cat ninja. To be honest, chat, speaking of Chico Island, I actually don't like the system behind the cats in 4U. I never got a good cat in this game. And the basic reason for that is not that I don't know what is it all about. It's just really grindy for a comrade that barely helps you in a fight in terms of damage and support capabilities, so I most likely ignored my cat and used him as a meat shield in the course of the entire playthrough I did back then. Okay, he is combining Mega Potions already. I can definitely see a lot of pain coming up in the next kind of quest. Because he has definitely the opportunity to get better equipment, especially armor. But since it's a speedrun, you don't care about defense, you just want to go Oonga Boonga. Yeah, I successfully ignored that system also. I just didn't pay any attention on the cats. In Portable Third, it's my most favorite cat system because it's damn easy. You just buy them, depending on what kind of type you want, you let them train and give them skills, and that's all what you have to do, and they have fucking 400 defense, nearly as much as you as a hunter, and they can actually do some okay damage. Not as much as the Prowlers in Generations Ultimate, but they still have impact. Freedom Midnight has also a very janky system with the cats, but it was the first one implemented, so I'm okay with that, it's a jank thing. 4U could have done it way better. I mean, P3 did the best system for cats, to be honest. We have also like Tri-Ultima with Charger and Kayamba that were automized, so people didn't really have to worry about. They just picked the dances, what they want to have on the hunt, and maybe a status attack and some skills for the mask, and that's all what they needed to do. And that's fine. If I make splits for this category, I just call it eat shit cat. The eat shit cat split. Yeah, exactly. They have to do it either way more uncomplicated to make cat systems easier to grab for people, or they do it like P3, Buy a cat you like, give him armor and some skills, and it works. Boom. Easy. Not like you have to let them go on a journey getting scraps that you never will achieve because they always lose. I never won a cat fight, to be honest. I don't know if I never trained my cat, but that made me frustrate actually. Because I had no idea how to actually pull off good cats for journeys. It seems like he has kind of problems to achieve his AEDs. But I think it just goes for the front arm then. Yeah, I would do the same. If I couldn't really hit precisely. I will guard point into AED. Guard point into AED. Boing. Bonk. Yeah, I would do the same. There's no real way to save that one file, since we got an opening right now. Oh, he wanted to break the head, actually? Okay. Just for doing maximum damage, or does he need something from the Vibrant Belt here? Guard point, AED, and bonk. World had a simple palico system. I mean, it was basically give him equipment and that's all, right? Was there something with... Oh, never mind. It got some tools that it could use, like Plunderang and the Vital Buck cage, like the Lightning Butt cage and stuff like that. Yeah, that's also pretty good, actually, Chisel. I have to get that one too. I mean, that is also good. I remember. If you're quick enough, you can maybe go for some files and get an... Oh no, he's going for AED. Yeah, these cat quests, I remember that on World. The Plunderang, the riding feature with the little minions. The health thing was kinda standard or on default. Yeah, it gives the entire like Wildspire Waste and those areas like a little bit more in like depth actually. That is something cool about New World, Monster Hunter. They made environments more special, and a lot of like very tricky and treasure areas are there. In Monster Hunter, in the old gen, you have a treasure area you can get in with Explorer as a feline skill, but you can't really go there with a strange way, like using vine climbing or sliding down a huge cave or like, you know, crouching a huge tunnel. That was really good. With the side quests, you also got to spots in the map that are likely really hidden. Yeah, I remember on the Ancient Forest, this one area where you have to chase that feline. That was very hard to find normally. Brr. Oh yes, beautiful. Oh, what he does now? SAED? Okay, that is surprising. Oh, he's close. That's why. How does he know it's close? Maybe a feeling? Good job. I mean, he leaves the area, I get that, to the resting spot. But, I didn't expect that he was that low on HP. The parkour you have to do in the Iceborne Tundra, yeah, that was also nice. He is counting his hits. I mean, hit counting is a thing you do for one hit spot, and so you know when it's flinching or not, but I don't think he is counting the entire hits he does on a hunt, so he doesn't know exactly how much damage he pulls off. I don't think about that. I think this is something about from experience. I know Moss did a lot of runs. Yeah, I get that. SIAD was definitely used for that kind of thing, because they had no blinking shield and stuff, but I think he wanted to maybe go fast and just did an SIAD, and he knows that Kongolala was quite close. Yeah, exactly, Chisel. Like, he exactly knows that the HP pool is enough to capture off the second KO SIAD. That makes sense. I mean, mostly when people try to find strats for hunts like that, they use a cheating tool to see how much HP a monster has left and stuff like that. So they can actually grab up those things and making strategies for fights. While in Monster Hunter 1 we never had that option. So the things that I have to, like, to know about what kind of things I do on hunts was basically self-experimenting with the quest, and I gotta tell you, I did a lot of freaking quests on Katgu to know how he actually fights. Which doesn't mean that I never get hit on Katgu, but I know what he does when his AI is working in a certain way. Uh-oh. That was a clean headshot. Okay, he brings up the second card with it. That's good to know. I gotta be honest, Twitch chat, I don't know if it's that worth it to go to the Vivarian every time after each quest. I think it's a little bit of wasting time, because I doubt he gotta use this Ivy now for, you know, materials or stuff or such. He could basically do the same thing in the next quest also. And grab both items in one go, so he's like, you know, saving a menu. Which is, speaking very picky here, but it's about 3 seconds. And he does that now the 4th time in a row. So it's 12 seconds saved. And second saved is second saved. That's what I mean with optimizing runs. I mean, you can see he is really well in fighting, but this is not all about routing. And routing is something very theoretically, and also you need like to know exactly what to do in a hunt. He still didn't got the 3rd buck he needed, or he needs. So I'm kinda want to see when he gets that. Maybe he gets it now on the Tundra, which would be an amazing time, because he's closely going to Najarala, and Najarala is one of those things I know on, like, experience that it's a hard matchup for Charge Blade if you really want to go for those AEDs. But even Shepard had its problems with this. So I want to see how a great Charge Blade player is doing his stuff. By the way, he is kicking the cat here for good reason, because he wants to prevent the cat from chilling, and he wants it to gather materials where he is actually too. So that's why he does the signal and kicking the cat out of the state. So that's the reason basically. He got 1 light crystal. That's pretty good. So weapon upgrade number 2 or number 3 is coming close. He got 1 Dragonite ore. The cat hit it in for no reason. Second Dragonite ore, so I think he has now 2 in count. But he wants more. Okay, he was always getting to this rare drop thingy. Okay. He doesn't go more for the Dragonite ore, I see. He doesn't really see a lot of monsters he can attack for charging. Stupid traitor cat. Wasting a second of time. By just doing random shit. Badass Zamtrios. I gotta say I like the design on Zamtrios a lot. To be honest, I'm not gonna miss the fact that you see your butt cheeks of your hunter a lot when you do the run, so I might gotta play a female character. So I at least have something to see. Cough, cough. Oh, free level shield charge. I don't know how hard the matchup for Charge Blade is against Zamtrios. I think it's an okay matchup, but it's not horrible. And it's also not very shining. Nice break. Oh, that was nice. And SA-AD. Okay. That early. Interesting. I want to know if he does a lot of SA-ADs now. Ah, he is a sneaky guy. Oh yeah. That was beautiful. Guard point. Oh, damn, he didn't hit the guard point this time. Okay. SA-AD. Okay. He already did 2 SA-ADs on this hunt. No. Okay. Ah, damn it, this one attack. It's so mattering when you don't really hit one attack on your Charge Blade combo. You will lose a lot of time sometimes. Or of potential, like, hit attacking. Oh, nice. Bonk. Nice KO. So I think this is time now to do some axe combos, I believe. Bonk, bonk. Oh, goes instantly into the AED. I mean, one of the things that I have to learn for Charge Blade is to utilize my files in the best way possible. And not just chaining combos like in Newbie. I would have done an axe swing there instead of an AED because I felt like, yeah, let's do a clean combo. No! Yum, 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 yum. Don't die! Ah, no! If you would be a little bit patient, you could get an SAED out with a guard point. No! No, the bounce! No! No! Yeah, okay, he tried to be risky here, but it didn't pay off. Okay, well, that is personally the first fight I see him kind of struggling. but I can see why. Perfect. Good AI. Nice. That is exactly what he needed to get. Nice guard point. Yeah, I would probably do... Oh, no SAD. Oh, never mind. Maybe now? Yeah. Does he have a does he have a Q this time if he can capture it or not? I don't. Maybe because of the second the second big boy phase. Yeah, it might be. It might be the second big boy phase. I would assume that. That wasn't a bad split, but the fight was kind of unfortunately in some sections. Yeah, you can't really gather after capturing monsters. That's the downside of it. Alright. He got himself some Macalite ore from the quest and also some money. Money is definitely important in this run. Yeah, he got the Dragon Knights ready and also the light crystals from the Tundra. That is nice. So it seems like he's nearly finished with his run. At least from the perspective he needs, you know, materials. He just needs... I think this is Zenny in the other thing. What can that be? What is the next upgrade? Black God... Carbolite ore. No, he doesn't get Carbolite ore this time. No, that's the final upgrade, I assume. Kaiser Blade is the weapon he wants to go for in the run, which has a 432 blow to roll value and green sharpness, and that's a pretty decent amount of green. He gets his cat some armor. Good, good. Pingus. Wait, after Najarala, you can actually fight Gormagala already? Sheesh. Okay, let me try to replicate a little bit when he actually bought the armors. So, the first armor was the leather armor that he bought at the very beginning of the game. The second one was the metal armor he bought before he got to Katgu. And the last one, which is the bone armor he is currently wearing, he got before he finished off with... After Gypseros, I think he did this. Yeah, there is an escort. Oh yeah, you're true. There's an escort quest where Gormagala is also there. I think this might be the thing. Oh. It's Big Snack. There's a Big Snack Twitch chat. Okay. Interesting strat. Going to the pillar and try to mount him immediately. I probably think he wants to lock down him again with KOs and stuff. I would assume that. Ah, yeah. That was a really pointy AED there. Nice head break. Bonk. He's probably gonna enrage, I guess. Yeah, I think, yeah, he does. I think he's now working on the leg topple on Najarala. I like the design also a lot, but the fight is major annoying. Especially title Najarala. But I think I'm okay fighting at least a beautiful monster that has a shitty fight instead of a monster that looks shitty and has shitty designs. Okay. What are you doing? Ah, oh, okay. Trip locking. Interesting. I thought it wouldn't be a thing. Ah, that's a cool strat. I like that. He basically trip locks Najarala. Yeah. There's a visual cue or like a cue for that. He goes like behind the hind leg and aims AEDs on it. Like that. And then he can do it over and over again. Until he has no files for sure, but... That is a very interesting strat. That actually teaches me a little bit more about Najarala itself. And he wants that ledge very hard to mount spam and be able to do the leg topple. Damn, I never thought about that idea. It is so simple, but it's really effective. Let me guess you want to do... Oh, shock trap already. Is it already time? It is. It is. Wow. Amazing. I didn't thought that would be okay, that's definitely a gold split here. That is an amazing Najarala fight. I personally don't think there was anything wrong with that. Very optimized. I thought it would be a problematic fight, but he solved this really well. Seems like the leg topple is very consistent and it is reachable for charge blade AEDs. That is something that only charge blade can do. Do one attack and do a lot of damage with not that much time investment than Greatsword have to do. I mean, Greatsword would be also an incredible weapon to play in this category, but I think charge blade is just way stronger. I will definitely try it with Charge Blade. But I see also some other weapons maybe having some functions here. Fun fact, Insect Glaive is not one of them. I could also see a sword and shield run maybe working, depending on how much how the weapon trees are going. That would be that cool. Yep, okay. This scene is so silly why they would sit there. I mean, it looks like they're KO'd from the fight and wanted to fight Gormagala by their hand, but they just got away from them and then leave their comrade alone, it seems like. But he really wants to fulfill the quest, and it seems like Aiden wants to help him out, but doesn't really look that clever. I actually like the fact they bring up some in-game cinematics with other people in there. I think this is really unique in 4U. They got they got be ashamed because they get their ass beaten by Village Gore. Yeah, maybe. And they got saved by a hero with a tanga. With a string underpants. Okay, there you got the frenzy buff. You wanna have the frenzy buff definitely for this fight. You wanna really pick that attack up boost for sure. No! You didn't respect the tail whip. There's the easy god point opening and bonk. AED, that's the KO. No, not yet. I think he needs one more file tick for the KO. No, the charge. Careful. No! Oh god! Oh my god! That's a mega potion. Oh boy, that was nearly a one-shot. Yeah, that was actually lucky he didn't die. Oh, he really wants to get that KO out. That's why he wanted to use the SIAD there. No, okay. We see some struggle here. I get that. I would have the same struggle. That is a really unoptional, unlucky scenario here. No, the first AED with... No. And bonk. Yes! Bonk. Okay, quickly get the yellow ones. Maybe you get a topple. Okay, you don't want to waste time, you just do SAD. Okay. I mean, he got an opening for SAD, so definitely worth it to do so. Alright. By the way, this fight is HP, it is HP thresholding, basically. So, if you made enough damage to Gore, he will go and piss off. And then you can progress the story with this escort mission. Yeah, he got out of his rhythm in the fight for sure. I think this SAD was a messed up input. I'm not sure if it is or not. Kinda cool thing, huh? You just killed all the Velocipates in one go. Pentakill, yep. I mean, I'm not much of a League of Legends guy, but it is an accurate pentakill. It looks kind of funny. I have to admit that. They take a long time to go through the entire area. So he definitely don't want to sharpen. You see how slow they run. So he picks up some herbs, I would assume. Oh yeah, okay. That's also a thing about Pentakill. They're also a Counter-Strike reference. I mean, it's basically the word for 5 people kill. So, yeah. It doesn't have anything to do exactly with League. Okay, I think this is now something set up based. Yeah, now he comes back. There he is. Ah, no! I think I want to train at least this thing a lot. I would probably make an entire save file for this exact fight. Because this seems to be really scripted and like good to train and save a lot of time with it. That would be so cool if we would hit that. Perfect. Bonk. Bonk, bonk. Uppercut. Bonk, bonk. AED. Ah, no topple. Damn. Oh, that was close. Oh, Jesus. Ah. 1, 2, and AED. Bang. Is it kind of like a thing he doesn't want to hit the head actually on this one? Or he... I mean, I get the idea he wants to topple, but wouldn't it be better to hit the head? Nice guard point. Okay, that was freaking risky. Actually. Guard point. Huh? Okay. It seems like he really wanted to do this AED. SAED. Yeah. I think after this SAED, or like after the text box, it's not far away until Gormagala is leaving the area. I would get that. All good, Chisel. It's no forcing to stay awake on the stream. I think I wanna go into bed soon also. I don't know if I can watch for 1 hour and at least 16 minutes longer. Let's see. In that case, Artilard has to take the talk here. And not eating too much cake. Artilard eating cake the entire night. Oh, that's the real gore quest now. He saved nearly 3 minutes on the Najarada split. That is amazing. Shouldn't he already buy Combi Book level 4 and Combi Book level 5? I'm kinda sure he has enough money for it. To be honest, I would love to have a subcategory on For You by just using gore percentage. To be honest, I think this would be an interesting and very short run. Like, not your granny percentage, just in For You. In Monster Hunter 1, it wouldn't be that much of an interesting challenge, because Rathalos is a very late game-ish monster, and then you have to do 5 more quests, and then you're on Monobolos, so... It's not that far away, but... I mean, these quests take a long time, I have to assume that. But, yeah. We got such a category on Freedom Unite. I wonder what it would be on Tri Ultimate. It's basically like Legiacrus percent, maybe. Legiacrus percent sounds very interesting. Flagship monster percentage. That would be an incredible theme for his 24-hour stream. Obviously speaking about the end-gen things here. Okay, is this another one or is it the same gore, actually? It should be another one. The demon shows his horns. He is really pissed. Paintballing, okay. He's not enraged, so he doesn't do the double explosion. Or is it only a thing on Shagaru? I'm not sure, actually. Nice. Nice. Oh, give it to me. Yes. That's nice. Those guard points are damn juicy. Unfortunately, he did the shield load and he could probably use this opening for an AED counter. I mean, it happens sometimes. But the fight overall is still really well. Like, nothing very to worry about. Ah, nah. That would be a cool goal point thingy. Damn it. Oh, the next monster is already Gravios. Oh my god. It seems like the fight is still taking at least 5 more minutes. I thought he already did really well here. I wonder if he's gonna make the gore charge bait or he sticks to the iron one. I mean, it's good enough to definitely progress, like, well enough. Okay, using the ledge or not? No. Maybe use this ledge then. Also not. Nice. That was really well. Bonk. Guard point? Yes! KO. Oh, no KO. One more. I gotta think one more is needed. He's limping. Oh. Yes! You got the safety mount. Let's go. He's gonna definitely capture him for free. Let's go. That is definitely faster than hoping that an SAED gonna hit or going for another map transaction. Damn, really well gore-fied. Saving another level 11 seconds. Never mind. He is actually saving more than 9 minutes, like more than 3 minutes ahead of that too. Jesus Christ. I mean, it's 250 now, I think. Depending how fast he can get the revolts. That was a god bug and I think a flash bug. I think he has to fight Rathalos also in this run. I think now it's Gravios, Rathalos, and Tigrex. And then he is going up to Shagaru. No, never mind. He has to fight those frenzied monsters also. Not a gold split, but still really nice. The caravan is back on tour. They were like laughing at the cat like, oh, you're so stupid. Why do you topple on that? It's a freaking normal stairs, you idiot. Ah, changing to iron armor. after Gore. Ah, this time he's upgrading the armor actually. I mean, I gotta admit, if there is a monster I'm afraid of with Charged Blade, it is Gravios. I don't have the water Charged Blade that I normally use for Gravios and on this hunt. So this time, I'm kinda excited what he wants to do for strat now on Gravios. Gravios can be an annoying fight. I would assume, as a casual gameplay I did on 4U, he might mount spam the entire hunt to extinguish Gravios. Very good. That is what we did casually on Gravy, and I gotta assume he does the same. My strat at my casual playthrough was mounting whenever possible and AED spam the belly as much as possible. Yeah, I get that. I mean, I did it with Switch Axe and it was pretty similar. I mount spammed the entire time and then I did double slashes on its belly. And when he was standing normally and I have no ledge to grab onto him or jump onto him, I just slash the legs, which is good for Switch Axe because of Mind's Eye in Sword mode. So that helped a bit. There he is. The terror of the volcano. Oh fuck. Dude, he is so scary. He looks like he has dead eyes. He starts with SAAD. Oh, wow. Okay. Interesting. Instant SAAD to break the leg. I didn't thought there would be enough to do that. Stacking... Is it really the thing he wants to SAAD spam? It really looks like it. He does. Second break. Ah, no. Rage mode. He doesn't really have a ledge there, so you can't mount really, so I think the SAAD strat is pretty valid here. If you have AI luck, you can punish his hip check really well. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I don't know if you really wanna... I mean, if you guard point the hip check and do an AED there, like how much... can you delay the attack and what kind of hit zones are you achieving with the AED? Is it like the hat, you want to achieve a KO, or just maybe hit the belly a little bit. I wonder. I hope we will see this like once in this fight, if he does a hip check or not. But he basically plays SAED style here. On Raw's with on Raw's charge blade, but this is a valid option for this fight. Ah, yeah. Now I get it. He wanted to break the legs so he can attack them to gain files faster. That is the reason, or like the idea behind it for the first SAED. Oh, he is exhausted already? Okay. Does it have something to do with the bone armor? Doesn't it give you Stam Thief also? Oh no! Sharpness. Oh, never mind, he doesn't have the bone armor. I guess he has now speed sharpening as a skill. I mean, yeah, that's why we got into discussions, right, like that. If you would punish an AED on a Gravio's hip check, what would you want to aim on it? Great. Good choice. I have kind of like an idea he gets a really good Gravio split here. But he bounces off him very hard. Don't tell me he's limping. Okay, I thought for a second the Gravios would be that down on HP. That would shock me. Ugh. Unfortunately, there are no IO prays here to load the files a little bit. Good thing he got the Enrage here, since he can't really like guard point that anyway. Ah, okay. The wingtip, interesting to see if you can charge your files there. And you definitely can. Nice break. And now he's limping. Oh, wow. He wasn't that much off, actually. He was panic diving away from the area. That's kind of fun. Nice. He just got the topple. He didn't get the mount. Amazing. Yes. Okay. I thought for a second he would be off the trap a little bit. Oh, man. We didn't see a hip check guard point here. But this is not maybe also an optimal move to that. But I probably think I just need some personal experience with that. I underestimate the SAED too much somehow. Yeah, I thought also he would go for the normal thing and axe slashes all the time, but it seems like SAEDs with raw damage is still okay. Of course it's not optimal, like on Elemental Charge Blade in this game, but it still does the work for low rank. I don't know if you could do the same thing on the high rank or G rank Ravios with raw damage. I mean, then you have the capability of get elemental files, so, and elemental charge blades for sure. But I think that's still a good thing to see that it's working also in this way. Oh, it's time for Pharaoh Conga Lala. Time for the last and final city for this speedrun. I have to think about what the name was again. Qatar. Or is it Katha? I think Katha is the name. A Jaggy Horde. Cool thing. Another hunter. Hold on. Hold on real quick. Do you know what those guys are? These are the guys from the Monster Hunter 4 intro. The exact same. They just have different weapons on. The guy on the left, this one here, was normally the Dual Blades girl with the Kongalala armor. You remember? And there was the other guys also. That is cool. Nice little revisiting. They didn't forget the roots of 4. I mean, not that for you invented the story, but you can see the characters again in those kind of cutscenes sometimes. I gotta say, Qatar looks very interesting, and this guy looks similar to the Jumbo Village Elder. I like that. They seem also like being Barbarians, I guess. Personally, I love the city of Qatar. It is so soothing, this sound here. It's like a peaceful... It's a peaceful, like a peaceful village with those people. I mean, look at the aesthetics. So high in the sky. There can only be peace here. Mostly. I mean, it's the world of Monster Hunter. There's always a threat in the air. Mismenuing. He is buying sap plants and stones all the time, so he keeps on going with this trank bombs. Kinda understandable. Not all the Vivarians look the same to me, but he has some similar like aesthetics with the huge basket on its back. Maybe they are relative to each other, or maybe they grow up on the same kindergarten. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe his daddy was a huge, you know? I don't know. Okay, so it's Frenzy Kangalala, it is Zenogre. I know there's a Frenzy Tigrex quest also, and is this the end, then after that is it Shagaru already? I wonder. I'm kinda sure you have to kill a Rathalos in the run too. There was a cutscene with Rathalos also. Who knows? It's kind of funny that you have to kill Kangalala twice in the speedrun. They really like to show up the monkey. Bonk. Uh-oh. By the way, the area where they're fighting right now, I don't know the actual name of it right now. But this area in 4U, I really like this area. It's like, is it Sky High Mountain or something like that? I mean, it gets to the point what it is, but the music on it and the environment overall looks really mysterious and nice. Guard point? Yes, no? Okay. Bonk. Oh, no mount? He doesn't want to mount him. Wow, I didn't thought you could delay attacks on charge rate that far. Oh no! Yeah, better safe than sorry. Fight didn't start really well now. Oh, can you hit the AED here? Oh, wow! Yo! That was so close! Jesus! Don't charge. Okay. Ah, no. Shield is running off again. I think he's gonna position himself on as an AD here. Yeah, as I thought. He got a claw break, that's cool. Brrr. It seems like this ferocious or what is it? Is it? Oh yeah, frenzied. It's actually frenzy the name, right? It seems like this frenzy Kongolala doesn't do really give him so many good openings. Actually, no. I mean, I gotta say his quote for missing AEDs is really low. I mean, he missed 2 of them for the entire run. I would probably miss 2 AEDs in one hunt. So, definitely a huge skill gap between me and this guy. That's a very, very dangerous spot here. Ah, he got him. Oh, cat boomerang, let's go. Oh my god, that was so close. Yeah. Yeah. That's the thing about frenzied monsters, they're really fast sometimes. Ah, no, he missed the input. Okay, maybe you get your files done and then SAD. Nice. Yeah, I think SAD is the right choice here. Oh yeah, it was definitely. I wonder why he picks up bombs all the time. Is there a strat with bombs he didn't do yet? Okay. I would just pick up the honey instead of just solding it because of fast. You remember this, Gormagala? That was that one Gormagala where we fought against in the Everwood. He probably was injured by us, but he overcame it, and also the virus he was inflicted in, and now he get a Shagaru. Or he gotta be a Shagaru. Okay, Zenogre, Rathalos, I think Frenzy Tigrex, and then we're going to Shagaru actually. I gotta think how difficult the Shagaru fight actually is. It's probably the most problematic point in the run. I think the toughest fight so far might be actually what was the toughest fight, to be honest, for now, at least from an objectively perspective? I mean, Gravios seems to be odd and different, but not like unmanageable. Zenogre should be one of the best matchups for Chargeblade, actually. You have a lot of points you can use the AEDs very often in this scenario. I am not speedrunning. I'm watching. I'm watching the world record run of Mars. And hey, Yannick, isn't it a little bit too late for you? I mean, could be also fitting to me, but you know, my sleep schedule is fucked anyway, so. You're drinking mommy milk right now? Okay. Ah, no. Okay, that punish is kinda rough, actually. I mean, he still does the damage. Yeah, that was the thing I wanted to see. He only does one axe slash, actually. Ah, okay. I get the idea why. You can better have 2 AEDs and 1 axe slash than 2 axe slashes and 1 AED for this opening, since it does way more damage in a shorter period of amount of time, and you're stacking a lot of AED KO with the end AED there, so makes sense. Mommy milk is another word for beer, apparently. Maybe. Nice. Yes. Dude, that is so nice. Okay. Now it gets kind of complicated. Does he want to do SAED or quickly load his shield again? What does he want to do? Oh, we have a good setup for SAED here after that attack. Yeah, he loads the shield actually. Okay. Bonk. Nice. Yeah, I'm kinda sure this Zenogre is kinda low. I said it once on stream, but Zenogre is an incredible meta for Charge Blade. I did some TA Viki runs on Zenogre, and SwitchX doesn't have the same quality and luxury than Charge Blade to have a AED. We have to huck his hind leg until he topples and then attack the head. We have some attacks we can use, or like some moments we can use in the fight to hit the head, but it's not like that many. I think my best run was a 740 or like 730, which is not fast at all, but it was the best I could pull off, I think. Gold split by nearly a minute. Nice. Okay, what does he do now? Upgrading armor. That is... Oh, I think you gotta eat and then go straight forward to Rathalos again. Understandable, for sure. Max potions, I assume? Yeah. He's making max potions for him. Probably for the 2 last fights, because they're really terrible. I mean, Tickwork is a good matchup for Charge Blade overall, but if he hits you really hard. Maybe even one shot on this HP or defense level he has. Oh, a lot of menuing on Rathalos here. Janik, what the fuck? Are you drunk? No, the speedrun is from Moss TKT, a speedrunner of Monster Hunter any percent. And I'm very happy he doesn't find Monster Hunter 1 yet. Appealing to play. He's a Charge Blade speedrunner overall, and he does also TA Wiki runs, if I'm not mistaken. And he is really great in playing Charge Blade. He plays Charge Blade for each speedrun he does so far. Even in GU, I think he played Charge Blade. He played Striker Charge Blade. Wow. Playing with his food like that. Rathalos shouldn't be that awful as long he doesn't fly and is an RNG bitch. Rathalos can be a super annoying fight to deal with for sure. Oh, God bless, he's not enraged. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Charging the files, going for Flash Bomb, and then hope he gets good. This fireball is actually annoying as hell. Now the entire map is going like that. That's definitely not the optimal spot here to fight in. Jesus Christ, this is annoying. Even I get freaking, like, hate things here when I see this. Oh no. Oh no, his perfection. No. Oh no, this fireball will hit. Oh, oh no! Holy crap, that was so close. Jesus Christ. That nearly killed him. Oh my god. For you, man. No, the sucking flash bomb. Okay, he got three in reserve. And AED. That's a KO? No, not yet. Rathalos, stop this shit. You don't get hit by that? Boy, how annoying is Rathalos in this game? Yeah, I would do SAED here too. Just blast him. Nice, that's the KO. Okay. Yeah, I think this is the best way to do it. Just mount him. You need to push some high heavy damage now and more KO here for sure. You think he's weak already? That would be surprising. No, he isn't. Yeah, that's kinda greedy. I mean, I can definitely think this fight is horrible to do in a speedrun. Normally this would be just a Rathalos, but this is a speedrun, so everything gets way more complicated in the first place. Oh yeah, that has to hit Juicy. No! No! This AED was so nice. I think he kind of delayed the input a little bit, right? Maybe that? That should have hit him. Yeah, that was actually stupid. He's definitely gonna lose time on Rathalos, unfortunately. That is really bad RNG on this fight. That is really bad. He will at least lose over a minute here. And he thought he would be close for capture. I mean, even I thought the trap was a bad idea, and I didn't practice the run even though. Okay. Whew. Okay. I think this time for sure he might get it. Yeah. Okay, what is the exact thing he wants to collect now? Maybe some points, I assume. In the whole run, he did actions that were way too greedy and risky for a speedrun. I wouldn't say that. I'm not agreeing with that, actually. I think he played really consistently in some fights, but I mean, yeah, he got world record for sure. But sometimes he got off the rhythm of Charge Blade, and he lost a lot of time by RNG related things. He died twice in the run. That was unfortunate. Nursilla was the first death and Gormagala the second. So, two kind of tough fights, I gotta say. Okay. That's a mismenuing, that's okay. Happens. Can't do something about it. Maybe just, you know, just get better at menuing, but that's the easiest thing to say all the time when you do mistakes. Just get better at it. I don't think he is greedy. Rathalos is just an ass fight for Charge Blade. In the Gore fight, he was a little bit greedy with AED. The thing is, in which Gore fight? The first one, the second one, the real fight, the escort mission, the fight on the ship. I think the ship fight was that was the fight he died, but that was unfortunate. The escort mission was really well. There was only one little mistake with the second stage where you could land an AED. And I think the fight he did afterwards, like the real Gore fight, he played really well. He was greedy on two sections on Gore. One of that was when he did the double bite attack and he didn't do anything, not even guard, and he got lucky that he didn't get hit by the back leg. And the second thing was, I remember that Gore did that fire blast, and he was positioning incorrectly. He was on the right side on him and not on the left side he should normally be, or optimally he should be. And he just did an AED on the arm and didn't really care about positioning that much. He just got on with AED and hit the wing instead. But that is sometimes things you can't really judge about or manage, to be honest. it sometimes happens that you just misly fail in AED in that way. It's better than a whiff for sure. It still does some damage, but it could still always be better. Ticrex is the actual first monster that hits you in the entire time so far. He actually hit at you. Hey, K Falcon, welcome, good to see you. Nice to see you. Welcome. I'm currently watching a 4U speedrun from a Chargeblade player called Moss, and he is the current world record holder of the any percent category of this game. And I'm interested into doing the similar or same thing in 4U, maybe even though with Chargeblade. But I wanted to look at the run and see how optimized the category is and if it's fun or not. One thing I like about the run is it's not that long than the normal category that I speedrun, and that would already appeal to me, like I would like it to play. On the other way, my Chargeblade skills aren't that refined. I still need to learn a lot about the weapon. But it is definitely an interesting category so far, or like an interesting run. The routing is interesting. That was really well. That's how it should look like against Ticrex with Chargeblade. And that should be AED again. And flinch. Yes. That was a random attack from a Frenzy Tigrex. Nice guard point. Good one. Okay, he's patient. Is this an AED? No, we just go for Axe Slam. That is way safer. Oh, is this a greedy AED? He got the back leg, but it could also went way more horribly. Bro ate a devil fruit? Yeah, he got a little bit crazy, this Ticrex. I mean, lore-wise, he got afflicted by the frenzy virus, and now he's turning crazy. No! Oh, that was so greedy. With like, yeah, we stack more file charges. And then, oh, again, he got ran over. Oh no. That was a oof moment. Damn. That was obvious that would happen because Ticrex charged earlier. Like, he does charge mostly 2 or 3 times in this AI with enraged state. Maybe he just missed that guard point. I mean, it would happen to me too. But that would be very, very annoying, to be honest. He still has a lot of time to save on the... Oh! Very lucky that he got Ticrex here. Ticrex is exhausted already? Okay. Oh, is this gonna hit? Nah. Okay, that is a very weird thing to AED. It is so rare to see. Yeah, that was a... not... I mean, it's world record run. It's not about like run safe, but it was definitely a lucky point in the run, for sure. Bonk, bonk. Oh my god. These axe swings were incredible. Yeah, I think Ticrex is pretty low. Ticrex doesn't have that much HP, to be honest, for a high tier monster. And Chargeblade just distinguished Ticrexes very effectively. Easy world record? I wouldn't say that. Fuck you, Ticrex! He throws the trank bombs onto him. He is very mad. Fuck you! I could save over a minute if you wouldn't kill me. He doesn't need the trank bombs anymore. The only quest left is Shagaru, and he probably gonna do that in... eventually in lower than 10 minutes, so... yeah, I mean the world record is 3 hours, 13 minutes, and 16 seconds, so... that is a thing to say. the Palicos were big in this game. I don't know if they changed anything about the size on the Palicos, to be honest. Look how crazy the Frenzy Virus is. These are normal IO Preys, and they're rampaging on a Zenogre to inflict him with the Blight. And you see the Blight goes over to Zenogre and he just easily killed them. Oh my god. That is brutal. Brutal. Oh my goodness. He actually lost time on the Tick-Rack split. Yeah, probably because of the card. So, yeah, he probably would have saved, like 10 to 20 seconds there if he wouldn't card. Yeah, that was a brutal scene. But that was the scene that you get a idea how the Frenzy Virus is actually working. Ragdoll the Iodrome and fed him to his own people, yeah. I mean, the Iodrome, I mean, the Iopreys were normally really loyal to their leader, and once you saw that they couldn't really, like, once they saw they couldn't really, like, do something about the Zenogre, they turned against him, and then they just ate them. Like, what? Terrifying. It completely destroys the biologic economy on the game with this virus. Yeah, the leader showed weakness, and they turned against him. And in nature, you get punished by that if you're a leader. Natural selection. Okay, I am very interested about this one. Okay. Let's make a poll, Twitch chat. I gotta tell you, he at least card once in the Shagaru pace. And I wanna see if you guys think the same. So, let's see. Let's make a poll, a new poll. Will Moss die on Shagaru? Oh yeah, baby. Or nah, he pro. 10 points for the redeem. You guys have a little bit less time. 3 minutes to go for the poll. One of my biggest regrets playing for you was not successfully soloing a level 144 Gore. I mean, I'm not a huge fan about the level 140 mechanic in this game, and the entire relic mechanic is pretty jank, if I'm being honest with you with that. I did some 140s by my own for research purposes, but I gotta say I didn't really enjoy them that much. I think the only 140 I think it's funny to do solo is Chameleos. He's a really tanky guy, but he's not that problematic. All the Apex monsters are trash fights. Even like Rajang is the easiest one, but he still is super annoying, and the flexibility on weapon choices extinguish in Apex fights, and that's what I didn't like about the Apexes. You can't do what you want to do. You just have actually to pick the right weapon choices for your matchups. That's why I didn't like it. 140s in multiplayer are good challenges, but on solo it's just cock and ball torture. Yeah, 140 double jang is super annoying. I did that quest also with Greatsword, which is probably the most optimal weapon for this one. And it wasn't fun at all. It took like 22 minutes or 25 minutes for this quest, which is horribly long for 140 quest, which is like really terrible. Balancing 140 guild quests or guild quests overall with the relic mechanic would be definitely something for the relic only mod to consider, which I have currently having thoughts of doing it or planning it with someone that can probably mod it, because I think this is an interesting mod to do in 4U. But then again, it would consider to know exactly how relics are working and how they are like created by the game and how to implement a good playthrough with only relics with that way. So yeah, not much of a fan of the Apex hunts for sure. I would rather do another quest and have fun in the game instead of like giving my heart and my sweat and my gaming effectiveness into Apex hunts to play lottery and maybe get a relic once of 25 hunts, maybe at all. Relics overall, I like the idea with the recolored design of all the weapons and the RNG on the weapon, but I would do it in a different way. I would kind of like mix it up with a Safi Jiva thing where you can gain items from those Apex monsters and you can like infuse them in something, and yeah, that would be way better than just some sort of a rusted shard mechanic with heavy RNG related things. I would do it like more, you do the hunt and it's very tough to do so, but if you really do it, you feel some progress because you get definitely this one god relic in one time if you do the quest really well, and that would really make the quest difficult, which they are totally. I wouldn't maybe change at all something on the Apex mechanic itself, but it would at least make the reward function good. For me, always like a endgame stand in Monster Hunter has to have high challenges and high rewards, very balanced out. And in 4U, it is a very high challenge and very low rewards. You barely feel anything. You get some Zenith stones for your for honoring your blades. You get your armor spheres to increase your armor a little bit, which is just a shit amount of points, and you need like 12 armor spheres for one armor to be completed, so 60 in total. Let's say you get 4 armor spheres per quest. It's 15 quests on 140s to get one armor finished on armor spheres. And does it change something about your defense capabilities? Can you tank more hits than before? You can't. They still two-shot you. Regardless if you have 600 defense, 800 defense, it doesn't matter. Apex will two-shot you on 140. It doesn't matter. Because this is something on 4U. It has a huge punish mechanic, which is definitely like recognizable if you do try Ultimate before and then GU. Which is not a heavy critique point here. And I'm gonna start to run real quick, but I want to get this topic off. This is something I like it in a challenge perspective on 4U, but I hate it for casual people because they get the ass whacked out in the end game. Casuals probably played until Gogmasios, and they played a little bit of the Dishifaring quests, and once they got close to the guild quest mechanic, they probably left the game because it was too grindy and too challenging. And people that were still going onward and wanted to test out how the end game is in 4U, which is a heavy critique point for me on 4U. 4U has one of the best progresses in the story-related gameplay ever done in Monster Hunter. And the weapon balancing is pretty okay in my stand-off point. There's not really a weapon I would say it's turbo garbage in this game. You don't want to touch it. I would probably recommend any kind of weapon. I wouldn't say no to any weapon. Like if somebody says, I want to play Lance at 4U, how do you think about it? I would say, yeah, give it a try. I wouldn't like not recommend it or like definitely not hand it over this advice. But 4U's endgame is not what I expect from a good Monster Hunter game. It might be the first very creative endgame ever done compared to Tri Ultimate. Freebie Knight, which was just farm everything you can see. And charms were in Tri-Ultimate also. GU again did, which was a generation after that, did a bit of a different thing on endgame, which was more based about fighting monsters over that, but charm grinding was more horrible than in 4U in GU, so it balanced out in that kind of way. To say it in a nutshell, I'm not a huge fan on charms, to be honest, because the effective method of charm farming is either super boring or very repetitive. So either one or the other I'm not a fan of. Anyway, let's go back to the run. Very epic. I gotta be honest, I think it's kind of scary. You bounce off the front on the front arms. He just AED'd the tail. Okay, same mechanic you can do on gore fights too. I think if you break the claws, he will topple, if I'm not mistaken, or is this a rise only thing? He doesn't flinch on an AED. Okay, that is certainly scary. Okay, he hit at the arm. That's good. It feels like he does the shield slam very often. I think this is something I missed on 4U a lot. I don't use the shield slam that often, but he utilize it really often in the run. Yeah, I thought so. I would do the same thing. Prepping up an AUD here for sure. Yeah, he is basically like round 2, bitch. Or like, did you miss me? Ah, damn it. That bounce was terrifying. I mean, that is the gore that we repelled on the ship, right? And the other one was like close to Valhalla. That's why we defeated it. But this one was the one that we repelled, and he overcame his injuries and the virus itself. That's why he became a Shagaru. There is no apex gore, there is only Shagaru, it seems like. That's why a Shagaru is such a mysterious monster. It is not really clear if he is a flying wyvern or he is a maybe coming up like Elder Dragon, who knows? I mean, that's the mystery about gore. It's one of the reasons why people like it, because he's so interesting about his lore, and the fight is great. I like gore. Oh, if this AED is hitting, oh yeah. Really nice. He sometimes does these blind AEDs, or like these turning AEDs that are really satisfying to watch. Ah, that's a long flinch. Nice. Oh no. Oh, he can tank it. He can actually tank it. That is very interesting. I thought he would actually get one-shotted by that attack because damage is there. I can kind of feel he wants to SAD because the shield is running out. But it's... I have to see if he really has an opening for it. Yeah. I think he wanted to do the draw attack to get a flinch and then SAED his face, but... I think that was a bit of coin flipping. I would also be kind of clueless what to do now. Because Shagaru was zoning him out really, like, effectively. Couldn't really do, like, any kind of counter or something that is normal for Chargeblade to do. He is a very good Chargeblade player for sure, definitely better than Advanced. But this kind of momentum needs quick reaction on Chargeblade. On a clunky weapon, reacting, like for a clunky weapon to react charge is like, ugh. For a clunky weapon, it is not that easy to react fast sometimes, since its clunkiness might stand in its way. Nice. Good mount. That is a good mount for high DPS, and oh, actually he will get a KO off that. 100%. I am very sure he will. Oh, SIED? Yes. He saw his shield is running down, and he will get the KO anyways. Shield charge, go for circle, bang, bang. Yeah. Nice. Beautiful. Really good execution, Shagaru. Really good. I thought he would have way more problems. Wow. That is really good. That's a nice world record. 7 minutes of his first split. 7 minutes ahead on its last run. Really good. It's the 10th run he succeeded through out of 19, so I want to say something about that after we see the last final cutscene here. He's happy to go to world record. He is really happy. Hold on. I want to see if I can make the cutscene happening in a more appropriate time. Let's see. Okay. So. Oh yeah. Quick thinking. Since the Caravania has a shard of the Shagaru earlier, that means that Shagaru is a monster that is multiple time in the world of Monster Hunter, so he's not a unique monster. So, I highly doubt that. And, which means Shagaru might be a Dragon Elder, but he might not be a superior Dragon Elder, which is a thing, because In the world of Monster Hunter, Dragon Elders are kind of rare, but they still are multiple times in the world, and not unique. They're like, we could maybe say they're low tier Dragon Elder, which sounds very, very small, but Elder Dragons overall are very rare creatures. It is like if you would assume it to a Pokemon related thing. It is like a fake legendary, like something like Dragonite or Salamence, something like that. And then you have like mid-tier Elder Dragons. What is a mid-tier Elder Dragon? What is a good example of a mid-tier Elder Dragon? Something like a mountain dragon like Lao Shan or Dalamador, which is... Okay, Dalamador is a little bit of a critical thing to name out here, but most of those siege dragon elders, those gigantic monsters, appear more, like, less often than Teostra, for example. They're way more rare than that, but they are definitely in a higher tier, and they are some sort of myths in the Monster Hunter, like, lore. And then we have Black Elder Dragons that tend to be more like legendary creatures. You just hear about them or read about them in books. The only monster, one of the monsters that is a great example for a Black Elder Dragon is Fatalis. Fatalis is the biggest myth in the Monster Hunter lore. Not really a myth. I mean, we know what happened to Fatalis and why hunters are afraid of him. Especially the people that are close to Castle Shrade, and about his myth overall. But Fatalis is a very interesting creature indeed. He doesn't look like much. Very, very original. Like nothing very fantastic or colorful or anything. He is just a huge black dragon that is somehow really heavy. But the reason why he is so heavy, why does he have incredible powers, and why he is such a threat in the world of Monster Hunter, that's what it makes him interesting. Actually interesting. In my perspective, more interesting than an Electrion or a Morales. Give me ore! Insane. I love this greatsword design. It looks amazing. Do you guys actually know what Guild Mom's job is? Besides a quest receptionist? Do you guys actually know what her job is? Besides that? Giving you quests and not? Since she has to take care of the hunter's business, and she kind of like makes the fee and contracts with the guild. She is actually a researcher. She is drawing monsters and stuff like that. She's a little bit like the Handle, but way less active. She's scared about those monsters. Yeah, she's kind of cute. She's not my most favorite receptionist, but I think she's also a little bit overrated, but that would be a point of view here. But Guildmarm definitely has more than people thought in the first place. Just being a guild receptionist and looking cute. It's kind of funny. One of the antagonists or protagonists in the game that has the least lore behind them is actually the one you see at the first, which is the Caravaneer. The only thing this guy does is making a caravan with a lot of random people, and a friend of mine, of his, which is this guy, the Smithy, and he has a very energetic personality, but besides that, it's nothing more about him. He doesn't have anything, a lore or anything like that. He has a shard of Shagaru But that's all. That's basically all. Caravaneer the Ghost. Did I just trash the Caravaneer in a nutshell? Why are the people turning around when the gong of the Hunters Guild is ringing? Well, danger draws near. I think he saved the time and just showed up at the end of it. I think that's what he does now. I think he showed us his equipment just to verify and see if everything is okay. Or that everything is okay. One thing, he still didn't got this one item down here, or he forgot it in the middle of the run to actually collect it. I don't know what it is. I can have a little look here real quick, what it might be. I just gotta assume it is the monster fluid from earlier, which certainly is not. But I want to find out what it is. The next time I want to find it out is oh, never mind. Hold on. This is monster fluid. This is... Wait, is it monster fluid? Oh, I can't see because of this weird shit here. Hold on. Is this monster fluid? It seems to be monster fluid. And the record is 3 hours and 21 minutes. On the in-game time. You can see it here on the down section here. So yeah. So that was it for today. I know that was a long stream again, but I felt like to do a watch party again with Twitch chat. So I want to see if I can maybe replicate the run in the future, which might not take that much time for waiting for you guys. So I maybe want to try out a stream that I say I want to beat Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate in sub 8 hours with speedrun strats, and I wanted to practice it. So yeah, 8 hours. It's pretty long stream actually. So I trying to do my first run on 4U in a couple of like days. So maybe next week I'm trying to attempt it. So I did some notes in the course of the run. I'm gonna watch the run multiple times and want to do some more notes and maybe get into practice with you guys together on Twitch. In the meantime, if you've been interested in those kind of things and also watching me playing all other Monster Hunter games, for people that might not have followed me yet, it is now the time to do so. And also I have a Discord channel. If you want to join me there too, you can join the Baynes group family, and we do some discussions, maybe also about the 4U thing. We just got today into a discussion about my portable third tier list that I did, and I'm also playing Sunbreak right now, very effectively. That was the 4th day of the Data Baynes thing, and we will have the last date for this week today, because we already have morning in Germany, with Mr. Huckster in Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate. I was thinking about if I should do a attempt of 4U before we're doing the date, seeing if that is working. And or we do this in one time when I have more free time. So we have to see. I want to thank you guys for staying so long with me. That was amazing. I don't know if I can rate someone. I usually do that after the stream. So if you have a recommendation, you can redeem points for it, or you can give me a recommendation for free. So I might give it a shout out or a look. I already found someone to rate. Oh no, never mind. I rated him yesterday. I might who can I rate here? Oh, not that many people actually besides him that are streaming Monster Hunter, unfortunately. This is kind of bad. I don't want to just let you guys hang and not having any content to watch while you're playing Monster Hunter for yourself. Okay, we can rate this guy. All right. Yeah, I see Dustin does again morale's percentage, but I think this is not a fun category. I mean, this is a too long category. It's more of a marathon category and not a actual speedrun. For me personally. Tied a random into you. I got someone here to rate, since we don't have any recommendations here. So we're gonna rate, what is the name? Here. I'm gonna rate Tiamat Games, streaming GU currently, a Monster Hunter, Generations Ultimate Peasant. Wish him good luck on the hunts. He's doing some multiplayer. I think he's doing it on a real console this time. So, yeah, that was it for me today. I go to bed, and we will see us tomorrow with Mr. Huckster together in some For You shenanigans, random hunts. Yeah, I hope we stay tuned and we see us in the next time, and have a good night. Bye-bye, chat. Bye-bye.